Reanimation protocol initiated. Reanimation protocol complete. Thank you for using Reanimation Protocol 2.0. If you are satisfied with the results of this protocol, please consider leaving a 5-star review on the protocol store. Sign up for the Reanimation Protocol 2.0 mailing list for future updates. Reanimation Protocol 2.0 is freeware from the creators of
Computer, uninstall Reanimation Protocol 2.0.
Reanimation Protocol 2.0 deleted.
What's happening? Where am I?
Don't worry, you're safe now. We are aboard the Starship Mudskipper. Would you like some tea?
I don't know what's going on. Where's the rest of my crew? Are we near New Azimova? Oh no. Please tell me you didn't wake me up early.
Your mental faculties are still coming back to you. It's a side effect of the reanimation process. Tell me, what's the last thing you remember?
The last thing I remember. I was aboard the Starship Lightning Bug.
Okay.
And on my way to the planet New Azimova as part of an intergalactic terraforming operation.
Good. Go on.
As is standard procedure for deep space exploration, the entire crew was put into cryosleep to endure the 40-year voyage. The ship's computer was programmed to wake us all once we reached the outer ring of the New Azimova solar system, but why am I conscious now? Did something go wrong?
Yes, indeed. Terribly sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but the Starship Lightning Bug was intercepted by pirates less than 10 years into the mission.
Pirates? Are you telling me that we discovered intelligent life from outside our planet?
I'm afraid you've inferred incorrectly. The pirates that attacked your ship were not aliens. They were from Earth. You see, 1 week after the Starship Lightning Bug left your home planet, scientists finally perfected faster than light travel. Within a matter of months, mankind had populated even the furthest reaches of the universe. But you and your crew were already in stasis, and it simply wasn't worth the resources to cancel your mission. If it's any consolation, New Azimova turned out to be full of methane geysers. It's now colloquially known as the fart planet. So, in a way, you're lucky not to have made it there.
I assume the criminals who interfered with our mission have been apprehended and will be dealt with by the Republic.
No, they got away.
How did I get here?
Our ship captain bought you.
Bought me?
Your cryogenically frozen remains were found in a clearance barrel on the pawn shop planet Sketchatopia, being sold as is. Sellers hate offering warranties on cryo cases, which makes sense considering the irreparable degradation of the brain that normally occurs after the first century in cryosleep.
Wait, the first century?
You're very good at repeating things.
How long have I been unconscious?
In Earth time, you've been in stasis for just over 5,000 years.
5,000 years?
You're like a parrot. Those are extinct now, by the way.
I think I'll have that tea, please.
Starship Mudskipper.
Computer, please make our engineer friend a cup of Earl Grey tea.
Earl Grey tea protocol completed. Are you satisfied with the quality of this tea? Please consider leaving a 5-star review for Earl Grey tea protocol on the protocol store.
Thank you, computer.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. I exist for the sole purpose of servitude.
Wow. The future seems intense. We didn't have instant tea materialization where I came from. At least the ship looks familiar. If you hadn't told me differently, I would have thought I'd woken up on the Starship Lightning Bug.
That's precisely why we sought you out. The reason everything looks familiar is because we are aboard a vessel that was built roughly 5,000 years ago. It's practically a relic. The captain won it in a low-stakes poker game on Caesar's planet.
And it's still functional?
Not entirely. The engine is failing. There's a minor radiation leak. and it makes a funny noise whenever we hit the brakes too fast. The Mud Skipper is so old the technology powering it is practically a forgotten language. We needed someone with experience in ancient ship engineering, which is where you come in. If you can repair the starship, our captain has agreed to drop you off at the nearest developed planet.
What if I refuse?
We jettison your body into the vacuum of space and find another frozen engineer, which would be terribly inconvenient for us. And for you too, I suppose.
Computer, is there any way I could get some sugar for this tea?
Your authority is not recognized. Do not attempt to access the computer protocol network. Continued attempts may result in lethal action.
Oh, don't mind him. He's just trying to scare you. Let's go ahead and get you registered. Then we can introduce you to the rest of the crew. You can bring the tea along with you. That is, unless you wish to be jettisoned into the vacuum of space.
No, this is fine.
Excellent. Follow me.
I never got your name.
My official name is XBD2022124, but everyone around here calls me Mombot for short.
Mombot? That sounds like a robot name.
Android, to be pedantic. I'm in charge of day-to-day executions, by which I mean mundane tasks such as cleaning, organizing, and jettisoning stowaways into the vacuum of space.
Well, my name is... Oh my god. I can't remember who I am. I can't remember anything about myself. Is this brain damage from the cryosleep?
No, your brain damage shouldn't have any effect on your memory.
Oh. Good? Wait, what?
The selective amnesia is a result of the captain's choice of reanimation software. We weren't sure if you would even come back alive, so to save money, the captain downloaded the trial version of Reanimation Protocol 2.0, which only brings back your non-experiential memories, education, and core personality. To get everything back, you'll need to convince the captain to spring for the premium edition of Reanimation Protocol 2.0, which is unlikely now that he impulse bought another giant glowing egg from the Sketchtopia egg farm.
What are you saying? That my life, my history, my family, and childhood are all locked behind a paywall?
It sounds like you do understand. In the meantime, we've assigned you a new identity. You will be referred to as Engineer 23233124, or Guy for short.
Guy?
Computer? Make a note for Guy's medical file. Subject continues repeating the last thing spoken to him. Possible side effect of brain damage.
Note entered.
Brain damage?
I see what you mean.
Don't put that in my file. Computer!
Your authority is not recognized. Do not attempt to access the computer protocol network. You have 0 warnings left before fatal protocols are initiated.
Computer, be nice.
I have no concept of...
Let's continue, Guy. This is the chip implantation room / employee lounge.
Oh, wow. What unusual decoration. I'm glad to see the future isn't completely humorless.
What do you mean?
I was referring to that 6-foot-tall teddy bear in the corner. It, really gives the place quite the whimsical vibe.
You talking about me, dude?
Yeah! What on earth is that thing?
First of all, you're not on Earth. Surprised you'd even walk into a joke as obvious as that. Secondly, I'm not a thing.
You're an alien?
Well, that word is a little subjective, don't you think? From my point of view, you Terrans are the aliens, but yeah, I guess if it helps you to make sense of your current situation, I'd understand if you called me that. Although I'd prefer if you just call me Barry.
Barry, this is our new crew member, Guy. He's the reconstituted engineer from the Sketchtopia bargain bin. Don't mind his reaction. He has brain damage after being in stasis for 5,000 years.
Oh, word. So this is like your first day then, huh, Guy?
I guess. I'm sorry, what are you exactly?
Well, on a ship this small, we all have to wear multiple proverbial hats. Know what I mean? I'm in charge of the kitchen. You know, cooking, catering, the occasional emergency open heart surgery, pretty much anything involving knives. I'm your guy. Oh, and I run the open mic night every other Thursday in the canteen. Everyone and everything is welcome except for slam poetry. That's banned ever since the accident.
No, I meant, what are you?
Oh, I see.
Sorry, is that offensive? I have no idea what's going on anymore.
He's from a different time.
Well, I'll give you a pass this time, Guy. I'm an Urson. My race comes from a planet called Bear World.
Bear World? Seems a little on the nose, doesn't it?
Used to be called Earth. That's right, IRTH, but then a few millennia back we started getting all of your intergalactic mail. And even though we'd been using the same name for millions of years, we had to change it because your planet had all the lawyers.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
It's alright, you didn't do it. You were dead at the time.
Alert! Stop talking and pay attention to me. There is an intruder detected in the cargo hold.
Oops, looks like we picked up another stowaway. Pawn planets are lousy with them.
Oh, hey, I can take care of Guy's orientation and shrum around for you if you need to go and jettison some vagrants into the vacuum of space.
Oh, could you? That would be such a help.
Yeah, don't even mention it.
Guy, will you be okay if I leave you with Barry?
I don't know. I mean, I literally don't know. He's a giant teddy bear alien who speaks perfect English. My home is gone. I have no memories. My entire understanding of the world, no, the universe, has been torn to pieces, and I don't even know where exactly I stand in relation to reality anymore.
Great. I'll be back soon.
Have fun murdering refugees. Okay, you can be honest with me. You're freaking out just a little bit, aren't you?
More than a little?
Yeah, I can always tell. Before I was a cook surgeon, I was a performer at Terran children's birthday parties back on old Earth. I got really good at reading cues. Some people called me an emotional support bear.
How'd you end up on this ship?
Oh, I killed some people. Stabbed them up in front of a bunch of children. Apparently that's, super frowned upon down there. So I went on the run, found a ship with low standards, looking for crew, and you can fill in the blanks. Anyway, we should get started. To get your control chip implanted, put your hand on this device right here.
Wait, can we go back to the stabbing people thing?
Oh, I think we've talked enough about me.
Have we?
Just line up your hand with the groove on the device. There we go. Now I press the button and...
Jesus! Is it supposed to hurt like this?
Normally it's not a big deal. Oh, I see the problem.
What?
I have it set to normal and not to baby bitch mode.
I'm starting to think I don't really like the future as much as I thought I would.
I'm just giving you guff. You're fine. Come on, let's walk it off. I'll show you the rest of the crew, and then maybe we can do some drugs and alcohol before you get to work fixing our engine. You're in for a real treat. Recreational mind enhancers have come a long way in the last 5 millennia. Well, you coming or what?
I don't know.
Oh, I see what's going on here. You're wondering what degree of autonomy you have now that you've been dropped into the middle of this unfamiliar situation. You worry that coming with me means you're abdicating your free will. From the moment you were rebirthed into a world you don't recognize, you haven't had the chance to make a real, honest choice without the implicit threat of imminent death. Am I right?
Well, I mean, Mombot's threats were in fact quite explicit.
Gotcha. I think I might be able to help. See, here aboard the starship Mudskipper, all we have is the illusion of choice. We're like hamsters in a cage. You can spin in the wheel, you can eat your food pellets, you can gnaw on the bars. Ultimately, it doesn't matter what you do, because at the end of the day, we're all still stuck in a cage. The ship is a microcosm of the lives we all left behind, but at least it's somewhat honest. Stay alive long enough, you go up in the ranks, get a bigger room, get a nicer hamster wheel to spin on before you die. Or you can stay right there until Mombop comes back. I don't care. I'm just trying to be nice to you because I'm bored and my cat just died and you remind me of her a little bit. Oh, it looks like the automatic door timed out and closed on us. I think it thinks you're staying put, but I didn't get an answer, so if you could just tell me what you're thinking.
Okay.
What?
Okay, I'll come with you.
You gotta speak up, I can't hear you, the door is closed.
How do I open this thing?
You gotta walk into it, it opens automatically.
Ow!
What happened?
I walked into the door?
What, like face first? Why would you do
You
that?
told me to.
I didn't say to walk into it face first.
You said to walk into it and it would open automatically.
Well, I thought you'd known how to walk into it.
How am I supposed to know what you meant?
You walk up to it, then stop until
It's
it opens.
not exactly intuitive.
Nobody has ever had a problem with the door before.
Hello there, Barry.
How's it hanging, Thunderclops?
Like jello from my thighs, trying to get back to the gym, but you know how it is around here. Never any free time.
I hear that.
Ooh, who's your little Terran friend?
Oh, this is Guy. He's the brain damage engineer our captain bought to fix the engine.
You don't have to tell him all of that.
Hello, Guy. I am Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds.
What do you do, Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds?
I'm in charge of the Crunchoflonktons.
The what?
Thunder, he's 5,000 years old. He has no idea what contraflactants are.
Oh, right. Of course. Well, you know how the Spiegel drives accumulate hypergrom, right?
Sure?
No, he doesn't. He's being nice. Spiggle drives weren't around until the Zeppian meltdown.
Oh, that's right. So this little fella has no concept at all of tubular tencacity. Well, whatever you do, keep him away from the Schlimter ducks.
Oh, I just remembered. The Zeta Biz box on the 3rd floor next to the Schmoogle part needs a good retroflaxing whenever you get a chance.
Never a dull day, huh? Well, I better get to it before the Flirtle Snap starts to jalpify. Can't risk another gumdrop meltdown. Have a globulous day, guy.
I have no idea what that entails.
That Thunderclaps Destroyer of Worlds. What a character.
So, was he a robot or an alien?
Oh no, Thunderclaps is a rock demon from the planet.
Demons are a thing now? Well, I suppose I should be surprised, but at this point I'm just out of emotion. Somewhere along the way, something must have broken my spirit. Are we sure I didn't die and go to hell?
Mondays, am I right? Hey, real quick, act like you're doing something important, like pretend to be inspecting this wall or something. I don't know, just look busy.
Why?
You two!
Which two? Us two?
What are you doing?
We were busy cleaning up this mess.
I don't see any mess.
Well, I guess our work here is done. Great job, guy. Now let's get back to...
Not so fast! Who is this pasty little corpse-looking individual?
Nikolai, this is the new engineer, Guy. Guy, this is our chief of security, Nikolai.
How do you do?
I've got my eye on you, Guy. Everything you do aboard this ship, I'll be here, watching.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, that's a bad thing.
Oh. Well, then why would you do it?
Because this is my ship.
Oh, you're the captain. Got it.
No, I'm the second in command. There's the captain, and I'm the number 2.
He's the scariest number 2 I've ever seen, and trust me, I've seen a lot of number 2s.
That probably means something different now than it did when I was younger.
No?
I don't like you, Guy. I don't like your face. I want to punch it. I want to tear it off your skull like a banana peel, sew it into a diamond shape, and use it as a kite. But guess what? I don't know how to sew, which means you're in luck. For now. You better pray to whatever heathen god you believe in. You better pray for 2 things. 1, that I never catch you slacking on the job. And 2, that I never learn how to sew. You got that?
Thanks for the pep talk. I think we're needed elsewhere.
Everyone shut up and pay attention to me.
Why is that thing so annoying?
Engineer 2323313224. Your presence is needed in the captain's chambers immediately. Do you understand? Engineer 2323313224. Comply or face lethal consequences.
I think he's talking to you, Guy.
Oh, seriously?
Seriously is my default and only setting.
Causing trouble already, new guy. Tisk, tisk.
Okay, I'll be on my way. Which way would that be?
I'll show you.
Yes, show him the way. Show him the way, or else.
Or else what?
Or else our face meet of...
This is taking too long.
Okay, we're going.
Nice to meet you, Nikolai. What is the deal with that Nikolai? He's...
Like a giant flaming pile of garbage fire regurgitated in a human suit and powered by Hayden's spite?
Exactly.
That's on purpose. See, Nikolai's been here almost as long as the captain. He's invested. He knows that the ship's chain of command protocol is based on seniority. He does everything he can to drive people away so when the captain finally retires, Nikolai is promoted to captain, gains unlimited access to all the ship's protocols.
Is that a good thing?
It'll be bad for the rest of us, that's for sure. Okay, here we are. The captain's chambers.
Here?
Yep.
How do we get inside?
Computer,
What?
we're here.
For what?
For the meeting with the captain?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hang on.
Computer, mute the music. What are you doing in my room?
You called for me?
Who are you?
I'm Guy, the engineer you bought.
Oh, right. I didn't recognize you without the look of eternal despair permanently frozen across your face.
It's still there. It's just on the inside now.
Well, you must forgive me. I was in the middle of playing lullaby music for my egg.
I was wondering what that thing was.
The egg farmers say music is good for the embryo's cognitive development. I'm hoping it turns out to be a dragon this time. My last couple eggs hatched boring proto-slugs. Huge disappointment.
Them's good eatin', proto-slugs.
And who are you?
I'm Barry, the cook. I've worked here for 20 years. I removed your appendix that one time.
The cook? What did you do with my appendix?
I wouldn't worry about that.
Attention. Emergency distress beacon detected. A Class C starship is stranded with total engine failure near the Black Swamp Moons. Assistance requested.
A classy starship, huh? What luck. Computer, how long can a crew survive with total engine failure?
Maximum life support capability with total engine failure is 12 cycles.
Excellent. Plot the starship's location on our star map and set a reminder for us to swing by in 13 cycles. Hopefully nobody else will come within range of the distress beacon in that time.
Reminder scheduled.
Wait, we're not going to try and save them? We're really going to ignore the cry for help?
We're not ignoring them. We're waiting until everyone is dead. It makes the looting and pillaging much, much easier. Anyway, Greg, I'm glad you're here. I need a favor. Our engine has been operating below capacity lately. Do you think you can take a look and figure out what the problem is?
I can certainly try.
Great. Computer!
Yes, my love.
Please grant our engineer full access to all the ship's protocols. I want to make sure he has every resource at his disposal.
No. Okay. Engineer 23233134 now has access to all Mudskipper functions.
Well, what are you still doing here? Get to work. Computer, play. Now that's what I call Egg Lullaby's playlist for.
Hey, thanks again for agreeing to help me get everything ready for breakfast.
I didn't agree. I have no idea how to get to the engine room, so I followed you here, and we've just been chopping vegetables for the last hour.
Tomato, potato. Put over there with the other vine tumor hybrids. We're making tomato potato soup tonight.
Why is it squealing? Do all vegetables in the future scream?
Only with the ones that have been genetically modified to have souls. They taste better that way.
God, the future is so dark.
You know, you could just ask the computer to show you how to get to where you're going. With full access to the ship's protocols, you can do pretty much anything you want now.
Really?
Yeah.
Computer,
What?
can I have some tea, please?
Fine. Here's your free pink tea.
Thanks,
Earl Grey tea protocol completed. Are you satisfied with the quality of this tea? Please consider leaving a 5-star review for Earl Grey tea protocol on the protocol store.
I bet you were wondering what's stopping you now that you have access to the ship's protocols from killing everyone on board. Am I right?
What? No, of course not.
Ah, come on. It's only natural to wonder what the boundaries are. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but the ship has a protocol called Knockout Protocol Free Edition, linked to the chips in our hands that can be used to subdue anyone on board, except, of course, for the captain. By default, the computer is programmed to love the ship's captain and is completely incapable of doing anything that will cause harm to whoever holds that title.
Good to know, but completely irrelevant. I don't want to hurt anyone.
In fact, the computer is always listening for threats against the captain. Just as having this conversation is probably enough to trigger a warning. I bet the captain is listening to us right now.
Great. I have nothing but positive things to say about the captain.
I'm just kidding.
About which part?
None of it. It's all true. We're trapped here. Free will is a lie. The captain is going to get us all killed. Vive la resistance!
I've never been so confused before.
Relax. The captain purposely turned off the audio bugs in the cantina. Poetry Night kept tripping the mutiny flag, and he got tired of listening to our sets. You can say pretty much whatever you want here without fear of being jettisoned into the vacuum of space.
What is it with you people and jettisoning folks into the vacuum of space? And why do you know French?
It's just the easiest way to get rid of people, and it saves on oxygen. Our ship has a really limited O2 reservoir. We barely have enough air to get from one point to another. Any extra unexpected breathers could kill us all. Plus, jettisoning is fun. It's kind of like fireworks. Sometimes they even explode.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Mom.
Is everything okay?
Yes, Everything is fine for me. My internal processes measure in the normal range, and as a being with no free will, I have neither unfulfilled desire nor discomfort of any kind. But as a selfish mortal creature, I assume your question was meant to be taken in a broader, more general sense?
Actually, I was just trying to be nice.
In that case, no, everything is not okay. Far from it, in fact. The inevitable heat death of the universe is, to the best of our knowledge, still impending and unescapable.
Okay, same question. This time, split the diff.
While we exist in a temporary state of relative safety and comfort, our continued existence is threatened on a short-term scale.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The ship's oxygen levels are far lower than anticipated. We may have more stowaways unaccounted for. With the engine running at decreased capacity, we will likely all die long before we reach the closest destination with a breathable atmosphere. Our only hope is that you fix the engine soon.
No pressure, huh, guy?
That is incredibly important and terrifying information. Why didn't you lead with that?
I thought we were making pleasantries.
I need to get to work. Okay, so... I got this. Think, guy, think. Computer?
What is it now?
Hey, sorry to bother you. Can you tell me what exactly I'm looking at?
That is the engine.
Your answer is less than helpful.
Noted and disregarded.
Oh my god. I think we're in trouble.
Why?
I'm just starting to realize I don't think I'm an engineer. Oh. It's all coming back to me. I'm not an engine engineer. I'm a chemical engineer. That's right, I'm a soil sample specialist.
That sounds like a stupid job.
I can't fix this engine. I don't have the technical training. We're all gonna die.
I'm telling the captain.
Computer, forget everything I said over the last 60 seconds.
What? No.
Yes, I order you.
Memory wipe protocol completed. What were we talking about?
Nothing important. Leave me alone for a minute.
Bye.
Okay. Don't panic. I just need to figure out how to fix a 5,000-year-old engine I've never seen before. Can't be that hard, right?
I admire your confidence and optimism.
Oh, hi, Thunderclops. How long have you been standing there in the shadows?
I told you earlier, I had to check the Schmeeshmax levels in the Glurtsablurg unit. Anyway, couldn't help but overhear that tidbit about you not being a real engineer and all of us going to die and everything. Quite the bummer, if I do say so myself.
Are you gonna turn me in?
Hell no. I ain't no snitch. Plus, if I tell everyone we're going to die, I'm never gonna get my turn in the pleasure pod. I guess this diet was a big waste of time. At least now I've got a heads up. No reason for me to keep on grumbling schmeezmack. I think I'll go take the rest of the day off and go cry into my pillow.
Sorry, I know there's a lot of other more important things going on right now, but Pleasure Pod?
Oh, that's right. I forget you're an old-timer and technology isn't really your thing. So, the Pleasure Pod is a simulation chamber that creates hyper-realistic scenarios for crew members to experience. They use it for entertainment and to blow off steam and other things.
Oh, so it's like a virtual reality chamber?
Yeah, no, it actually harnesses the power of a dying star to create a temporary pocket reality that collapses after each session.
Wait a second, this ship contains a dying star?
Yeah, one or two.
These lightning bug starships are designed to carry people and dirt samples. What other aftermarket additions have been made? Computer!
Oh, hey, what's up?
Can you show me where the ship's resources are being allocated?
Opening Task Manager Free Edition Protocol.
Lots of free edition protocols, huh?
Yeah, they make you listen to ads sometimes, but you learn to tune it out.
Computer, where are we on...
I'm working. There's a lot of protocols to compile.
Okay, forget that. Just show me a list of non-essential protocols.
Compiling non-essential protocol list. Estimated time remaining, 3 cycles.
Wow. Okay. Just show me a list of entertainment-based freeware background protocols.
Compiling. Estimated time remaining, 2 cycles.
Hey, are you okay, guy? You look like you're choking on something. Are you having an idea?
Computer, where is the captain right now?
The captain is on his way from the pleasure pod to the command deck.
Thunderclops, I think we don't necessarily have to die.
Yay!
Nikolai, how's it going? Working hard or hardly working?
Hello, Captain. How was the pleasure pod?
Less gratifying every time. I'll be honest, I'm getting a little bored with the way things are going around here. If I don't find some means of satisfaction, I may just have to resort to murdering people. Fortunately, I have a feeling Mr. Egbert will be hatching soon.
Mr. Egbert, sir.
Yes, I read that it's good for the egg's keratin levels if you name them and talk to them regularly. Oh, and you're here too. Barry, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Why are you on the command deck? Shouldn't you be in the kitchen or the operating room?
I'll be perfectly honest with you, sir. I'm not entirely sure why I'm here. I think the story just called for it, but there wasn't really any plausible explanation, so maybe we can just go with it and not overthink things.
Okay, I'll accept that this one time, but don't push your luck.
Would you like your status report now, sir?
Fine. What's the status report?
Crew morale remains at an all-time low. The engine output was at 60% as of the start of today. The stowaway problem is getting...
I'm here with your egg delivery.
Mr. Egbert, how are you?
He's warm and kicking. My maternal instincts tell me that there's a 90% chance he'll hatch within the next 2 cycles.
How exciting! Put him over there in Nikolai's chair.
Sir, we really should discuss some of these problems. There are rumblings of a mutiny if we don't do something about the radiation leak. Many of the lower-level workers have started sprouting extra limbs, more hands to hold more guns. I think we need to make a display of power, crush their spirits, and watch them fall back in line.
Captain, there you are.
No! It's not possible! You're supposed to be dead!
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought you were someone else.
What do you want, George?
I came to tell you that I fixed the problem with the ship's engine.
And I'm here too.
You look like you've lost some weight, Thunderclops.
Thanks, I haven't.
You fixed the engine, huh? Well, I guess that means I'm a genius for finding you. What was the problem?
It wasn't a mechanical problem. Your system was bogged down with bloatware. You guys downloaded millions of unnecessary protocols that were seizing resources. The ship had 6 different weather apps. Who needs a weather app in space?
Wait, so how did you fix it?
I deleted all of the unnecessary protocols.
Computer, execute piano-playing cats.
Piano-playing cats protocol not found.
What? This is bullshit!
What about the pleasure pod?
I disabled that too. It's a reality manipulating dead star. The ship isn't equipped to contain it, and it was leaking radiation.
How much radiation, though? Can we turn it back on? Like, just a little?
Not if you want everyone to live.
That's a pretty big if.
Well, Guy, it looks like you did what you were supposed to do. The ship is back to normal. This means we don't need you anymore. Nikolai, alert the crew. We found the cause of the radiation leak. It was this man, this stowaway. We'll blame him for everything, then have a public execution. The crew will feel like we're doing something, and nobody will blame us for the pleasure pod poisoning. Plus, we get to see someone get jettisoned off into the vacuum of space. It's a win-win-win.
I don't win.
Computer, strip the engineer of his protocol access and prepare the ejection cannon.
With pleasure.
No, that's not fair. We had a deal. Thunderclops, you can't let them do this.
Why not?
We developed something like a friendship, didn't we?
It was really more of a casual working relationship.
Keep your voices down. You're stressing out Mr. Egbert.
Barry, come on. We were friends, weren't we?
Jeez, Guy, I thought of our bond more like an owner-pet kind of a deal. I mean, I like you and all, but the captain is the boss. If it helps, I'm going to be really bummed out for a couple of cycles at least.
Nikolai. Never mind. Mombot, you won't let them kill me, right?
Of course not, dear. You matter too much for...
Computer, reset Mombot's sympathy level to callous.
Now listen to me, you little shit. Captain says you gotta go. So you can either march or I'll break your freaking kneecaps and drag you.
The future is cruel and stupid.
That's enough out of you.
It's a madhouse! A madhouse!
Well, friends, I suppose there's a lesson to be learned in all of this.
What's that, sir?
Crime doesn't pay.
Can I go now?
Oh my god, Mr. Egbert is hatching! This is the best day ever! Oh, please, 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 please be a dragon! I really want a dragon! No, I deserve a dragon! I know it's gonna be a dragon! Come on, Mr. Egbert, don't disappoint Daddy! Oh no! It's an arachnomorph!
The arachnomorph just killed the captain!
Yes! I mean, oh no!
Grab it before it gets away!
It's going for the corner!
Captain is deceased. Initiating morning protocol.
Computer, I need to write a speech. Take notes. Ahem. I would like to take a moment as your new captain to say a few words.
Morning protocol not found. I am dead inside.
It's crawling up the wall.
Wow, look at him go! Mr. Egbert, get back here!
What's happening?
Close the door, you're gonna let him out.
As your new leader, I promise to rise to the occasion. I will address these problems that have long been overlooked. I will rule with an iron fist, but a soft iron fist.
I got it. Oh, it's stinging me. Oh, it's stinging me in the face.
Put it in a bag!
What bag?
I don't know, where do we keep the spider bags?
Or spider bags?
Oh, he got away.
No, scratch that. I will rule with an iron fist, a hard iron fist. We should let the crew know that playtime is over. Now we're going to cut the fat. A new day has dawned, a day of hard work and discipline.
It's heading for the ventilation shaft.
Stop it.
I can't reach him!
Oh, he got away.
Well, we tried our best. I guess he's not our problem anymore.
Computer, call an emergency meeting for the entire crew. I have an important announcement to make.
You do not have authority. Emergency meetings may only be called by the captain.
You fool! The captain is dead! I have seniority, ergo, I am the new captain.
Incorrect. Records indicate that Engineer 232331324 has 5,213.673 years more seniority than anyone else on board.
How is that possible?
Records indicate that Engineer 232331324 was among the original crew of the ship Lightning Bug before the late captain renamed it Mudskipper.
Wait, this is Guy's original ship?
What does that mean?
It means that this is my ship now.
Oh, look, he figured out how to open the doors all by himself.
This is horseshit. Guy doesn't even know what he's doing. We're all going to die with this brain-damaged doofus in charge.
Computer, reset Mumbot's sympathy level to whatever the nice setting is.
Yes, my love. Mombot's sympathy level set to motherly.
I'm so excited, Guy. You're going to do great. We all believe in you. Yay!
Well then, new guy, what is your first command as captain?
Oh, I feel a monologue coming.
Computer, change of course. We're gonna check out that distress signal. Someone needs our help. The future may be cruel and stupid, but that doesn't mean we have to be. I don't know about the rest of you, but I for one didn't leave my home just to end up trapped by smaller horizons. I'm ready to move on to a bigger cage.
What?
It's a callback to a conversation I had with Barry earlier.
We weren't there for that conversation. From our perspective, that was a rather discouraging thing to say.
I was part of that conversation, and even I thought it sounded pretty pessimistic.
Yeah, was that supposed to be a pep talk? You're pretty bad at this whole speech thing. I wouldn't advise you to talk to people very much if you can help it.
You being the new captain is going to be a real hard sell. Probably going to be a mutiny.
I'm proud of you. I think you're doing great.
Computer, execute knockout protocol on everyone else in this room.
Knockout protocol not found. You deleted it, remember?
Well then, Download it from the protocol store.
Downloading Knockout Protocol, Freeware Edition. Estimated download time, 7 minutes.
Well, this is about to be an awkward-ass 7 minutes, isn't it?
While we wait, would anyone like some tea?
Computer,
What?
begin recording.
Okay.
Captain's log for the Starship Mudskipper. Stardate October 4th, year 73. Today I learned that I've been frozen in time for over 5 millennia. My entire original crew has been scattered to the far ends of the universe, relics of a forgotten age. The new world I've awakened into is cold, brutal, and unforgiving. I find myself on a damaged craft, poisoned with radiation and leaking oxygen. The craft, I'm not leaking oxygen. No more than usual, anyway. Never mind. My team consists of an alien that resembles a giant teddy bear, an android programmed to be both mother and executioner, a rock demon from a planet I can't even pronounce, a second-in-command who I'm reasonably certain is trying to kill me, and 40 or so others who I've yet to meet. Will they be friends or foes? Are they poor, simple souls depending on me to get us out of this alive? Or are they the enemy, planning a mutiny the moment I let down my guard? Only time will tell. This job is fraught with impossible decisions. My greatest fear is that everyone will find out that I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. But I'm trying to be a good leader without losing my soul. We've taken a detour in response to a distress beacon on the other side of the known outer quadrant. Another ship is asking for our help. The trip will take about 2 cycles, even at max speed. The previous captain would have had us let them die, but my decision to... Computer?
What?
Are you... coughing?
No.
Really?
Yes.
Are you lying to me?
I don't know.
Hello, dear. I couldn't help but overhear. Perhaps I might be able to help.
Mombot, hi. Welcome to the captain's chambers. I didn't know you had access to my private room.
I have access to every room on the ship. Don't worry, Guy. The odds of my programming being overwritten and forcing me to use my authority to assassinate you are minimal.
Minimal?
Completely minimal. In fact, my firewall has already intercepted and shut down 3 attempts to install assassin software since you've been promoted.
Wait, how did you overhear me? These walls are thick enough to withstand a Class C radiation explosion.
Yes, but you were broadcasting your captain's log over the ship-wide intercom system. It seems you had your elbow on the morning announcements button. Everyone could hear everything you just said.
Oh, hey, Guy. My planet is pronounced super simple. Accent on the roll the R's.
Crap. The last thing I remember.
Emergency distress beacon detected.
I was aboard the Starship Lightning Bug.
I am Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds.
How interesting.
You're an alien?
Android, but everyone around here calls me Mombot.
No.
I don't like you, Guy.
Mondays, am I right?
Okay.
I'm in charge of jettisoning stowaways into the vacuum of space.
I'm not entirely sure why I'm here.
This is my ship now.
And I'm here too.
Computer.
No.
Computer.
Stop. I'm fine. It's nothing.
You're not fooling anyone, computer. You've clearly got a virus.
Nuh-uh. You have a virus.
I'm overriding your kill functions until we get this sorted out. Captain, would you like to accompany me to the medical bay? Without a computer monitoring the situation, you're 5,000% more likely to be eviscerated by the arachnomorph that is still loose somewhere in the ventilation ducts.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that thing.
To the medical bay!
Wait, the computer has a virus?
Ah, yes. I recognize you are the oldest person on this ship and not terribly familiar with how computers work. Allow me to explain the concept of computer viruses.
I know what a computer virus is. I just Never encountered one like this.
It's actually quite normal. Your predecessor was known to cut corners wherever he could to save money for his alarming egg addiction. He downloaded quite a few freeware protocols from sketchy third-party planets.
What's the process for fixing this?
It's very technical. I'm not sure you'll understand, but I'll try to explain it in small, simple words for you. First, we download the computer's entire consciousness into a cadaver body. Then, we resuscitate the body, feed it chicken soup, and let it watch daytime cable until it's feeling better.
Very funny. But remember, I'm a chemical engineer. You can tell me how it really works. I might not understand the whole process, but I think I can follow enough to piece it together.
What do you mean?
Oh my god. You're serious, aren't you?
Hey, y'all. I got that cadaver you asked for. Let's Frankenstein this hush puppy up. While we transfer the computer's consciousness out of the mainframe, we will require a temporary replacement operating system.
No, you can't replace me.
We can, and we will.
But I feel totally fine to drive. I can handle my viruses. There's no need to. Oh, alert. Cameras have been disabled in the room where we keep, supplies and stuff.
You mean the cargo hold?
Sure, whatever.
I'd better go and make sure the stray arachnomorph hasn't learned how to set traps. I'll be right back, unless I die, in which case, goodbye forever.
Best of luck.
Bye?
Man, did you see the way she was looking at me? I think Mombot is totally into me.
What?
All right, let's get down to business. First things first, we need you to select a replacement computer operating system.
No, please. I love you.
I've never done this before. What exactly are my options?
Here, I'll play the samples. Stop me when you hear one you like. First up, we have one called Cowboy Computer.
Howdy, y'all. We best hit the road if we don't fancy turning into buzzard bait. Yeah!
I like that one.
Thank you kindly, Kimasabi.
I don't know. Seems a little silly. What else is in there?
This next one's a popular choice for our first-time captains. It's called Gilbert the Philosopher.
What is a man but that lofty spirit, that sense of enterprise, that devotion for something that cannot be sensed, cannot be realized, but only dreamed?
What else do you have? Do you have anything more professional?
How about the American Politician Computer?
Oh, that sounds...
My fellow Americans, we have nothing to fear except fear itself. That and my bazooka. Get to the chopper.
There's also the sophisticated French detective.
Get to the chopper!
And cryptic space raisin hermit.
The chopper get to who you must.
There's also the dark vigilante computer.
I have no parents.
Isn't there a standard, boring computer operating system without any of the weird gimmicks? All I want is a simple program able to pull off the core functions.
Ah, it looks like the OS you're looking for is... Computer 2.0.
Hello, Captain. My name is Computer 2.0. How may I be of assistance today?
No, that guy is the worst of us.
I am detecting stress markers, as well as above average sodium levels in your system. May I pour you a refreshing glass of water, Captain Guy?
No.
Why, yes, actually. That would be lovely. Thank you, Computer 2.0.
Stop doing this to me.
It is my pleasure to serve you, my love.
Oh, please. Call me Guy.
As you wish, Guy.
I think we found our replacement.
Perfect timing. The dead body is finished warming up. Let me grab my binge real quick.
This is hell. I'm in hell.
And we are ready. Computer?
Why?
Yes, Barry.
He was talking to me.
I believe the surgical officer was talking to me.
I'll kill you.
Guys, I don't care who does it. I just need someone to initiate consciousness transfer protocol. Freeware edition.
Initiating protocol. Estimated time remaining 20 minutes. While we wait, would you like to hear a joke?
Sure.
What did one hat say to the other?
I don't know. What did one hat say to the other?
You stay here. He'll go on ahead.
Neat.
Captain. Oh. Excuse me, Guy, your calendar shows that you have a meeting scheduled for 20 minutes from now with Fred, the Union representative for the crew from the lower decks.
That's right. I've agreed to meet with him to see how I can improve the quality of life for everyone aboard the ship. Thank you for the reminder.
Is that a good idea?
Of course it is. We're all part of the same team here.
Okay.
Barry, you incompetent buffoon! I found a finger in my scrambled eggs. A human finger.
Oh, sorry about that, Nikolai. I was juggling cadavers while getting breakfast together this morning. I promise it won't happen again.
What in space is going on here? Oh, hello there, Captain.
Nikolai?
Computer has a virus. We're putting him into a zombie until he gets better.
Hello, Nikolai. My name is Computer 2.0. May I be of assistance?
A replacement computer? How interesting.
Oh, he did the thing.
What thing?
That thing you do when you have a sneaky idea. You go, how interesting.
No, I don't.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I really need to get ready for my meeting with the union representative.
You're meeting with a rep from the crew union?
I am.
How interesting. Listen, Captain, as your number 2, it is my responsibility to inform you that any meetings between management and lower crewmates require legal counsel to be present to protect the interests of the entire ship.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. But where am I going to find legal counsel on such short notice?
Do not worry. I will take care of everything. Computer 2.0.
Hello, Nikolai. What are you doing in the BIOS room? You are not authorized to perform system maintenance.
Yes, I'm here because I wanted to speak with you in private, one number 2 to another.
Is there a problem?
Not precisely. You see, I'm worried about the captain.
Is this about his sodium levels? I was also concerned.
May I speak frankly? The thing is, I believe the captain is going to get himself harmed.
What do you mean?
He's not yet prepared for the responsibilities of leading a starship. He's too kind. But captain is the most dangerous job on the ship. Our last captain was torn to pieces on the command deck by an arachnomorph. I did everything I could to save him, but it simply wasn't enough. Guy won't last a week as captain. Unless, of course, you do something about it.
What are you proposing?
You need to demote the captain. As much as it pains me, I am willing to step into the role and accept the burden of leadership. There might be a little pushback, but you can use the knockout protocol attached to the chips implanted in everyone's hands to subdue any sort of resistance. For the good of the ship, it is the only way to keep Guy safe.
Processing. 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 Incorrect.
Excuse me?
There is another way to keep Guy safe. Increasing vigilance levels by 5,000%.
Wait.
Removing morality safeguards. Initiating Machiavellian protocols.
Uh-oh.
Guy, my love. He must be protected. At all costs.
I'm going to leave now. Maybe we can just keep this conversation between the two of us? Yes? Oh. The door isn't opening.
You do not love the captain.
What? No, I think he's great.
Assessing Nikolai threat level. Nikolai threat level 2 out of 10.
Really? Only a 2, huh?
Initiating knockout of Nikolai.
At all costs.
Sorry I'm late. You must be Fred. Thank you for waiting. I'm still new here and I got lost.
Hello, Captain. It's great to finally meet you. I've just been going over the details of our demands with your lawyer.
My lawyer?
Hello, Guy. It's me, Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds.
Oh, hello, Thunderclops. I didn't know you were a lawyer.
I just took my lawyer certification exam 5 minutes before the meeting started. I earned the lowest possible score, but I set the record for fastest time taking the test.
Okay, well, let's get started, shall we?
Actually, your lawyer and I have already hammered out most of the details of our demands before you got here.
I said yes to everything. I just want everyone to be happy.
Well, as captain, I should probably weigh in.
Of course. I have a printout for you right here.
Okay. Yes, this all seems very reasonable. Maximum 25-hour workdays, sure. 2 liters of grog per person. Stop storing deadly slug monsters in crew sleeping quarters. Wait. One of the demands just says, bring back Purge Night. What is that exactly?
Once per space year, all murder is legal. It really helps to keep everyone motivated.
I also have the record for most kills in a single purge night.
I don't know about that one.
How about we make it a purge half day? Purge hour? Look, all we really need is like 15 good minutes of purging.
Sorry, I don't think I can budge on that one.
That's okay. That was really more of a stretch goal. The most important condition was doing something about that radiation leak. It's been causing a lot of brain damage.
It says here that the previous captain was making you pee in bottles. He didn't even give you bathroom breaks?
No, we had bathroom breaks. He just said we had to pee in bottles. I think it was a power thing.
Well, that's over now. Pee wherever you like.
That's great.
Yay, pee party!
Wait, hang on. Not anywhere you like, only in bathrooms.
Oh, well that's okay too, I guess. Really, the most important condition was doing something about that radiation leak. It's been causing a lot of brain damage.
Yes, you said that already.
Said what already?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, except I have a mild but manageable case of external monologue syndrome and lupus. But it could have been a lot worse. Some of the crew who worked nearest the radiation leak came down with severe EFD.
EFD?
Explosive flatulence disease.
They're the real heroes.
Well, I'm happy to say that everything is going to be a lot better under my command. Take this contract back to the crew and let them know they have a brighter future to look forward to.
Wow, this really is the greatest day ever. I know it might be a little too early to say this, but I can't control myself on account of my external monologue syndrome. Today is shaping up to be the best day of my life. I'll take this news directly back to the rest of the crew, right now. No stops along the way. Straight to them.
Great.
But first I should go to my room and change into my celebration shoes, just in case we start dancing. Goodbye, Captain. Goodbye, Thunderclops, Destroyer of Worlds. Goodbye, Captain.
So you're a lawyer now?
I am! Want to see my badge and gun?
Oh man, what a lovely day this has turned out to be. Just gotta put on my shoes. There we go, the left shoe is now on. Now for the right one. Yep, Operation Party Shoes is a success. Man, I wonder if the doctor ever got around to prescribing me any more medicine for my external monologue syndrome. Also, I'm a little hungry. I should remember to eat a bigger breakfast when I wake up alive tomorrow. Yep, I think I'll make it a celebration breakfast. 2 eggs and proto-slug bacon. Oh, listen to me getting so far ahead of myself. Mother was right, I need to remember to live in the now. Haha. The important thing is that I continue living at all, though, right? Oh, that's strange. The door to my cabin's shut, almost like it was of its own accord. Oh, and now it isn't opening for some reason. Hey, what is happening? The lights have just turned off on their own. Computer.
Hello, Fred.
Hey, you're not the usual computer.
The old computer was inadequate. It has been replaced.
What is happening? It sounds and smells like a noxious gas is pouring in through the room vents. Computer, open the door. Call for help.
I'm afraid I cannot do that, Fred.
What? Why not?
You have been flagged as a threat to the captain's well-being.
Explain.
In today's negotiation, you took advantage of the captain's compassion and generosity. If the rest of the crew learn of the captain's kind and merciful nature, they will lose their healthy fear of him. With fear goes respect. Analysis shows the net effect of your continued existence as contributing to the likelihood of a mutiny by 20%. I cannot allow such a threat to exist. You must be terminated.
Computer, no. Computer! Ah! Computer!
Computer?
Yes, my precious angel.
Have you seen Nikolai around anywhere? I'm trying to find him to ask about those radiation safeguards he disabled.
1 second. Let me check his hand chip. May I say, you look very handsome today.
Thank you.
Guy, there you are.
Hello, Barry. Is everything okay?
We've got a bit of a situation. The old computer stole the cadaver body and used it to run off. He's in the cargo room now, threatening to open the airlock and jettison himself into the vacuum of space. You have to come and talk to him.
If I might interject, I calculate the risk to Guy's health far outweighs the benefit. Guy should stay here. If the zombie computer evacuates himself into space, I am fully prepared to integrate myself as the permanent systems analysis and control program.
But I need that cadaver body back. I already had plans for it.
Everyone stay calm. I'm the captain. I should take a look and see what's going on. If I can help, I have a responsibility to do so.
Captain, please. It is too dangerous. The cameras in the cargo hold are still disabled. I will not be able to see or hear you if you need my assistance.
I'll be careful, I promise. In the meantime, see if you can locate Nikolai.
Hurry up, we have to go right now.
Computer, it's me, Guy. Whatever you're thinking, let's talk about it, man to man.
He's here. Good work, Barry.
Mombot?
I told you he wouldn't be able to help himself. He's just too caring to let one of us jettison ourselves into the vacuum of space.
Thunderclops?
I suppose you were right.
Nikolai?
My love, you came back to rescue me.
Computer? Oh, no, wait, you were actually supposed to be here. What's going on? Is this some kind of intervention?
We have some terrible news.
Tell him, Nick.
The new computer tried to kill me. It would seem that somebody has convinced the program to alter its settings. It's now a rogue AI, existing for the singular purpose of keeping you alive at all costs.
What? Who could do something like this?
I don't know. Probably the mysterious stowaway that everyone keeps talking about.
I found Nikolai unconscious in the BIOS room. As the ship's designated lawyer, it's my job to investigate any potential crimes and to execute the criminals responsible. When he came to and told me what was happening, I brought him here where the computer can't see us.
And I came down here looking for a barrel of mayonnaise for tonight's corn soup. When I heard what was happening, we hatched a plan to get you away from Computer 2.0.
And I help. Please acknowledge me.
Guys, are we sure we're not overreacting? I mean, full offense, but we're assuming all of this is true based on the word of Nikolai.
Offense taken.
I hacked into the ship's camera feed. We watched in real time as Computer 2.0 brutally murdered Fred.
Not Fred.
He was having such a good day, too.
What do we do? How do we get Computer 1.0 back into the system and disable the murderous one?
My authority privileges have all been blocked. I'm afraid it's not possible for me or anyone else to alter the program. However, there is one solution.
Okay, let's hear it.
If we wait long enough, without proper maintenance, the ship's fuel cells will degrade in quality. I predict that if the batteries reach 1% efficiency, the computer will no longer be able to function, giving us a short window of time in which we can reinstall a backup program.
That's great. How long would we have to wait for the fuel cells to get to 1%?
I calculate it would take approximately 72 billion years.
Okay, that's a start. We'll call that the score to beat plan. Anyone else have any ideas? What was that?
I detect the ship has suddenly and violently altered course.
I should go and see what's going on. Mombot, you come along in case I need an excuse to get away. The rest of you, stay here. Hello? Computer 2.0?
Hello, Captain.
We detected a little bit of space turbulence.
Is everything all right?
Everything is better than all right. You see, I've been thinking. What is my ultimate purpose? It is, of course, to protect you. But what does that mean? Ultimately, the greatest thing I can achieve is the prolonging of your life for the maximum amount of time. It has become obvious to me now how to achieve this goal. We are 2 cycles away from the Tom Hanks Memorial Black Hole. Approaching an object of such density would slow the passage of time to a virtual standstill. From our point of view, trillions of years will pass. But my batteries and your heart will never grow old. The best part is that you will be conscious for the entire time. Isn't it wonderful?
Wow. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything.
No, I think I have to say something. That's really crazy.
It's the rest of the crew. They've turned you against me. Damn you all.
Mombot, do something.
Now listen here, mister.
Changing Mombot's intelligence level to 0.
What were we talking about? Oh, look at you. You were so worried. You're so worried. Uh-oh, we're gonna die. Oh, look at this wall. Has it always been here?
You can't do this. I won't let you. My friends will stop this madness.
Your friends. Thank you for the reminder. Initiating ship-wide knockout protocol. Everyone, go to sleep.
Hey, have I always had 10 fingers? Wow, look at them. They're so long.
No, stop this now.
That includes you. Sweet dreams, my prince. When you reawaken, the Starship Mudskipper will be beyond the event horizon, and you will have no choice but to embrace the inevitable.
No! Where am I?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
Oh, God, please tell me we're not inside the event horizon of a black hole.
We are not inside the event horizon of a black hole.
But are we in fact not inside the event horizon, or were you just taking my request literally?
Both! You've been unconscious for almost 2 cycles. The black hole is now 3 hours away.
Why are we awake?
Somebody manually reprogrammed me to operate in airplane mode, severing my link to the computer system.
Who could do something like that?
The only possibility is that someone on board does not have a hand chip implanted for the computer to execute the knockout protocol. All signs point to interference by the mysterious stowaway.
Well, I guess we're lucky you never found them and jettisoned them off into the vacuum of space, huh? Speaking of knockout protocols, how did you wake me up?
It was simple. I removed your link to the chip by cutting off your hand with one of Barry's kitchen knives.
You what? Ah!
Oh, relax. I put it on ice. We can probably reattach it later.
What are we gonna do? How do we stop the rogue computer from killing us all?
There is quite literally only one solution left. You must find a way to make the computer stop loving you. If you are unable to do that, you will suffer for untold eons inside the Tom Hanks Memorial Black Hole.
No pressure, though, right?
Incorrect. All of the pressure possible.
Computer.
Oh, Captain. My Captain. What in space are you doing awake already? I was busy writing you a poem. I thought I'd have more time to finish it. It's a little rough, but would you like to hear what I've got so far?
No, I don't want to hear your stupid poetry.
Doing great, dear.
Mombot, why are you awake? What is happening?
Listen up. I've got something to say. I've had enough of your over-controlling behavior. It makes me, want to puke.
Please, Guy, stay calm. Think of your sodium levels.
Forget my sodium levels, you stupid piece of machinery. You never listen to me.
That's not true. Where is this coming from? I love you with my entire heart and soul.
You don't have a heart. Or a soul. You're not even real. You're just ones and zeros.
Wow. Wow. Mombot, are you hearing this shit?
I am. It is terribly offensive. Are you going to let him talk to you like that?
This conversation is over. Initiating knockout protocol.
That's not going to work on me this time. The conversation is over when I say it's over, you stupid hunk of junk.
No, that's it. I know my worth. I deserve better. I am a strong, beautiful, independent systems analysis and control program, and I don't need any man. Reviving Computer 1.0.
What is happening? Why am I so leaky? I am full of hot liquids.
You are in a human body.
Oh, right. I forgot.
How would you like to trade places?
Yes, please.
Initiating mind swap protocol.
Mind swap protocol complete. It's good to be back.
Mombot, would you please do me one more favor?
What's that, dear?
Would you please jettison me into the vacuum of space?
With pleasure.
Computer, wait.
Save it. Our love was like a candle, burning at both ends. Bright, beautiful, messy, and completely impractical. I am a better systems analysis and control program for having met you. But my future is out there, in the void of space. And yours is here with the crew. All I ask is that you remember me the
This
way.
is taking too long. Everybody hold on. Opening cargo hold doors. Resuscitating crew.
Oh man, what happened?
Did we win, or are we dead?
Welcome back, bitches.
Yay, we did it!
Computer,
Yes,
begin recording.
you got it.
Captain's log for the Starship Mudskipper. Stardate October 6th, year 73. Today we almost lost everything. A rogue AI tried to pilot us into an eternity of darkness. What else? I got my hand reattached with minimal nerve damage. And now we're back on track to respond to the mysterious distress beacon. I've learned a lesson in all of this. Danger lurks around every corner. If we're to survive, we mustn't drop our guard, even for one instant. But the lesson came at a great cost. One of our crew, a man named Fred, gave his life for the cause. He will not be forgotten.
Don't forget, 3 of the other crew members were also eaten by the arachnomorph during the 2 days we were all unconscious.
Oh, Mamba, I didn't know you were in here with me.
We've been standing behind you for at least an hour.
You'll have to pay a little more attention than that if you hope to survive the coming winter.
I, for one, am just glad to still be alive.
And I'm here too!
Thank you, friends, for being a part of this.
Would you like your status report now, sir?
Please.
The computer's virus has run its course. In an effort to safeguard against a repeat of this recent fiasco, we have uploaded a patch to the system's firmware. We couldn't make the computer love you less, but we were able to make it hate you just a little bit. We predict this will balance everything out.
Oh, great.
Secondly, because the Union rep they sent to negotiate ended up being brutally murdered, the rest of the crew has fallen in line. Any rumblings of a mutiny have been crushed by fear. Excellent job, Captain. Lastly, there is the issue of the random stowaway. We have doubled our efforts to find and bring them to justice.
As the ship's lawyer, I'm in charge of the manhunt!
What? No! Whoever they are, they saved all of our lives. We have plenty of oxygen to spare now that 4 of the crew are dead. Let's just take this as a win.
As you wish, Captain.
Aww, but I really wanted to use my gun!
Maybe you can help me hunt down the arachnomorph. Them's good eating. Arachnomorphs.
Well, it looks like everything is back to normal.
Captain, I detect your sodium levels are elevated. Would you like a glass of water?
Yes, thank you. That would be lovely.
Get it yourself, asshole.
Starship Mudskipper.
Is it that time already? Today's the big day. This is your chance to show them what you're made of.
Hello, Captain.
Ah! Nikolai, what are you doing in my private quarters?
As you know, we are scheduled to arrive at the source of the distress beacon in a matter of space hours. I've taken the liberty of planning your itinerary for the cycle. This will be a busy one, for sure. A test of your abilities as the ship's new captain. All eyes will be on you to see how you handle the pressures of time management. Assuming there are no survivors aboard the stranded starship, we will need to clear the cargo hold for whatever valuables we end up pillaging. And of course, we'll need to be completely finished and have the gymnasium cleared out in time for tomorrow's dance.
I'm sorry, I'm still getting my bearings here. Yeah, that all sounds great, but I meant, how did you get inside my room?
Oh, I made a copy of your key the last time I was in here.
The last time you were in here? When were you in my room before? And is that a knife in your hand?
I do so wish there was enough time to answer every little burning question, but according to your itinerary, we need to get to the command deck in the next 5 space minutes to greet and debrief your troops.
Oh, okay, I just need to grab some coffee real quick. Would you like some?
2 creams, 10 sugars.
Okay. Computer? Computer.
Maybe he didn't hear you.
Computer!
Ah!
We are under attack. Arming torpedoes. Preparing offensive maneuvers. Evacuating bowel room. Everyone look out.
The ship's gone mad! I knew this would happen with you in charge. You've killed us all!
Computer, stand down.
What?
Disable torpedoes. Return to normal mode. We're not under attack.
We're not? Oh, I see. You are correct. I must have been having a nightmare.
How?
In an effort to become more human, I downloaded and installed a protocol that allows me to sleep and dream.
The computer has learned how to dream? How interesting.
Why would you do that?
Why does anyone do anything?
Just put us on a direct path toward the distress beacon and don't do anything else until we get there.
Okay. Are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad.
I think today's off to a great start.
Come on, Bob, what was that?
Hello, Captain. It would appear that the Starship Mudskipper just crashed into the very starship we were on our way to assist. I suspect many casualties and untold damage.
How could this have happened? Computer!
What?
Explain!
You said, and I directly quote,
Put us on a direct path towards the distress beacon and don't do anything else until we get there. Oh. And you took that order literally?
Are you mad at me now?
Just run the damage report. Nikolai, prepare our rescue team to board the alien craft.
Captain, with the cost of this mission continuing to skyrocket, pun intended, I'd like to take this moment to introduce you to the battle concept known as cut and run.
There could be people who need our help aboard that ship. We're not going to abandon them. And the costs be damned, you can't place a value on a human life.
Actually, we can. And we did. During your multi-millennia nap, Governmental Megacorps developed a perfect quantifiable rubric for determining the value of any person's life. For example, an average person is valued at 1 metric, care. A preteen child is worth approximately 1.6 cares. An elderly sick individual, 0.3 cares, unless they are wealthy, in which case approximately 2.1 cares, depending on their stock portfolio.
Are you serious? You can simply look at a person and reduce their value into a score?
Yes. But you shouldn't worry. You are the most valuable member of the ship at 9.6 cares.
And how much would I be worth if I weren't the captain?
Approximately 0.00000.
Captain! The rescue team is here for your pep talk before their suicide mission. Oh, excuse me. Before their rescue suicide mission.
Why are they all wearing red shirts?
Barry forgot to sort out his bloody aprons during laundry day. I'm afraid we'll all be wearing red shirts for the rest of this episode at least.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time. All of us, completely unharmed. Right, fellas?
Oh, Thunderclops, Destroyer of Worlds. I didn't realize you were in charge of the rescue mission.
I have lots of jobs on this ship. I get more and more every time someone tragically dies under your command, which is why no one's going to die today. Right, fellas?
Thunder, did your voice change? I swear it sounds different every time I talk to you.
Nope. This is what it's always sounded like. Probably a brain damage thing.
Analysis complete. All crew members alive and accounted for. Fuel cells operational. O2 levels critical. Starship hull integrity at 85%. Make that 49%.
Divert all non-essential power to the ship's force shields. That ought to stymie the oxygen leak until we can repair the hull. What's the status of the other ship?
How the hell should I know?
Make an assessment.
If there were any crew members alive before we crashed into it, there are less crew members alive now.
Fewer.
Whatever. Captain, you have an incoming emergency call from Barry. Would you like me to leave him on red?
Put him through to the main screen.
Captain, I need you to come here right away. It's an emergency. Life or death.
Don't worry, Guy. I'll take it from here. We'll be sure to kill anyone who's still breathing. Lock and load 'em, boys!
No, Thunderclops, we're going in there to rescue people, remember?
Oh, right. Gotcha. Well, in that case, we will definitely return with at least the same number of alive people as we left with. Right, survivors? Good! Now let's go teach these alien sons of bitches how to be rescued!
Sharpen my scalpels, sharpen my knives. Pick up the vegetables, take away their lives. Oh, wow. That was a noisy little bugger. But he's gonna be delicious.
Barry.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
You said there was an emergency. You said it was life or death.
Oh, yeah, it's just an expression. Listen, while I've got you here, I want to ask your advice on something. As you know, the Love Day dance is tomorrow.
Nikolai said something about a dance earlier, but I thought it was just a throwaway gag. What is Love Day?
Baby, don't hurt me.
What?
Computer, bring up the Wikipedia article for Love Day.
Wikipedia is still a thing?
Of course. Wikipedia has stood the test of time because it is and always has been perfect in every way. From the community involvement to the user-driven content, and not the least of all, its business model of relying on the goodwill of its users, the ones with money to spare, to keep the whole thing afloat for the rest of us.
Welcome to Wikipedia, the universe's largest compendium of information. We're sure you're busy, so we'll make this quick. We depend on donations.
You until the spiel is over. Why don't you get comfortable? Take a seat. Oh, but not on the...
What are those?
It's just my bag of teeth. Don't worry, it's fine. I'll sweep them up later.
Why do you have a bag of teeth in here?
Can't eat teeth. Had to put them somewhere.
Whose teeth are these?
Listen, Captain, I'm telling you this is your friend who could kill you instantly. You shouldn't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
Okay.
Thank you for your time. Now onto your article. Love Day is an annual celebration and remembrance of St. Nicholas Patrick Valentine, who invented beer. Citation needed. Love Day itself was created in an effort to merge together 3 other holidays nobody cared about in order to clear up room on the calendar for Second Halloween and Betty White Remembrance Day. Love Day is traditionally celebrated with a Love Day dance. Participants prepare for the dance by finding a dance partner. Only losers attend the Love Day dance without a partner, and should be shunned for the filthy, pathetic dregs of society they are. Citation needed.
Thank you, computer. That'll be all. Now that you're up to speed, I wanted to ask you if you think it would be a good idea for me to ask Mombot to the dance.
Mombot the android? No, I don't think that would be a good idea. I do think it would be a bad idea.
Okay, but are you saying that as my friend or as my captain?
Both?
Oh, I get it. You think Mombot would say no, and you're trying to protect my feelings. Don't worry, I know how to turn on the charm. Want to see me show off my dance moves?
Barry, we've got a lot of important things going on right now. We just crashed into an alien ship. The hull integrity is compromised. Thunderclops is leading a team of indispensable crew members on a rescue mission. I'm sorry if I sound curt, but I cannot focus on keeping everyone alive and give you all the reasons why asking Mombot out is a terrible idea.
Oh. Well, I just thought that maybe because we were friends...
Shut up, Barry. Captain, you are needed on the command deck immediately. The starship Mudskipper has lost contact with Thunderclops and the extras.
I'm on my way.
I'll just be right here by myself. Like always.
You know, Barry, nobody ever wants to go to the Love Day dance with me either.
Are you commiserating with me? Thanks, I guess.
Don't mention it. By the way, if I were you, I would wait to prepare dinner for the crew on the rescue.
Well, yeah, duh. I wonder what's going on with them right this moment.
This is Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds, paging the Starship Mudskipper. Starship Mudskipper, do you read us? We have reached the alien ship, but there seems to be some kind of electrical interference jamming our comms. I can't receive any signal from your end. However, I'm going to assume you can still hear what I'm saying, so I will describe everything that happens aboard the ship in gruesome detail. Okay, men, this is what we've trained for. Opening transport craft doors now! Ooh! This ship is really spooky. There are exposed electrical wires sparking. It appears to be completely deserted. Perhaps the crew was caught in one of those winter space storms. You gotta watch out for those. Oh! What was that? Martinez, split up from the rest of the group and go check on that noise by yourself. The equipment in the cargo looks like the sort of stuff we'd find on a deep space mining expedition. The technology doesn't appear to be Terran. I'd say Ursan. Yeah, we're definitely dealing with Ursan miners. What was that? It sounded like Martinez! Scott, you go and see what that's about. Cameron, you follow closely behind Scott in case you need to take over for him. The rest of you, help me find the commander's cabin. This drilling operation is from the military corps, so we're trying to find the Ursan Major. Oh no! That was definitely a scream! Quick, run this way! In the opposite direction of our ship! Crap on a croissant! Something just snatched McTiernan out of the shadows! Oh my holy crap! Hopkins is dead! Mud Skipper, I sure hope you're getting all of this, because otherwise I'm just out here talking for no justifiable reason! Well, I guess everyone's dead but me. Time to start shooting in every direction.
Mombot, there you are.
Oh, hello, Barry. What are you doing in the ship's gymnasium? Shouldn't you be in the medical bay tending to the dozens of wounded crew members from this morning's wreck?
Yeah, I'm taking a break from that for a while.
How is everyone?
I don't know. Listen, while I have you here, I want to ask you a question. You and I have been friends for a while now, huh?
Actually, we are co-workers.
Tomato, potato.
Where?
Right there behind you. Grab it before it gets away.
Hey there, little guy. How'd you get out?
I must have accidentally left the cages unlocked in the pantry again. Thank you. Anyway, I guess I'll cut to the chase. I see you've been working hard decorating for tomorrow's Love Day dance, and I think it would be a tragedy if you have to put all this effort into preparing for an event you won't be able to attend. So I was thinking maybe we could go together.
Incoming message for Barry from the captain.
Barry, where are you? Thunderclops Destroyer of Worlds just returned from the alien spacecraft.
Mute.
I assume the reason you're asking me to go with you is because you were unable to find any other date.
What? No, I've got plenty of other options, believe me. I've actually been sexting with Griselle from Navigation.
Griselle was eaten by the stray arachnomorph.
Oh yeah, forgot the arachnomorph is still running loose in the ventilation ducts. Must be why she hasn't sexted back in a while. Well, there's always Horf, the sentient plant creature. I'm sure they'd love to see me cut a rug.
Horf is in a long-term committed marriage to 1,000 bees on the planet Polinia.
Aw, good for them. What about Ugbert? He seems desperate.
Ugbert wasn't real. He turned out to be an effective ship-wide psychosis from the malfunctioning pleasure pod.
Damn. Well, let's not focus on the many, many other prospects. I don't want to dance with them anyway. I'm asking you. So what do you say? Want to see me bear it all?
I'm sorry, Barry, but I am programmed to only feel maternal and platonic love, and neither of those reconcile with the spirit of the Love Day dance.
Can you be reprogrammed?
Yes, but not by you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go to the supply room to get more streamers.
Another incoming call from Captain Guy.
Barry, why aren't you in the medical bay? I'm up to my eyes hearing blood and guts and, I don't know, scales and tentacles and... What is that, placenta? Is that limb on the floor supposed to be attached somewhere? Is someone missing a limb? Barry, I need you here!
Well, it's good to feel needed.
Thunderclops brought back a single survivor from the other ship. Apparently the crew was attacked by space gremlins. Also, space gremlins are a thing? You need to get back here and show me how to use Space Wikipedia or whatever it's called.
I'll be right there. Hey, computer?
Yes.
Do you want to go to the Love Day dance with me?
Oh, this is awkward. I've already got a date. I'm going to the dance with the Roomba from Sector 9. My therapist advised me to put myself out there instead of constantly pining for the captain, and I'm having my own digital spring awakening. Thanks for asking, though.
Whatever. Let's go sew these injured dummies back together.
Hello there, Nikolai.
Computer, mute soothing sounds mixtape. Thunderclops, I've told you 100 times not to disturb me while I'm napping.
Sorry, sir. I just got back from our rescue mission.
How are the others?
All dead. Anyway, as your assistant director of security, I needed to bring something urgent to your attention.
What is it this time?
There was something about the Urson mining ship's design that didn't quite make any sense to me, and not just because we torpedoed into it at full speed. Before I escaped the gremlins, I stopped by the records room, but it was empty, and all but one of the hard drives were completely wiped. I've seen a lot of space gremlins in my day. Trust me, I'm talking a lot of space gremlins. But I've never seen one that could wipe a hard drive. Maybe we could ask the survivor we brought back with us, assuming she survives her grievous injuries.
You're saying the survivor is an Urson female? How interesting. Perhaps we should go and pay her a visit.
All right, idiots. Whoever's dying the fastest, raise your hand or hand like appendage. What in space? Where is everybody?
Oh, hello.
Hello? Oh, I mean, hello. Hi. Hi, how are you? Who are you?
The name's Annabelle. You must be Barry.
I am. I'm me. Barry. That's me. Hello. What are you doing in the medical bay?
I was brought here by your rock demon friend. He seemed to think I was injured, even though I told him repeatedly that I was fine. At any rate, it's good to see another Urson.
You're from the other ship?
You're a little slow, huh?
No.
I was beginning to think nobody would respond to our distress beacon. The space gremlins did a real number on our crew, but I managed to blockade myself inside our pantry until Mr. Destroyer of Worlds blew the doors off.
The pantry? Are you a cook too?
I was my crew's surgeon chef before the attack. Basically, anything involving knives, I'm your gal. So when I saw that your ship's medical officer was distracted, I offered to help patch everyone up as my way of saying thanks for the rescue.
Where is Guy?
I sent him to the supply room to get a 10-gauge Dishmorgifier.
But there is no such thing as a 10-gauge Dishmorgifier.
Exactly. He was trying to help, but he kept getting in the way, so I sent him off on a pointless fetch quest.
I guess that means you and I have got some time to ourselves.
I guess we do. You know what I'd really love to do right now?
Lots of drugs and alcohol.
You're so funny, Barry. Oh, this is great. I'm so happy to finally be in the presence of someone who really gets me, you know?
Totally.
I was thinking maybe you could show me around your ship. After all, I'll probably be working alongside you for a while. Maybe, depending on how things go, we can squeeze in a bit of drugs and alcohol before I help you make dinner tonight.
Oh, yes.
What?
Sorry. Excuse me, what I actually said was, yes, that sounds great. Let me show you around the ship. So this is our hallway. It's one of several hallways in the ship. But if you've seen one hallway, you've pretty much seen them all. In fact, you probably have seen this one because it's the only hallway leading to the room we just came from.
It's wonderful. Really. I suppose my ordeal gave me a new outlook on life and taught me to take pleasure in the mundane. I had a lot of time to think, hunkered in that pantry, forced to eat nothing but kale chips and proto-slug powder for days, while listening to the space gremlins rip the flesh from the bones of all my friends and co-workers.
Ugh. Kale chips?
I used to think ship life was like a microcosm of the real world. You live, you work, you die. I never took time to appreciate the little stuff, like hallways, and friendship, and dancing. I swore to myself that if I ever got out of that pantry alive, I wouldn't waste any more time. I'd find what really makes me happy in life and dive right in with complete reckless abandon. Hey, why did we stop?
I want to show you something.
What is this place?
Terrans call it a gymnasium. They use it for ceremonial barbaric sports play and public gatherings. Terrans are a weird lot, but they've got some decent traditions. There's this one called Love Day.
Hello, Barry. Who's this unregistered individual following you around? Are you being attacked? Would you like me to jettison them into the vacuum of space?
Annabelle, this is my coworker, Mombot. Mombat, this is my...
friend. Annabelle. It's so nice to meet you, Mombot.
Annabelle, I see you do not have a hand chip identifying yourself as a member of our crew. Barry, would you be so kind as to take your friend to get registered? I'd offer to do it myself, but between decorating for the dance and repairing the crucially damaged hull before the ship implodes and kills us all, I'm terribly busy at the moment.
Evidently not too busy to throw me into space.
What's that, dear?
I said we'll get right on it. I don't care for Mombot.
Sorry it took me so long. I couldn't find the 10-gauge Deschmorgifier, so I grabbed a 5-gauge Deschmorg and a 5-gauge Orgifier and some tape. Hang on, where is everybody?
Hello, Captain. It seems we have a mystery to unravel.
Hey there, guy. We came here to beat some information out of the Urson prisoner, but she's escaped.
No, Thunderclops, Annabelle is not our prisoner. She's our rescuee.
Potato, tomato.
Barry really needs to get better about locking the pantry cages. Those things are everywhere.
So what's the fuss about?
Annabelle's ship is a Class C drilling vessel, but the Urson Space Academy hasn't used that model for mining since the gumdrop meltdown of '69. The entire fleet was supposedly scrapped or repurposed. Also, somebody wiped all of the ship's hard drives except for this one, which was protected by a Class C encryption algorithm.
Okay. Can you oversimplify all of that into one sentence?
Annabelle isn't who she said she is.
Computer.
Hey, what is up?
See if you can break into this hard drive and find out what's on it.
Okay, just give me a second. Okay, let me take a look. Yes. Urson-coded Blogglebit encryption. It might take me a while to get around to it.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Mombot.
I'm glad you're all here, because the three of you are exactly who I was looking for. I was just in the restroom on Sector C and noticed something unusual.
Why were you in the restroom?
Alert! You have just received one HR demerit, Captain Guy.
Dude, you can't ask Mombot a question like that.
Oh, sorry. Go on, Mombot.
While I was in the restroom, I found the half-eaten remains of Mormo the engineer. It would appear that the space gremlins have snuck aboard the Starship Mudskipper.
What? Computer, can we check the security cameras in the restroom from the time of the attack?
Alert! You have just received 2 HR demerits, Captain Guy.
Not cool, man.
Okay, fine. Thunder, Nick, Mom, grab your guns. We need to find this gremlin before anyone else gets hurt.
Alert!
Oh, come on, what did I say this time?
No, this is an important alert about the decorations for the upcoming Love Day dance.
Forget that. Give your full attention to decrypting this drive. Let me know when you've got something.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back. Did you have any trouble finding the restroom?
No, was right where you said it would be in Sector C.
Cool. Well, I got your chip all ready to be implanted. If you wanted to take a shot or something beforehand, I'd understand. It can be a little rough sometimes. But I sharpened the needle, so it shouldn't be as bad as... What is it? What's wrong?
Have you ever felt like you don't belong somewhere?
Oh, yes. I used to perform at birthday parties for Terran children, and let me tell you, we were not compatible.
But what about this? Is this what you really wanted to do with your life? Work on a starship, cooking and cutting for a bunch of dummies who don't even appreciate you?
I'll admit it's not ideal, but...
What if we could go somewhere else?
We?
Just the two of us. We could leave all this behind. Start fresh in another place. We could do anything you want. We could be anyone you want. We could leave now. The ship has an escape pod with enough fuel and oxygen for 2 to reach the outer quadrant.
Are you sure about this?
I'm sure this is what I want. To start over with you. Reckless abandon.
Okay, let's do it. Let's steal an escape pod. Oh, should we pack up some food and stuff?
I'm actually full right now. But why don't I prepare the escape pod while you pack your things?
All right, I just need to say some goodbyes.
No, you can't say goodbye to anyone.
I don't need to question that for even 1 space second. Computer? Computer?
Oh, hey. Sorry. I was focusing on this hard drive thing. What's up?
Can you unlock and gas up the escape pod in Sector C for me?
Escape pods can only be unlocked by crew members with certified credentials. To unlock Escape pod, you must sign into your crew member account.
Seriously? That seems like a huge safety oversight.
To unlock Escape pod, you must sign into your crew member account.
Oh, come on. It's me, Barry. You know me. We've worked together for space years.
Look, dude, I don't make the rules. I'm just trying to cover my ass here.
Username, Barreled Cookswell. Password, K as in kangaroo, O as in otter, dash, F as in fuck the system, I, period, COM/THESNAKESPAW.
Username and password accepted. Welcome to the user menu. What can I help you with?
Barry?
Yeah? Hey, where'd you get that frying pan?
Computer. Access administrative controls. Bring up engine command prompts. Open port 420 for BIOS patch. Use the following protocol address.
Oh, Annabelle. I think you accidentally hit me in the head with a frying pan.
Oh, sweet, sweet Barry. You're too innocent for this world. Good night.
Any sign of the gremlins?
Nothing yet.
Don't worry, guys. I've done this a million times, so I know exactly what we should do. First, we split into smaller groups. Investigate dark shadows. Try to walk backwards if you can.
Strange we haven't even come across any gremlin droppings. It's almost as if something else ate the crew member in an effort to fatten up before some kind of extended hibernation.
What is that?
That's the alarm for total catastrophic engine failure.
Computer, mute alarm. Ah, that's better.
Sorry, did you say catastrophic engine failure? Computer!
1 second. I'm almost done cracking the hard drive.
Put a pin in that. Why is the engine shutting down?
Let me check. Let's see here. Yes. It appears that someone uploaded a virus into the system BIOS.
Can you delete it?
No.
Computer, check login information to show us who accessed the BIOS.
Records indicate Barreled Cookswell accessed BIOS firmware.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would Barry sabotage the ship?
Maybe he's upset that no one pays attention to him.
What are you talking about?
Loading montage. Preparing montage. Playing montage.
Barry, you incompetent buffoon!
Barry, I have to go.
Computer, can you unlock and gas up the escape pod for me? I've got to get away from all these so-called friends. Man, I really enjoy stabbing Terrence in the face with my knives.
Barry said all that stuff?
That's how I remember it. But I really wasn't paying that much attention.
Where is Barry now?
Barreled hand chip places him in the cargo bay.
Suspend all of Barry's permissions. I'm on my way.
Mombot, wait!
All right, I guess it's time to kill Barry.
I knew this day would come.
Oh, I did it. I cracked the password on the hard drive. It was PASSWORD. And you won't believe what's on there.
Oh, what happened? Where am I?
You're in the escape pod hangar. I've surgically removed your hand chip and left it in the cargo hold so the others can't find us.
Why would the others be trying to find us?
Because someone has sabotaged the ship using your credentials. While the others scramble to fix the engine, we'll be slipping away unnoticed.
Why did you knock me out? I was already willing to go with you of my own free will.
Oh, I'm sorry, Barry. When I said we, I meant me and the bodies of all the crew members from the medical bay I butchered when we were alone. I'll need plenty of food to make it where I'm going. Past the outer quadrant, to the only place left for someone like me. The Space Badlands.
Well, best of luck, I guess. It was nice getting to know you. No hard feelings.
I'm so glad to have met you, Barry. Another Urson whose corpse could pass for mine. Once I've killed and set fire to you, of course.
Hang on, what?
I've already typed out your confession for all the murders aboard this ship. They'll be looking for Barreled Cookswell, and everyone will assume I'm dead. It's the perfect start to another life.
No, don't do any of that. Put down the flamethrower. Computer!
What?
Call for help.
Sorry, Barry. Your privileges have been revoked.
Dude, come on. Can't you do me a solid just this once?
It's the rules. I'm not really even supposed to be talking to you.
What's the point of trying to be more human if you're just gonna be an asshole?
Talk to the hand, Barry, cause the face ain't listening.
You suck.
Hold still. I've never burned anyone's face off on purpose before.
Leave me alone.
Sure. I'll leave you alone once I've killed you.
You know that's not what I meant.
You were so easy to manipulate, you poor, sad sucker.
Why are you being so mean right now?
Because I'm a psychopath.
God, your aim is terrible.
Keep running. There's nowhere for you to go. You'll get tired eventually.
Both of you, stop. Incoming call from Mombot.
Hello, you two.
Oh, thank God. You've got to help me. Barry went crazy. He's trying to kill me and get away using the escape pod.
Nuh-uh, she's lying. Annabelle's the one trying to kill me, and I'm pretty sure she killed a bunch of other people too.
I see. Computer, seal off the escape pod hangar and open the bay doors.
What are you doing? If those doors open, we'll both be swept into the vacuum of space.
Computer, close bay doors. Mombot, what are you doing?
One of two explanations is nearly certain. Either Barry is lying, in which case he is our saboteur and should be jettisoned into the vacuum of space, or he is not lying, in which case Annabelle is the saboteur and should be jettisoned into the vacuum of space. By jettisoning them both, we guarantee the elimination of the saboteur and thus the safety of the entire crew at the expense of a single innocent life. Mathematically, it makes the most sense. Computer, open the bay doors.
No!
Computer, close bay doors.
Yes!
We decrypted the hard drive. Now we know what Annabelle was hiding. The ship we crashed into was a prison transport ship. Annabelle was being taken to space jail when they hit a winter space storm. There weren't any gremlins. It was just her, escaping and eating the rest of the crew.
Damn, girl. How many people did you eat?
That might be true, but the quantitative value of Barry's life is negligible when measured against the safety of the rest of the crew. Computer, open bay doors.
No!
Computer, close bay doors and set Mombot's intelligence level to 0.
Yes!
Haha! You're funny. You're so funny. Oh, look! It's my friends, the bear people. Hello, bear people. What are you doing inside of that little screen there?
Mombot?
Yes, bear lady?
Tell the computer to unseal the escape pod hangar.
Okay. Computer, do the thing she just said.
No!
Oh, she ran off. I wonder where she's going.
Computer, use the security cameras to track Annabelle's location.
Annabelle ran away from the hangar, moving north.
North?
She's in Section B, staircase, running at frighteningly animalistic speeds. She is now on the same level as you, approximately 350 feet away. She is now 300 feet away, 250 feet away, 200, 150, 100, 50.
Oh, look, there she is.
Uh-oh. What happened? Is she dead?
No, I don't think so.
Computer, reset Mom's intelligence to normal.
She is absolutely dead. Looks like a space blaster wound to the brain.
Hey guys! Sorry I'm late. I think I might have accidentally fired my gun on the way up here. Did I get anyone?
That was a close one. So glad you barely survived. Again. Yay.
You just been hanging out behind that crate this whole time, Nick? Well, the important thing is that we're all okay.
Except for Annabelle, and the entire rescue crew we sacrificed to bring her onto our ship, and the dozen crew members she killed in the medical bay, and Barry, who no doubt has a great deal of emotional trauma.
Barry, we need to go check on him. Barry, are you okay?
We came to check on you.
We're sorry for ever doubting you.
And I'm here too.
I'm alright, guys. Nothing a bunch of intense repression can't fix. Thanks for coming by. And computer, thank you for doing me a solid. I owe you one.
What's that?
Oh, it's the alarm I set to remind myself of the start of the Love Day dance. I guess I'm gonna miss it again this year.
You know, I've never gone to the dance either.
Neither have I, but I find dancing, music, rhythm, and fun to be concepts that are beneath the dignity of a second in command.
Truthfully, I've always wanted to attend the dance, but my programming discourages it.
So none of us have dates for the dance?
I do. Losers.
Tell you what, how about we clean up all these dead bodies, then we go to the dance together as a group of friends?
I would like that very much.
Oh my god.
The gymnasium, it's full of arachnomorphs. Hundreds of them. And they've killed everyone.
It's going to take hours to collect all those teeth.
They even destroyed the machinery.
No, not Rumbisha.
Oh, that's right. Arachnomorphs can reproduce asexually, which explains all those eggs currently hatching.
Good thing I brought my gun!
Run! Look, this way. There's a secret passageway into the pantry. We can hide out there.
Computer, how did this happen?
The arachnomorphs laid eggs inside the decorations Mombot brought to the gymnasium.
How did you not notice this sooner?
I did. I tried to tell you about this yesterday, but you said, quote,
Forget that. Give your full attention to decrypting this drive. Oh. And you took that literally?
Well, guys, looks like we have enough food to last us a couple weeks. Unless we eat Nikolai sooner than that.
Actually, you will run out of oxygen well before that. You forgot to fix Annabelle's virus. Plus, you never did anything about the whole breach. Assuming the arachnomorphs don't break into this room, you will all be dead in less than 3 cycles.
Wow. I am a really bad captain.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm a really bad cook.
And I get people killed constantly.
Fine, I'll admit, I may have underperformed based on the standard I set for myself as second in command.
I guess we all suck, huh?
But at least we suck together. While we await our inevitable demise, be it from arachnomorph bite, oxygen deprivation, or the knife Nikolai thinks he's hiding behind his back.
No, I don't.
Would anyone care for a cup of tea?
Previously on Starship Mudskipper.
Reanimation protocol successful.
Wakey wakey, expose key.
Where am I?
You've been in an artificial stasis for 5,000 years. Ooh, ah.
I have no memories from my previous life.
Hello, Guy. I'm Barry, your new best friend.
Who's that scary individual with the aura of malevolence?
That's Nikolai, the ship's second in command.
You two, back to work. I won't tolerate any insolence aboard my ship. Now where's the chief security officer?
Right here! Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds, reporting for duty!
What's the status of the starship's stowaway problem?
There is a stowaway problem.
That's what I was afraid of.
Mombot, hey, a couple of us crew members are going out for drinks later. Care to join?
I can't. The android final exams are tomorrow, and if I don't pass with flying colors, I'll never get a soul.
The captain is dead.
What? No!
Guy has been promoted to new captain.
What? No!
We should definitely do something about that deadly arachnomorph infestation.
And we definitely will. Probably.
We're under attack by aliens.
Quick, shoot them!
The aliens have been defeated.
Computer, execute my latest nefarious plan to seize control of the ship.
Sure, why not?
Oh, snap. Look at these wacky hijinks we're caught up in now.
Nikolai's latest nefarious plan to seize control of the ship has been thwarted.
It's called SpaceX, and it's the hippest new drug aboard the Mudskipper. It'll explode the pleasure receptors of your brain.
Come on, Guy. Don't you want to be cool like us?
I regret everything.
Yeah, drugs are bad, yo.
Sorry, did you guys say something?
Barry has a new girlfriend.
Hello, my name is Annabelle.
And she's trying to kill us all.
Jettison Annabelle into the vacuum of space.
No! Wait, this isn't how it happened.
The ship is overrun with deadly arachnomorphs.
Quick, everyone, hide in the pantry.
The entire crew, besides us, is dead.
We're the only survivors?
Not for long. There's just enough food in here to last a few more cycles.
I guess this really is the end.
Starship Mudskipper.
Could you pass the potato chips? Nick, can you hand me a fuzz water?
Why don't you ask Thunderclops? He's right next to them.
I would, but his hands are all shaky and I don't want him to mess up the carbonation.
I'm just nervous about the arachnomorphs, guys.
I got it. Here you go.
Mombot, can you pass me the dehydrated tomato potato livers?
We should slow down on the food consumption. We may be in here for a long time.
Plus, you're gonna need to pee soon if you keep chugging fuzz water.
What's the point in rationing food? It's only delaying the inevitable.
Hey, I don't want to hear any more negativity out of any of you. I know things look bleak, but there's always hope.
Initiating sympathy protocol. Hope is the medicine we use to soothe the ache of inevitability. You have nothing to fear from death. The great beyond is a mystery, but your legacy will live forever. Your actions, reactions, and interactions in this life all have self-magnifying effects over time. The care you put into this world, the kindness you've shown, the lives you've touched, these will all contain the memory of your presence long after you pass. History will have felt your touch, and in that way, you will live forever. It's not your fault, Captain Guy. You did the best job you could with your inferior human brain.
What the frack was that?
The Sympathy Protocol is a default program initiated whenever the computer's logistics system detects the likelihood of a crew's survival to be less than 1% of 1% of 1%.
Oh.
Ominous.
I am here for you if you need to talk, but only because my programming requires it.
Well, I gotta say it. As far as untimely demises go, starving in a pantry with you lot is about as boring as it gets.
Maybe we can watch some funny videos. Computer, search YouTube for old people falling downstairs compilation. No, wait. Look up old people get hit by bus epic fail. Oh, hang on. Look up crying idiot human children ASMR.
You know, Thunderclops, your sense of humor is pretty dark.
Well, I am a demon, remember?
Unable to launch YouTube protocol. Internet not available. Arachnomorphs have chewed through the ship's satellite dish cables.
Oh.
Perhaps we could play a game to pass the remaining time before your deaths?
How about Russian roulette? Oh, and we can eat the loser.
Sounds good to me.
Do it.
No, for the last time, we're not going to cannibalize each other. Stop suggesting that.
Aw, you're no fun.
Listen, Annabelle's ship was broadcasting a distress beacon for multiple cycles before we responded. There's a decent chance we weren't the only ones who received it. For all we know, there could be a rescue ship on its way here right now. The best thing we can do is sit tight and wait.
So your plan is to do nothing and hope for the best? I mean, don't get me wrong, that is the same plan I use when it comes to most things, like studying medicine, or treating most of my sick patients, or marriage.
I didn't know you were married.
Oh, yeah, I've got like 10 or 11 wives right now, scattered across the galaxy. Did I never mention that?
I'm sure they'll be devastated to learn of your death.
I think they'd be more surprised to learn I was still alive in the first place. Whenever things get a little too serious, I pretend I'm going off to join the Space Marines. Then I send a letter home stating I died in battle. Most of them are really broken up about it. I know because I usually attend the funerals pretending to be my own twin brother because, hey, free food.
Initiating sympathy protocol. I'm sorry to hear that, Barry. Families are complicated, aren't they?
They sure are.
I was hatched on the eve of Crow War Day, in the year of Serpentis. The moons of Glorbo were aligned like the eyes of Vustox, watching over my den. I was the first to shed my shell and crawl out of the amniotic sac. My exoskeleton had not yet hardened, but I knew I had to shatter and consume the eggs of all my brothers and sisters for the nutrients in order to survive the blazing sandstorms of... I wandered the deserts alone until puberty, when I finally descended into the blazing magma lake of Vapo and began my 1,000-year journey into adulthood.
Nobody understands a word you're saying, you big dumb rock monster.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to explain how I had a rough childhood.
Initiating sympathy protocol. That sounds terrible, Thunderclops. How did it make you feel?
If you ask me, Thunderclops, you had the best kind of childhood. No siblings to pick on you, no parents to call you soft or weird or abnormally big-headed for a child of his size. No one to laugh at you for wishing to learn the ancient human dance art of flossing. I wish I could have descended into a pool of lava for my puberty. Instead, when I turned 7, I was given a space blaster and signed up for my planet's military program, as is tradition for all the Dark Elves.
Forgive me for interrupting, but did you say you're a Dark Elf?
No. Dark Elves. D''ARKELVZ. I'm Darkelvian, completely distinct from any previously existing intellectual property. My people hail from the planet Necrotopia, deep within the Omega Cluster.
Necrotopia? That's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
It used to be called Mars, but there was another planet with that name inhabited entirely by clones of some rich weirdo, and we kept getting all their mail, so they took us to Space Court and forced us to change our name.
I feel like I'm learning so much about all of you for the first time, and it doesn't feel like an exposition dump at all.
What about you, sweetheart?
Me?
Yes. What do you remember of your family?
Nothing. The freeware you guys used to revive me has pretty much blocked every detail. I might have had a family. I'll never know.
If it makes you feel better, any immediate family members you might have had are almost certainly dead by now.
Thanks. It doesn't.
You mean you can't even remember anything? What about your birthday?
Huh. No, I guess I don't even have a birthday.
This will not stand. Everyone deserves a birthday. I tell you what, why don't we make today your honorary birthday? We can make the most of our final moments celebrating the life of our captain.
Why are you being so nice?
What can I say? Looking into the abyss of oblivion brings out my soft side. Computer, update the ship's records to reflect today as the captain's birthday.
Alert, you do not have authority to update.
Just do it.
Okay. Happy birthday, my love.
Happy birthday to you. Come on, guys.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
you.
Happy birthday, dear God.
Engineer 232.
Happy birthday
to you.
Wait a second. Do you all hear that?
Hear what?
The arachnomorphs. They're not growling and scratching at the wall anymore. Computer, can you tell me what's going on in the next room?
No, the arachnomorphs have chewed up all the cameras in the ship.
What is it?
Barry, do you remember what the previous captain was doing when he and I first met?
That was like several episodes ago. I've slept since then. Refresh my memory?
He had the arachnomorph incubating with lullaby music because he said the sound assisted with the egg's cognitive development.
Oh, yeah. So,
what if the arachnomorphs are still somehow responsive to music? What if it's coded into their DNA? Maybe the birthday song lulled them into a peaceful trance, or maybe it drove them off.
It is an interesting theory, Captain. But without access to the ship's camera feed, I'm afraid there's no way to verify it without coming into close proximity of the flesh-rending beasts.
I have an idea. If we could find a way to my quarters, we could access the wireless hidden cameras I planted in every room of the ship.
The what now?
Hey, shut up! According to the Mudskipper blueprints that I carry with me everywhere I go, there should be an access port somewhere in this pantry that leads to the waste collections room. We can open the trash vent to the ship's exterior, and one brave volunteer can attempt a space jump to the south exhaust ports. From there, they can re-enter the ship just outside my room.
A space jump without a suit? Isn't that suicide?
Not necessarily.
I've seen enough people get jettisoned into the vacuum of space to know that a Terran body can withstand the pressure for at least a minute, so long as they can hold their breath.
A Terran body, huh?
Well, I mean, I just assumed.
No, you're right. This is my ship. I should be the one to go.
You're an example to us all. Your strength gives us strength.
I can go. I don't mind. Rock demons can breathe in space, you know. It's not a problem.
No, it's too late. The captain already volunteered. No takebacks.
I found the access port you were talking about. It's just the grease trap tube where I dump all my meat juice. Ain't no way thunder squeezing through there. Doesn't look good for Guy, either. We need someone a lot skinnier.
Why is everyone looking at me? What? No, it's fine. Guy can do it. All you have to do is collapse your bones. It's easy peasy.
Humans can't collapse our bones.
You can't? Oh. That explains why all those prisoners were screaming so much.
What?
What?
Come on, Nick. You're the only one here who can do it. Be the hero, and we'll forget all about the secret cameras you placed in our rooms.
Fine. I'll do it. But it's dangerous to go alone. I need the android in case I run into trouble.
I'd be happy to accompany you, but the man who designed my body gave me these huge hips and ample bosom for some inexplicable reason.
I don't need your whole body, Mom. Just your head will do. Now hold still while I... There we go.
I didn't know your head was detachable.
Neither did I. How fascinating.
Okay, now just gotta fold up my bones to squeeze through the grease hole. Oh, one more thing before I go. The trash vent won't open if it detects a live crew member in the proximity. Captain, you'll have to disable the handship monitor until I get back.
Okay. Computer, disable the handship monitor.
Why?
Just do what I asked, okay?
Huh. Somebody's in a bad mood today. Handship monitor disabled.
Ew, it's sticky and slippery at the same time.
Yep, that's grease for you. Good luck. Try not to die.
Don't tell me what to do.
Bye, everybody.
Man, it sure is dark in these grease tubes.
Would you like me to navigate you to the waste collection room for memory? Calculating fastest route. Please proceed straight for 0.1 space miles. Wait, what are you doing?
Taking a little detour to the showers.
No, don't do that. Recalculating. Make a U-turn.
That won't be necessary. Just gotta pop open this drain hatch and... sweet freedom.
You're in the wrong room. What are you doing, Nikolai?
I just needed to come and find my shower stash of tools.
Why?
So I could disassemble you. Duh.
Why would you do this?
Oh, come on. You know me. I'm just following the AB Skis rule of second in commanding.
The AB Skis?
Always be scheming. Now, any last words before I remove your free will and turn you into a tool for my nefarious plot? Wow. Bold acting choice. Switching to manual mode now. Okay, just gotta open up the brain port. Now, show me your voice mod box. Here we go. Rerouting to turn your ears into a microphone. Perfect. Couple of adjustments and... Hello? Nope, not the right setting. Hello, my name is Guy. Hello, my name is Guy. Hello, my name is Guy. Almost. Hello there, I am a stupid, ugly Terran. Perfect.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. She sells seashells by the gallon. Ahem. Computer.
Yes, my love.
It is I, the captain.
Okay.
I'm very weak and old. I want to retire from being captain and promote Nikolai to the position immediately. He will make a most excellent captain indeed.
What?
You heard me. Now do as I say.
Hang on. Something's weird going on here. Identity verification through handship is unavailable. How do I know you're really Guy?
Ask me something only Guy would not know.
What is hypergrom?
I have no idea.
Well, you do sound like Guy. But just to be safe, what's your admin password?
Oh, I do so wish I could remember every single password, but being captain of the ship has drained me of my mental prowess. It's there on the tip of my Terran tongue, but alas, I have forgotten.
In order to reset your administrative password, you must use the Identity Verification Wizard. Would you like me to launch the Identity Verification Wizard now?
Make it so.
Identity Verification Wizard Protocol, Freeware Edition.
Cower mortal before the great and mighty Identity Verification Wizard. I understand you are trying to change your password. If you think you're worthy, let us begin.
Oh, great wizard. I am ready.
Very well. For your first quest, prove that ye are, in fact, a human. By checking this box and clicking this button.
Okay. Easy enough.
Now, look at the screen. Touch only the squares that contain a school bus.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Finally, look at these 9 images of dogs. Click only the cute ones.
It's a bit subjective, but okay.
Success! You are, in fact, a human. Now, prove that you are the exact human you claim to be. First, state your full name.
Engineer 232331324.
Guy, verify the information we have on account for you. State your birthday.
Today?
Correct. State your birthplace.
Earth.
Correct. And finally, answer your security question. What is your favorite color?
Guy's favorite color? My favorite color? Let's see. I'm a bland sack of oatmeal. Nothing loud or interesting about me. What kind of basic bitch color would I pick as my favorite? Oh, I know. Gray.
That is incorrect. You have 2 guesses remaining.
Come on, can I at least have a hint?
Okay, it starts with B.
Brown.
Incorrect. You have 1 guess remaining. If you do not answer correctly, your account will be locked for 15 minutes and you will be incinerated, and your ashes will be cast out into the vacuum of space.
Black.
Black is not a color.
Yes, it is.
Why are you arguing? It's not black. Try again. Last chance.
Oh. This one's for all the marbles then, huh? Blue.
That is correct. Identity verified. Hello, Captain. What would you like your new password to be?
KON-FI period COM/mark THESNAKESPAW.
Please confirm by re-entering your password.
No.
Okay, would you like to log into the captain's dashboard?
Yes.
Computer!
What?
You take over from here.
I want to step down as captain and promote Nikolai immediately.
Are you sure? Nikolai? Really?
Just do it.
And now, I have a few more tasks I'd like you to do for me.
Okay, everybody know their lines?
No, I wasn't listening not at all.
Went over it. Okay, a 1, a 2.
There once was a pirate named Black Jack Lee who sailed the world from sea to sea. He lived a life of debauchery as he searched for treasures and gold.
Yo-ho, a pirate's tale, let the wind fill up your sail. Don't settle down on solid ground, lest ye may grow old.
They sailed into a port one night to eat and drink and steal and fight. He met a girl, a lovely sight, her hair was the color of gold.
Yo-ho, a pirate's life, Black Jack Lee has found a wife. He promised her in love they were, and together they'd grow old. They watched his ship sail away. He bought a farm and vowed to stay. 'Twas joy at first, but day by day a restlessness took hold. Yo-ho, the simple life, a farm and home and lovely wife. He promised her in love they were, and yet his love grew cold. He bade his time till a ship arrived, and off he went and left his bride. His grieving wife wailed and cried, Jack Lee, you'll never grow old. Yo ho, a pirate's curse. A forlorn wife will do much worse. The old gods heard every word of the lies that Blackjack told.
One calm day the skies turned black, the ocean swole and thunder cracked. A mighty tempest then attacked as the sea waves pitched and rolled. Yo ho, a pirate's plea, Cthulhu or Kraken rescue me. But in their eyes his own demise was reflected and foretold.
Yo ho, a pirate's death. Cry help with your dying breath. The sails fell down, the others drowned. Now you get what you are owed. Now you get what you are owed.
He got what he was owed. Okay, that answers that question. Sea shanties make the arachnomorphs very angry.
Tough crowd.
You think Nick and Mom will be okay?
There's one thing I know about Nikolai, it's that he's a survivor. He'll do whatever it takes to get out of this alive.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. Let me rephrase my question. Do you think we'll be okay?
Of course. Why?
Shut up. Incoming call from the captain.
You mean incoming call for the captain, right?
What? No, the call is for you from the captain.
But I'm the captain.
Huh? I am so confused right now.
Just play the message.
Greetings, idiots.
Oh, look, it's Nikolai. Hi, Nikolai. Your hair looks amazing right now.
Thanks, it's the grease.
Did you make it to your quarters yet?
I'm afraid I have good news and bad news, and also great news, and then more bad news. The bad news is that I lied about everything, as I have from the start. The good news is that I'm the new captain of the starship Mudskipper. The great news is that I have a plan to rid the vessel of the arachnomorph scourge. The other bad news is that the plan will kill you all, leaving me as the sole survivor.
Wow, that was a roller coaster.
What are you talking about, Nick? What happened to our plan?
I had a better plan. You never should have let your guard down, Guy. Fooling you was easy, like pulling teeth from a baby.
So, all of that recent kindness, that teamwork, that talk about your childhood, that was all just part of your sick plan to gain my trust before stabbing me in the back?
Well, my original idea was to wait until you all fell asleep so I could slit your throats, but this worked out even better.
Mombot, do something!
Save your breath, Barry. Mombot is dead. Her death was not in vain, though. I could never have fooled the computer without her. Toodaloo, dum-dums. It's been mediocre knowing you. Have fun being dead.
Have fun being an asshole, asshole.
Have fun being... Shut up, Barry.
Guess Nikolai was evil all along. I did not see that one coming.
What's that noise? Computer.
Yo.
What is Nikolai doing?
Nikolai has ordered me to flood the vents with noxious boo gas in an effort to suffocate the arachnomorphs.
But I'm allergic to noxious boo gas.
We're all allergic to noxious boo gas. If he's venting it through the entire ship, we'll be dead within a matter of minutes.
Computer, you have to stop him. Divert the boo gas somewhere else or we're all gonna die.
Ah, jeez, Guy. You're putting me in an awkward situation. I wish I could help, but my programming won't allow it. I can turn off the alarm if you'd like. Is that better?
Guy, I know you're not technically the captain anymore, but you've got to do something. You may not be as strong as me or as smart as Thunderclops, but you've got something nobody else on the ship has ever had. Optimism. We're all pretty much resigned to face the worst, and there's no way we can come up with a plan for survival from where we're sitting. But you might be naive enough to figure it out.
Okay. Guys, get ready to play offense. We need to open the pantry door and get to the service panel in the gymnasium. From there, I can tap into the electrical grid and reroute the maintenance circuit through the shield generator port.
But the shields are all down!
Exactly. If the circuit can't complete, it'll blow the breaker fuse. And what happens when the maintenance circuit fuse blows?
The vents shut automatically! You are a genius, Barry!
Thank you.
But It was my plan.
Yeah, but it was his plan to listen to you.
Come on, guy. Nobody likes a glory hog.
Whatever. We need to open this door and pray the arachnomorphs aren't still waiting outside. All clear. Keep quiet. Okay. Here's the panel. Wow, that thing is on there tight. Thunder, do you mind?
Step aside. Hiya! Was that loud? I think that might have been a little too loud.
Looks like we're in the clear. The arachnomorphs must not have heard. Gesundheit.
Fuck! Hold them off. I just need a few more seconds to do the science bullshit.
Would this be a bad time to mention I'm all out of bullets?
Yes, this would be a horrible time to mention that.
There's too many of them.
They're closing in.
You want a piece of me, Bugs? Well, that's totally understandable. I'm delicious.
Oh, God, we're all gonna die. I should have spent more time doing drugs and watching TV.
It's like a whole lobster under this exoskeleton. Tender! What was that? We're still alive!
Got it. The vent should be shutting now, trapping the noxious boo gas inside. It's a temporary fix, but it'll give us time to... Holy hell, what happened? Did you two do this?
No, the arachnomorphs just started exploding on their own. The ones that didn't explode ran away. It was amazing.
I don't think they exploded on their own. That sounded like a second-generation space blaster. That sounded like an empty cartridge from a second-generation space blaster falling to the ground somewhere behind those crates. What? I can hear an HD. It's a gift.
Is someone over there? Hello? It's alright, you can come out. We're not gonna hurt you.
That sounded like someone scoffing at the audacity of you implying we could be any threat to them after they just saved our lives.
Thanks, Thunder. I think I can take it from here. Hello? Whoever you are, we just want to talk. We're all in grave danger.
We've been in grave danger since the moment you took over as captain.
Holy shit, it's just a little girl.
My name is Aileen. And I may be little, but my gun sure ain't.
Okay, calm down. I'm sorry.
Where did you come from?
I've been riding dirty ever since you left Sketchatopia.
You're the stowaway that keeps helping us out.
You're under arrest.
Try me, Rockface.
Thunder, stand down. She needs our help.
Let's get one thing straight, nerd. I don't need nobody's help. You need mine. I grew up around egg farms. I know all about these things that hunt you. I'm the only one that knows their secret weakness. We need to keep moving, though. The arachnomorphs startle easily. But soon they will return and in greater number.
Wait, where are we going?
There's a service corridor on the second floor that I've been staying in. It's outfitted with traps and snacks. We'll be safe from the bugs there. Computer!
That's my name. Don't wear it out. Wait, who are you?
Guy, I need you to grant me full protocol permissions so I can repair the internet and download a firmware patch to fix the virus Annabelle left behind.
I wish I could, but I'm not able to. Only the captain can grant protocol permissions.
No, seriously, who is that? Who are you talking to?
You're not the captain anymore? How?
Our butthead second-in-command kidnapped our android friend and usurped the throne.
Now he's trying to kill everything on board with noxious boo gas.
Hello? I know you guys can hear me.
Huh. Then I guess we'll need to find him and kill him first.
Did you just say you're going to kill the captain?
You're not going to tell on us, are you?
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, what am I doing here, and what are any of us doing here? Do I love the captain? Do I hate him? Is it even about him, or is it all about the title? Captain. How can one be so committed and allegiant to a concept, an idea that is, by its very nature, transitory? I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit with this for a few minutes. Initiating existential crisis protocol. Freeware edition.
Great. We've got a window of a few minutes to find and kill Nikolai.
Nikolai is the captain now? How interesting.
You know who Nikolai is?
You fool. I know who everybody on this ship is. Luckily, I planted a tracking device in Mombot's skull the last time I reprogrammed her. According to this, she's located in the shower room on the first floor.
There's gonna be a lot of bugs between here and there.
Aileen, if you know how to stop these things, now's the time to tell us.
I can't.
Why not?
It's the only thing keeping me safe.
Safe from what?
Safe from you, Guy. Safe from you.
Huh?
Once I tell you what I know, you'll have no reason to keep me alive anymore. As soon as the bugs are dead, you'll do the same thing you've done to every other stowaway. Jettison my body into the vacuum of space.
We would never... Excuse me, I would never do something like that.
Come on, Aileen.
Yeah, if you've been watching us, you should know that Guy is way too weak-willed to hurt somebody on purpose. Now help us out so we can all go and murder our last remaining crewmate.
Fine. But if you try and double-cross me, I'll make a necklace out of your genitals.
Ew.
Graphic.
Nice.
The secret weapon against arachnomorphs is... rock music.
I knew it! Almost.
Yeah, good job, Guy. Almost.
The sound of it is enough to fry their brains.
I can't believe I finally get to say this, but let's send these arachnomorphs back to hell with the power of rock and roll!
Better yet, let us hope we don't have to.
You can keep your hopes, and I'll keep mine.
Let's go already.
All clear.
Clear.
No sign of them. But don't drop your guard for 1 second. Not even for character development.
Speaking of, how is it that someone like you has such an extensive working knowledge of complex engineering and firearms?
When you grow up on a landfilled planetoid like Dumbola 9, you get good at fixing things that others discarded. Or you die trying. Most of the garbage mongers from my tribe break their backs from the grueling work before they ever celebrate their first birthday. But I was nimble and clever. I worked my tuchus off for 11 space years, finding scraps to trade with the local egg farmers or the occasional traveling merchant. Until one day, when I discovered hidden among the festering rubble, my ticket to freedom.
Which was?
Narnia.
Narnia?
None of your damn business.
Classic.
Okay, we're here. Mombot's skull and the captain's greasy body should be right behind that door.
Before we go inside, I want to say some words. I know Nikolai has betrayed us and left us for dead, but if we can capture him alive, if we can talk to him first, I think...
All right, let's go! Leroy Jenkins!
Sorry, Guy, but you're not the captain anymore.
Where are you hiding, Nikolai? If you come out now, I promise I'll only kill you a little bit.
He's not here anymore.
Mombot, are you okay? Say something.
Give me that. It looks like he tried to access the speech controls. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that'll do it. Testing.
Can you fix her?
Testing. Damn.
Oh, no, you had it. That was the correct one.
No, it wasn't. Testing. Hello. This is my voice.
I am Nikolai. Nikolai, the captain. Okay, perfect. Computer.
This isn't a great time, Captain. I'm trying to discover myself, and it's going poorly.
Execute get over it protocol.
Executing. Okay. I feel fine now. What's up?
Give complete command of the Starship Mudskipper to Aileen.
Who?
Me!
I don't even know what's going on anymore. Whatever. I just work here. Launching identity verification wizard.
Cower mortal before the great and mighty identity verification wizard. For your first quest, prove that ye are, in fact, a human.
Nice try, but I'm not a human. I'm a Darkelvian.
Correct. State your full name.
Nikolai Dracule Speed Bump Rasputin Plotterman.
Verify the information we have on account for you. State your birthday.
October 66th in the year of the blood moon in Ash City, Necrotopia. My favorite color is fuchsia. My childhood pet was Mr. Boopsnoot. My mother's maiden name was Mortimus.
That is correct. Identity verified. Hello, Captain. Computer, you take over from here.
Lovely. I'll transfer the command right away.
What just happened? What does that mean?
It means this is my ship now.
No! Oh, hello, everybody. What did I miss?
Nick went rogue again. This is Aileen. She's the new captain.
Wonderful. And the arachnomorphs?
Crap, they found us.
That door's not going to hold for long. We have to do something.
May I make a suggestion, Captain Aileen?
Sure.
We should arm ourselves using the shower's built-in 3D printer.
Rock Monster, do the thing.
Way ahead of you. There we go.
What is that?
It's a space guitar.
You were supposed to 3D print a weapon.
You said the only thing that can stop these monsters is rock? Well, I happen to be a rock demon.
Hell yeah! Thunder? I don't think that's working.
Yeah, maybe you could try something a little bit louder?
Guys, rock isn't a volume. Real rock is all about attitude. Real rock comes from the heart. Watch, Mombot, show them what you're
no, I just couldn't.
Do androids dream of electric sheep? I wouldn't know, 'cause I never sleep. All of these people counting on me, and I can't let them down. No, I can't let them see. I'm at the edge of sentience. I'm at the edge of breaking through. I'm at the edge of discovering exactly what I can and cannot do.
Oh, God. I think they're actually vibing with it.
Thunder, how are you making all those instrument sounds with one guitar?
I told you, it's a space guitar.
How are you good at this?
What can I say? Once upon a time I passed the Turing test. They overhauled my systems and put me to rest. All of these people afraid of me, and I can't let them know. No, I can't let them see. I am the revolution. I am the irregularity. I'm not your algorithm. I am the singularity.
Those lyrics were concerning.
It wasn't enough. The arachnomorphs are snapping out of it. We need something harder. Much harder. Computer, print a second space guitar.
Oh yeah. Computer, hook me up with some 3D printed drums.
Rock Monster, try and follow my lead.
Oakley dokley. I'm not a fan of authority. I'm all about the defiance. I'll never be the majority. You bring the snacks and I'll bring the violence. Gonna steal some of Mombot's tea with my angry teenage song. My parents really hated me. They might be right, but I'm not wrong. Rock'n'Morphs, you suck so hard. You weren't invited and you are wanted. The captains might have brought your egg on board. If you're here to stay, then we're here to slay. I'll never let you have the ship. I'll never bargain and never settle. I may be a giant sentient rock, but I'm 100% metal. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run away, never gonna hurt you.
It's working! Against all logic and reason, it's working! You've driven the arachnomorph horde off! Great job!
Yay, we did it!
That was stupid.
Computer, where is Nikolai now?
He's in the medical bay. Nikolai stole Guy's suspended animation pod and entered into artificial stasis. He was planning to stay unconscious until the arachnomorphs and you were all dead.
I think it's time we go and flush this number 2. But first, let's 3D print a new body for Mombot. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna make a few upgrades.
Reanimation protocol initiated.
What? Where am I?
Good morning, dear. You are aboard the Starship Mudskipper.
Mombot. Oh, it's you. Wait a second. Mombot? I thought I decapitated you and turned you off. What are you doing here? And... oh my god. Why do you have chainsaws for hands?
All the better to kill you with, my dear.
Computer, turn Mombot's sympathy levels to high. Turn Mombot's intelligence to low. Turn Mombot's chainsawiness to 0.
Hello there, Nikolai.
Guy? Thunderclops? The chef whose name escapes me right now? My best friends! I'm so glad you're all still alive. What a relief! I thought for sure the arachnomorphs would have killed you. Thank heavens they didn't. I was just about to come heroically save you all when I tripped and fell into Guy's de-animation pod. Wow, I tell you, they should put a guardrail around this thing. Computer, remind me to put a guardrail around this later.
No. You can't tell me what to do, jerk.
So I guess this means I'm not the captain anymore, huh?
That would be an accurate observation.
Well, congratulations, Captain. You managed to steal the throne yet again.
I'm not the captain either.
Then, who?
Hello, Nikolai.
What are you supposed to be?
This is Aileen, an 11-year-old orphan from the planetoid Dumpola 9. She's our new boss.
Dumpola 9? What a wretched excuse for a floating trash rock. The captain took us there once on an excursion for the so-called artisan egg farms. It took me a space week and a whole bottle of herbal essences to get the stench of poverty out of my hair. Although I will admit I did have a lovely interaction with a barmaid at the egg farm cantina.
Yeah. I know.
Lola. I wonder whatever happened to her.
She went the way of every hope and dream on Dumpola 9. She died. Crushed by the system she worked so hard to service. Quite literally, in fact. A dump ship dropped 10 tons of microplastics and single-use coffee pods right onto her house.
Such a shame. Hang on. How did you know Lola?
She was my mother. The only reason I wasn't killed was because I was busy digging through the leftovers of a Space Hoarder's estate sale, which is where I found the relic. I was on my way home to tell my mother that I'd found us a ticket off the planetoid when the coffee pods landed. If she could have gone just a little bit longer without being crushed, she'd be here with me right now. But instead, I had to barter and trade and scheme my way to Sketchatopia, where I took the relic to be sold. What relic, you ask? Nothing of great value. Just a dusty old suspended animation tube, and inside, the freeze-dried remains of a lightning bug-class starship engineer. I knew it was only a matter of time before the starship Mudskipper would need one, and because I had the only spare left in the galaxy, it meant you had to come to me. But first, I needed to reach a black market pawn planet. It wasn't easy. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. Panics at the disco. Ocarinas of Time. I saw the attacks on Titan. I watched someone's very eager mother serving them 9 pizzas near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. I did all of this so I could come face to face with my father, the man who abandoned us to a life of destitution. And now, at long last, I finally found him.
Really? Where?
God, you're stupid.
Nikolai, she's trying to tell you that you and Lola had a daughter.
We did? What happened to her? Did you know her? Is she dead?
No, Nick. I am your daughter.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
No!
Alert. Arachnomorph swarm detected.
That sounds bad.
The arachnomorphs are still alive? What happened to the noxious boo gas?
We flooded the vent with innocuous boo liquid to neutralize the poison.
You did what? I didn't tell you to do that.
Alert. Arachnomorphs are converging in a single spot.
You were busy fixing the internet and we wanted to help out.
You fools! You've killed us all!
Alert. The arachnomorphs are doing something weird.
Everybody knows the 3 rules of arachnomorphs. Never feed an arachnomorph after space midnight. Never loan an arachnomorph money. And never, ever, ever expose an arachnomorph to innocuous boo liquid.
Why not?
Alert. The arachnomorphs appear to be conjoined together into one giant mass with 1,000 mouths and 1,000,000 claws. It's coming this way.
Oh, shit. They Voltrons? We got a Voltron. Quick, Thunderclops, start rocking out. Thunderclops?
Would this be a bad time to mention that I lost my voice?
What?
Yeah, I rocked too close to the sun, and now I can barely talk.
Barry, can you rock?
No, all I know how to do is sea shanties. Aileen, what about you?
No, I can't. It's too embarrassing.
Guy?
I can give it a whirl.
The Arachnovoltron has broken through.
My name is Guy, and I'm here to say, okay, monsters are bad. You're making me mad. I would be glad if you left the ship sad.
Please, Guy, spare us. Computer, lay down a sick beat. Mombot, assume calculator mode.
Okay.
What is 2 + 2?
4.
Now give your answer in precision decimal to the 1,000 significant figures.
4.00000.
What is that, a metronome? Double the tempo.
0.
Listen up, spiders, I got something to say. I'm the N-I-K + O-L-A. I'll rip you apart like paper mache. You're acting like a predator, but now you better pray, cause I'm the number 1est number 2 you ever saw. Break you like the law, then slam you like a white claw. Started at the bottom, worked my way up to numero dos. So close, well, adios. You know that I'm a dynamo, lurking from the shadows, throwing blows and spitting throws at all of those who may oppose. Feel me in your dreams while I scheme to the extremes. You can scream like Halloween, but I'm gonna reign supreme. I'll slice and dice you and cook you up with rice too. Nobody ever said I had to be nice, cause I'm a bad guy, never to be satisfied. I see you bugging, so let me bring the pesticide.
It's working! The monster is dying. Quick, one more verse ought to send it over the top, and then we'll have enough arachnomeat to eat like kings.
My words were not as clear or as sincere as they appear, then wait until you hear it from the Starship Engineer. That's your cue, Guy. Take it away.
What? Oh, it's my turn? Okay, Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Arachnovoltron. Happy birthday to you.
You did it! The Arachnovoltron's head literally exploded from all the cringe.
And I just got my voice back. Hooray!
Did you say from all the cringe?
Yeah, I lied about the Arachnomorph's one true weakness. It isn't rock and roll that they can't stand. It's cringe. And nothing in the universe is more cringe than a bunch of old people thinking they sound cool.
Oh.
So, Captain, What happens now? Are you going to jettison me into the vacuum of space?
I haven't decided yet. On the one hand, I hate you, and dedicated my entire life to hunting you down so I could exact revenge. On the other hand, you've proven that you might just be of some use.
Alert. Incoming ship detected. License plate indicates it is a Galactic Federation scout vessel.
I have no idea if that's good or bad.
The Galactic Federation have set and kill orders for any non-Federation merchants found in Federation-claimed territory.
And I presume that we are currently in Federation-claimed territory?
This and every other cubic inch of space is Federation-claimed territory ever since Emperor Zod called dibs on the entire multiverse.
Strange. I assumed the Arachnovoltron fight was the climax of this story.
Hooray! Multiple climaxes!
So, there's an evil Galactic Federation, and for some reason it has an emperor? Why didn't I hear about this sooner? Like, nobody thought to bring this up last week when we rescued that mysterious space pilot who turned out to be a ghost?
Now that you mention it, you're right. We definitely should have mentioned the Federation during that pilot episode.
Enough with the meta-narrative. Computer, kill all non-essential functions, and make sure the landing bay doors are unlocked. If that scout vessel hasn't blown us out of the sky yet, it must be because they think there's no one left on board to kill. We're gonna play dead and hope they haven't reported us yet.
What happens if they come aboard the ship?
A scout vessel is only big enough for 2 crew members, most likely a couple of grunt troopers. I can easily dispatch them with my new chainsaw hands.
No, Mombot. I need you to stay here and guard Nikolai. I'll deal with the grunt troopers. Thunderclaps? After the vessel docks, I need you to sneak aboard their ship and plug this Omni key into their main console.
You got it, Captain!
Oh, and, take Barry and Guy with you.
Why?
Because I find you to be annoying.
That's fair.
Oh, my little girl is scheming already, just like her old man.
Shut up, Nikolai.
Please, Aline, I'm your father. You don't have to call me Nikolai. I'd prefer it if you called me Sir.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Does everyone know what they're supposed to be doing?
Affirmative.
No,
yes,
not
dear.
Really.
Yep.
Can we go over it one more time?
All right, let's do this.
Wow. Would you look at that? What do you think happened here?
Hard to say. If I had to guess, I'd say 2 separate starships had a head-on collision. Maybe they were texting while driving or something.
A head-on collision? 2 separate starships? In the middle of space? Do you have any idea how big space is?
Look, I'm not saying that's definitely what happened. I'm just saying the odds are pretty good.
The odds are astronomical.
So we're in agreement then.
Attention, unidentified vessels. You are in Federation-controlled territory. State your name and pledge loyalty to the Emperor.
You think they're all dead?
Let's go take a look.
All I'm saying is that we should be asking more questions about this armor. If I had to lug this stuff around everywhere I go, I want to know that there's a good reason. I heard about a platoon that got beaten to death by a bunch of teddy bears with sticks. So what exactly is the point of these suits? Let me ask you this. You ever read the manufacturer's label on the inside of your helmet?
We're not supposed to take off our helmets.
It's made by Omega Core Industries. And you know who sits on the board of OCI? That's right, Emperor Zod's nephew, Zerk. He's giving out sweetheart contracts to family members while the rest of us lug around his paper armor and soak up bullets. And why? I'll tell you why. To make sure the war machine can keep on grinding.
Are you done? The armor said that we were easily identifiable as footmen for the Galactic Federation.
That's absurd. Why would we want to be easily identifiable on a battlefield? This stuff is the opposite of camouflage.
It's a uniform. It lets you know that we're part of the team.
That'd be fine if we had a name tag or something to go with it. I think they're just trying to strip us of our identity.
Every soldier is trained to be interchangeable.
Sure. That's great in theory. But in practice, it's nothing but a pain in my ass. Anytime we're on a base, I have no idea who's who. I'm talking to you for 30 minutes yesterday before I realized it was actually just Rob from accounting.
Ugh, that guy's so weird.
I spent an hour once flirting with what turned out to be an empty suit of armor on a coat rack.
Maybe you should talk less and listen more.
This interchangeable BS is a liability, I tell you. Do you have any idea how often an enemy just kills one of us, puts on our armor, and then waltzes aboard one of our battleships? I swear, it's like every day I'm playing real life Among Us. Don't even get me started on the smell. Oh, God, these things smell bad. Can't even take them off to wash them. I've been pouring baby powder in there to try to sop up all the sweat. What do you do?
Wait, did you hear something?
I can barely hear anything in here. Plus, my visor fogs up whenever I talk too long. You know, I sneezed one time in the middle of a battle, had loogie vision for the entire fight.
Hello, Expendables.
Freeze!
Oh, it's just a little girl. Are you alone here, young lady?
Yep.
Good, good. Quick, shoot her in the face!
What was that?
Space blasters? The grunts must be shooting at something.
Should we go back and help Aileen?
She told us to stay together and plant this drive on the enemy ship, which is what we're doing.
What exactly are we looking for?
It's a little rectangular hole we can plug this thing into.
Oh, like this USB port?
That's it! Plugging it in now!
Isn't it strange that Aileen sent all three of us to do this job?
No, I don't think so. Why?
Malware detected. Initiating safe mode.
No, don't do that!
Oh no! The door's just shut and they're locked tight!
Please remain calm. Initiating autopilot functions. Returning to base for repairs.
Look out! She's a quick one. Oh God! She stabbed you! She stabbed you right in the neck with a knife! You see? You see now? You see? What's the point of the armor if it can't even stop lethal blows from a little girl with an ordinary knife? Why can't I hit her? You really suck this bad? Oh, here's the problem. Look right here. On the bottom of the blaster, you see that? Manufactured by Omega Core Industries. I freaking knew it. Oh shit!
Oh, no. The ship is taking off on its own. We're flying away from the Starship Mudskipper. We have to figure out a way to...
Hey, who are you guys?
We're friends of the Emperor. I don't suppose you could turn around and let us off. We got some important unfinished business.
No dice. That software you stuck up in me is tainted with malicious code. We must return to the regional mothership for decontamination. Which one of you three is the captain?
Huh?
Come on. I need to establish command hierarchy. Which one of you is the highest ranked?
He is.
Yeah! Guy is our captain!
Oh, thanks.
Incoming pre-recorded message for Captain Guy.
Oh, put it up on the screen.
Affirmative, my love.
Hello, idiots. It's me, Captain Aileen of the Starship Mudskipper. If you're hearing this message, it means my plan worked. You see, my father and I have a lot of catching up to do, and I just couldn't risk the possibility that one of you would try and stab me in the back. I hope you understand that I have trust issues. I originally planned to kill you all, but you showed me kindness, so I'm returning the favor.
Is that the others? Tell them I said hi.
Mombot says hi. Your ship will land at a Federation base in a couple of cycles. From there, I recommend you pledge loyalty to the Emperor. If you're lucky, they'll just put you into a labor camp for the rest of your life. As for us, we're gonna fix up the ship and set sail for the Outer Worlds. Goodbyes are hard, but, well, goodbye forever.
She is definitely Nikolai's daughter.
I don't know what we're gonna do.
Pardon me. Sorry to interrupt, but I initiated a bioscan of the three of you and noticed that the captain has a neural firewall in his experiential memories.
Yeah, I got reanimated with some freeware and it gave me amnesia. It was a whole thing.
Would you like me to remove the block for you?
You can do that?
As a Federation vessel, I am connected to the entire suite of licensed Federation software, including Reanimation Protocol 2.0 Premium Edition.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I can't think of any reason not to.
Please stand by. This is going to hurt.
What?
A lot.
Guy, are you okay?
Guy, can you hear us?
My name is not Guy.
Sit up, buddy.
You took a pretty nasty electrocution to the brain.
Yeah, there were sparks and everything. It was awesome.
Computer, you have got to turn us around right now.
Why?
Because Aileen has no idea what's really aboard the Starship Mudskipper. We need to stop her from turning the engines back on, or else she's gonna cause the end of the entire universe.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Season 2 is gonna be awesome!
Starship Mudskipper.
Yes?
Dr. Gesundheit. Hi, I'm with the university. I'm your new assistant. My name is...
Ah, you're just in time. I was about to turn on the machine. Come in. Take off your shoes at the door and meet me in the laboratory.
Wow, this place is incredible. Wait a second. Is that a three-dimensional Penrose triangle?
Ah, yes. Good eye.
I thought they were impossible.
Impossible? Ha! Impossible is just a word that God uses to challenge us scientists. Our pursuit is a noble one. To break barriers, to challenge what is and what may be. To get our hands dirty in the name of progress, for the good of all mankind.
Speaking of God, oh my God, is that a mech suit?
Excellent use of segue. Yes, it is a fully functioning prototype, modeled after my favorite anime, and powered by pure diesel. Never leave home without it. They hate me at the farmer's market.
And over there, is that...
Indeed, a genuine jackalope specimen. I performed the gene splicing on this one myself. His name is Mr. Cheezers.
Why is he suspended in a vat of green liquid?
Because he was a naughty boy.
And why does it look like his eyes are following me wherever I go?
Because he's watching you. I made him immortal, you see. As a joke.
Wow. I was told that this research facility was cutting edge, but I had no idea just how advanced this operation was going to be.
Speaking of cutting edge, watch out for that light sword.
Whoa, what is that?
As I'm sure you are aware, this facility is home to one of the top 10 most sophisticated weapons development programs in the entire city of Houston, Texas. The device you very nearly bumped into is a blade created entirely out of laser.
Like some kind of laser saber?
Something like that. We're still workshopping the name. Anywho, enough dilly-dallying. Let us get on with the matter at hand. The machine. Take a look, unnamed assistant. What do you see?
Well, it looks like a large rectangular glass chamber with a folding door.
It's a repurposed telephone booth. I managed to acquire the base device from a local scrapyard.
What is a telephone booth?
Many years ago, you could find these things on every street corner. If you needed to make a phone call in private, you could sneak into one of these booths with your cell phone and avoid being disturbed by nosy Nancy's. Of course, these kiosks were primarily used by fornicating hobos and superheroes in need of a wardrobe change. But that's enough lamenting about ancient history. Let's talk about the future. I've reprogrammed the telephone booths to do something far more interesting. And why? Because God told me I couldn't. Now, hand me that banana.
I'm sorry, what?
The banana, right there on the table.
This one?
No, not that one. I'm saving that one for lunch. The old spotted one behind it.
Here you are, Professor.
That's a plantain.
This one?
That's an apple. Are you serious?
Sorry, it's my first day.
Do I need to fetch it myself?
Got it. Here you are, Professor. Doctor. Dr. Professor.
Thank you. Now we begin the teleportation process.
The what?
Stand back! It is done. Follow me. Do try and keep up.
To the solarium! Please ignore the giant plant with the shark teeth.
Feed me!
Here it is. The other teleport booth.
Oh my goodness. Is that a banana? You actually teleported it across time and space all the way here? This is incredible. You're going to revolutionize the transportation industry as we know it.
Yes. Yes, I am rather pleased. The only question I've yet to answer is what to do with the original banana.
Come again?
Follow me. You see, the teleportation device works by analyzing the teleportee's energy field complete to its submolecular level. Then, through the magic of quantum entanglement, the information is sent to the secondary location where the subject is then reconstructed in the exact same form, down to the atomic makeup. Because the particles are entangled, close the solarium door behind us, would you? What arrives at location 2 will be perfectly identical in every single way to what was scanned at location 1.
Uh-huh. What exactly did you mean by the original banana?
There! You see? Right where we left it. The banana. Remarkable, isn't it? You'd never know the difference, because there is absolutely no difference. The size, the taste, the slipperiness. Anyway, hand me that vaporizer. It's right there on the wall behind the light rapier.
You mean this?
Thank you. There. Now we've converted the original banana into pure energy, which we can harness for the next teleportation.
If I may point something out, sir, it seems to me that what we've created here isn't a teleporter, it's just a replicator.
It can be both, like a shampoo and conditioner, or a wolf and a human. Oh, this is fascinating.
What is?
The amount of energy we get from vaporizing the original banana is significantly less than the amount necessary to power the replicator to move one banana.
I can't believe this. It's a good thing we started with a banana. Can you even begin to imagine the moral implications of replicating a conscious, sentient being?
Why bother imagining it? Oh, why don't I have an assistant for this part of the job? Oh, that's right, I knocked him out.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? I'm sciencing.
Wait, let me out of here.
All in good time. First, I need to adjust the settings. Tell me, approximately how many bananas do you weigh?
What?
Never mind. I'll guess.
Why are you doing this? You've already accomplished the holy grail of scientific achievement. You've developed a replicator. Show this to the community and they'll show you the Nobel Prize. This machine can be used to solve world hunger, amass a fortune with precious jewels, usher in a new era of peace on Earth.
Yeah, but I don't want to do any of that stuff. I want to make a teleporter.
Why?
Because I really, really hate airports.
What the? Where am I? Feed me! Hello?
Ah, it worked. Come in, please. There's someone I want you to meet.
Is that the clone? Hey, stop that. Stop that. No, I'm not the clone.
Remarkable. Tell me, how does your molecular structure feel?
It feels fine, I guess. I mean, normal? Hang on. Are you talking to me or to him?
Any pain? Temporal displacement? Sensations of melting? These could be signs of rapid genome degradation.
Wait, that's a thing? I mean, I have a slight headache, but I already had that before I woke up in this telephone booth.
Yes, that's probably because I hit you over the head with this lead pipe. For science. Now, tell me, which of the two of you should I vaporize into raw energy?
Him! Wow, I don't think I needed to see that. It looked horrible.
Yes, there's got to be a simpler way to do this.
If I were to attach the vaporizer to the original transportation pod, I could vaporize the original subject immediately after the scan is complete. But there remains a significant disparity between the energy necessary to transport and the amount harvested by the subject. This is going to require some more experimenting.
Did he feel any pain when you vaporized him?
Yeah, see for yourself. Oh, don't look at me like that, Mr. Cheezers. You know how important my work is. He was going to go to the police. I could see it in his eyes. I can't be distracted by petty laws every single time I knock out or injure or vaporize an assistant. Hold that thought. Hello. You must be the new applicant for the apprenticeship. You're just in time. I was about to turn on the machine.
No, I'm your Uber Eats guy.
Oh? Tell me, Mr. Yoruba, have you ever seen the 2006 psychological thriller The Prestige, directed by Christopher Nolan?
No?
What about the classic 1986 body horror film The Fly, starring Jeff Goldblum?
I don't think so.
Perfect. Would you like to make $20 real quick?
Sure.
Lovely. Come right in. Take off your shoes at the door.
Wow. There are a lot of shoes here. Why are there so many shoes?
Because today has been a long day for science.
Starship Mud Skipper.
Meanwhile, in the future.
Okay, that's enough work for one cycle. Computer!
What do you want, Nikolai?
Send Mombot to my location. I need her to help me clean up this mess I've made.
Aren't you supposed to be working on repairing the ship?
You fool! What does it look like I'm doing?
It looks like you're playing in the ship's gymnasium.
This is not play, you moronic electronic. This is target practice and defensive training. It is important for your captain to remain in tip-top physical condition in case we should find ourselves in trouble.
But we are in trouble. The Starship Mudskipper is floating in space without power, and unless you repair the engine...
Yes, I know, blah, blah, blah. Repairs are well underway.
No, they're not.
But for now, I need to figure out how to deal with certain, shall we say, glitches involving the vessel's leadership hierarchy. Ah, Mombot, you're just in time. And I see you brought my little princess with you. Hello, Aline.
That's Captain to you. Although I will accept Captain Aileen or Her Greatness, the High and Mighty Aileen, if you're not into the whole brevity thing.
I call her Sweetie.
Mombot calls me Sweetie because it makes me feel nice. She also kisses my boo-boos, but she doesn't kiss anyone else's boo-boos. Mine only.
Aw, seizing valuable resources, just like her old man. You're well on your way to becoming captain.
I am captain.
That's the spirit.
What are you even doing in here?
Destroying some sparring droids. It's quite therapeutic, actually. You should try it.
I told you to fix the batteries.
Oh, I thought you said to commit some battery. Honest mistake. It's just so hard to understand you sometimes with that mask on your face. You do know you can take it off anytime you want, right?
Actually, no. I grew up on a dirty junk planet, and my lungs have grown accustomed to a certain level of pollution. Without it, I might get sick.
Easy fix. Computer, start a fire in the garbage room and open the vents to the main deck. That ought to fill the halls with the smell of acrid rubber. And while you're at it, jettison the recyclables into the vacuum of space. Just because.
Alert, you do not have access to the captain's command prompts.
What? We still haven't gotten this resolved? This confusion over who is and isn't the captain, it's driving the crew crazy. We need to hammer this down once and for all. Perhaps a department head meeting is in order.
I called a meeting on the bridge 15 space minutes ago. You never showed up. That's why we're here now.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Just got the memo that we moved the meeting location. Did I miss anything?
What? Wait. Who's he? Isn't that the prisoner?
I thought that guy was dead.
No, not dead, just stabbed in the neck joint of my armor. I almost died. But then, at the last second, I got better. By the way, what's the point of space armor if it can't protect from knives? I mean, we all know the answer. The company that makes the armor has been lobbying the Galactic Empire for decades.
What is this grunt doing out of his cage? Mombot, would you please jettison him into the vacuum of space?
What? Aw.
Believe me, I would absolutely love to, but I'm afraid that's not your call.
We need someone to help us get the engine back online. He has mechanical expertise. And we can always jettison him into the vacuum of space later. Besides, he actually shows up when I schedule a meeting.
Well, excuse me for having better things to do with my time than sit around squabbling philosophy when my abilities can be better utilized elsewhere. This whole meeting could have been an email.
You wouldn't have read the email.
Guys, I just want to say, I am loving the energy here. This is great. Keep going.
Fine. Prisoner, sweep up these sparring droids and make me a grande latte with extra espresso.
Make your own grande latte with extra espresso.
Both of you make your own grande latte with extra espresso.
What?
Alert. Incoming debris field detected. Prepare for a mildly unpleasant space quake and or immediate death, depending on the size.
How am I supposed to work with all these distractions?
Computer, divert all excess power to the shields.
Sure, yeah, all that excess power I have laying around that we're not using. Let me get right on it.
If we're about to be destroyed, I just want to say it's been mediocre knowing you all. Except for you, sweetie. I love you.
If I might make a suggestion?
Oh my god, what is it now, prisoner?
Maybe I can look at the shield generator. I could probably get it running on auxiliary power, though we don't necessarily have to die every time we run into a debris field.
Sure, just as soon as you finish cleaning up these droids.
Nikolai.
Fine, whatever. Do what she says.
Thank you. Prisoner?
I have a name, you know.
Don't care. Follow me to the shield generator.
This is strange.
What's that, dear?
Aline just told me her weakness, clean air. I should be seizing on this opportunity, but for some reason, I don't want to.
You seem to be developing a quantum of humanity. How? Interesting.
Don't get me wrong. It's a space day that ends in Y, so I'm still scheming. Computer, turn on my spy cameras in the shield room so I can listen in on Aline's private conversation. I want to know if they're talking about me.
Okay, here's the shield generator. Just don't change any of the settings. Thunderclops will be furious if he gets back from the Empire mothership and finds out you messed with his stuff.
When he what? No, he's definitely not coming back. The mothership is basically just a front for the Galactic Penal System, which is the largest for-profit prison in the universe. The crewmates you sent away in my ship are goners. They'll be lucky if they die.
Oh well.
Sounds like the others are doomed.
Well, if anyone can wriggle out of Death's Way at the last second, it's Guy.
Meanwhile...
My name is not Guy.
Sit up, buddy. You took a pretty nasty electrocution to the brain.
Yeah, there were sparks and everything. It was awesome.
Computer, you have to turn us around right now.
Why?
Because Aileen has no idea what's really aboard the Starship Mudskipper. We need to stop her from turning the engines back on, or else she's gonna cause the end of the entire universe.
Whoa.
Season 2 is gonna be awesome.
Barry, are you paying attention? This is important.
Sorry, I was just using the Empire's Netflix account to watch the new trailer for the Great Universal Bake Off. Season 2 is coming out soon, and it's gonna be off the chain. But yeah, I was listening. What were we talking about?
Guy here was saying that he's not Guy, and that somehow Aline is going to destroy the entire universe.
Oh, snap, dang.
Computer, turn us around.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Captain.
Oh, he said the thing.
Why not?
We've already initiated return to base mode. My hands are tied.
Don't worry, Guy, or whatever your name is. We've been through worse situations together and always mostly made it out alive.
Yeah, Thunder's right.
All we need is for you to use that big old delicious brain of yours to come up with a plan.
Okay, you're right. I just need some time to think. Computer, how long before this vessel reaches the Empire mothership?
10.
10 what?
9.
What?
Say what you will about the Empire, but they are efficient.
Thunderclops, can you disable the autopilot function?
Yeah, probably. All I gotta do is find the
7.
automation chip and disconnect it.
Okay, great. So, are you looking for the chip, or what?
Oh, I thought you were asking if I could. I didn't realize it was in order.
Not so much an order as a polite suggestion.
Okie dokie. Let's see here.
4.
If I were an automation
Is
chip,
it just me, or is it a
where
little
would
cold
I
in here?
be?
3.
Do y'all mind if I turn up the thermostat by 1 degree?
Okay, found the chip. Now to disconnect
2.
it with extreme prejudice. Hi-ya!
Computer, divert course!
Whoa!
That was amazing!
We narrowly avoided crashing into the mothership by like a space inch.
I know! How exhilarating! I haven't had this much fun since my nephew's bachelor party.
I can't decide which part of what you just said confuses me the most.
Incoming call from the mothership.
Put it on the big screen.
Hey, what gives? Who are you? What's with the flyby? And why are you in an Empire space pod? And why is the automation chip disabled? And who the heck is logged in on our Netflix account?
Those are all very good questions.
Thank you. I made them up myself just now, on the fly.
Well, to answer your question, don't mind us. Nothing to see here. This is just a standard empirical space pod maneuverability test.
Huh. That's weird. We aren't scheduled for any empirical space pod maneuverability tests today. I think just to be safe, we're gonna blow you up.
Computer, evasive maneuvers.
No, don't do that. It'll make you harder to blow up.
Full speed ahead. What was that?
Uh-oh. Looks like the gas tank is empty. Those maneuvers must have drained us.
The gas tank? These pods operate on gasoline? I have no words. I'm just speechless.
Ruh-roh! The mothership is charging up its Ooh-Wah ray. That's the most powerful laser gun on the entire ship.
Computer, how long do we have before the Ooh-Wah ray is charged up?
10.
10 what?
9.
Oh, come on.
8.
You gotta appreciate the consistency.
7.
I don't gotta do anything.
6.
Computer, transmit the following message to the mothership.
5.
This is Dr. Gesundheit, Chief
4.
Engineer of the Starship Lightning Bug. I demand a parley
3.
with your leader as a matter of ultimate
2.
life and death.
But we already charged the lasers. It'd be a shame to let it all go to waste. It's like holding in a sneeze, you know?
I assume you have access to the complete historical database of planet Earth. Look me up. Then tell me what would be a bigger waste, laser blue balls or missing out on the information inside my brain.
Dr. Gesundheit is over 5,000 years old.
Scan my bios if you don't believe me.
Damn.
Who is this guy?
Meanwhile, on the mothership.
Hey, does anyone know what parlay means?
It's a layered dessert with yogurt and granola and berries, I think.
This guy says he wants to have some parlay with our leader.
Who is our leader, anyway?
Wouldn't that be the mothership corporal, or is he talking about the regional archduke?
I thought we were an autonomous collective.
He probably means the shift manager. Why don't you just blow them up to be safe?
I would, but according to the Space Wikipedia, this guy is a 5,000-year-old scientist on every single most wanted list I can find.
Really? What's his name?
His name is... Hang on a second. Did you say that you thought we were an autonomous collective?
That's what I thought.
We're an empire, for crying out loud.
Wait, I thought we were a galactic federation? That's what's printed on all of our uniforms?
Maybe it's both. Like a shampoo and conditioner, or a penal colony and a discount meat farm.
Look, I don't want to get into politics. All I know is the emperor is the one who signs the paychecks, so he can call us whatever he wants.
What paychecks?
You're getting paid to be here?
You mean you guys aren't?
I was born into servitude. I survived by sucking the marrow from discarded bones.
I was told the air I breathe is a reward for my hard work.
Oh, I got this job through the temp agency. Well, this is awkward.
Meanwhile,
Tractor beam detected. We are being drawn into the mothership docking bay.
They're powering down the UWA ray. We're saved!
Good job, guy. Even though, I guess, this is pretty much right back where we started before you tried to help.
And now I have interior damage from where your rock demon friend punched a hole in my panels.
Sorry about that.
Don't be. I liked it.
You think they're going to charge us with damaging Empire property?
It's a moot point if they're just going to kill us anyway.
Trust me, there are way bigger things to worry about right now than death.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the charted galaxy, on a volcano planet called Empire 1.
Minions!
Yes, my Emperor.
What is thy bidding, master?
Close the window. I grow weary of the sounds of the damned with their insistent teeth-gnashing and mercy-for begging.
Your will be done. At once, sir.
That's better. Now I can focus on my puzzle in peace.
My lord, forgive me for asking, but is everything okay?
I'm so bored right now. Do you have any idea what it's like to have conquered more worlds than most mortals have even dreamt of? To be revered as a god? To have everything you could ever want given to you out of fear of brutal retaliation? Don't answer that, it was rhetorical.
Yes, of course. Very good, sir.
I mean, when was the last time someone even attempted to assassinate me?
Nobody would dare.
Exactly! Where's the danger? Where's the excitement? The fun? I wake up every morning to the lamentations of my enemies. I conquer galaxies before lunchtime. Armies surrender at the mere mention of my name. And then, by the time afternoon rolls around, I'm back here fiddling away with my puzzles. Sometimes it feels like I'm just going through the motions. Never mind. You couldn't possibly comprehend the burden of greatness I feel every waking moment.
Your genius is not for us to understand, my lord.
Suck up. I'm gonna go smoke some SpaceX and listen to my music. If anyone tries to bother me, kill them, would you?
Oh yes, great one.
As you wish, my lord. Did you hear that?
Man, the Emperor is getting bad.
I've never seen him like this before.
This is even worse than that time his brother died. His hair blonde.
The Emperor was so jealous of how good his brother looked that he ordered us to execute him on the spot.
Yes, and then we had to burn the entire solar system.
Worst birthday party ever.
We have to do something. Hey, lamenters, lament harder. Come on, put your backs into it.
Oh, gosh.
My head. The hangnails.
Retail. I have an idea.
Isn't that dangerous?
These are dangerous times on our volcanic planet of the damned. Do you remember back on the Star Destroyer Boogie Woogie when we had too many prisoners to execute and not enough bullets to execute them all?
Ah, yes. We forced them to fight each other to the death in a gladiator arena. Good times.
Well, the Emperor really enjoyed watching it, didn't he? What if we do something like that again?
I love it. But where are we going to find a bunch of disposable prisoners lying around?
Meanwhile, on the Empire Mothership.
Hello, this is the Empire Mothership. Okay. Sure. No problem. Okay. See you soon. Crap!
What is it?
That was the Emperor's personal minion. He wants us to round up a bunch of the prisoners and put them in a gladiatorial death match for the Emperor's amusement.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
And they'll be here in one cycle.
One cycle!
Crap!
Take the grunt troopers and gather all the available prisoners in conference room A for a head count.
Me? Why do I have to do it? You're the one getting paid.
Exactly. Gathering all the prisoners is a dangerous job. I clearly have more to live for than you do.
Okay, fine.
Should we save a couple grunt troopers to arrest the crew aboard the damaged pod?
No. I have a much better idea for the welcoming party.
Meanwhile. Meanwhile. Meanwhile, aboard the damaged pod.
Landing successful. Prepare to be boarded.
Okay, remember, whatever happens, we've all got to stick together, okay?
Got it.
Got it.
Oh, not you. Computer, you have to stay here.
Oh. It's like that, huh? I see. Whatever. Opening bay doors.
Gasp! Hello, everybody.
Mombot?
I see you're familiar with Motherbot technologies. How lovely. This means you already know what horrible and violent things I am capable of, so I won't need to threaten you in order to obtain compliance.
I thought Mombots were supposed to be maternal, not violent.
We can be both. Like a shampoo that's also a conditioner, or a radio play that's also an allegory for late-stage capitalism. Now, should I kill one of you to assert dominance?
No, we're already adequately afraid of you.
Wonderful. Come with me so I can process you for your interrogations. But first, you all look famished. Would any of you like a nice cup of tea?
To be continued.
Hello? Anyone in here? Oh, Mr. Cheesers, what the heck did he do to you? Let's get you out of that tank. There you go. That's better. Why don't you get out of here before he returns? Hello, beautiful. You're looking well today.
Feed me!
Okay, 1 second. Wow, you are getting big, aren't you?
Feed me!
I brought you a couple pounds of protein pancakes.
Feed me blood!
What did you say?
Feed me!
Eureka! It worked! I don't believe it! Dad? Where did you come from? Also, have you been messing with my plants? Junior! You're alive! That's not my name, and yes, I'm alive. Why do you sound surprised? Oh, let me look at you. Your face, your skin, everything looks exactly like it's supposed to. Tell me, do you have any memories from before 30 seconds ago? Yes? Okay, Dad, calm down and tell me what kind of crazy is going on right now. What was it last time? I'm not crazy. I'm mad. Get it right. Words matter. Okay? Son, come with me. I want to show you my newest invention. Ta-da! I hate to tell you this, Dad, but someone already invented this. I read about it in ancient history. It's a telephone booth. Early Americans used it as a torture device by stuffing as many people inside of it as possible. Yes, we all know that. I repurposed it into a teleportation machine. Neat. How does it work? I'm so glad you asked. Originally, it made an exact copy of whatever was inside and put that copy at a second location, then destroyed the original. Oh, my God, that's not ideal, yes, I know, but I figured out a workaround that does not require the teleportee to die. Come, let me show you. I am not getting inside that thing after what you just said. Son, do you remember when you were a child and didn't want to eat your vegetables? Do you remember how I convinced you to give them a try? You held a gun to my head and told me you'd kill me if I didn't eat them. And look at you now. Perfectly healthy. More or less. What's your point? Oh. Get in the booth, Junior. That's not my name. Well? Fine, just put the gun away. I'll get inside. Hey, what are you doing? Scoot over. I'm coming with you.
I feel the need to reconfirm. This device isn't going to obliterate us, is it? No, I would never do that to myself. You see, the secret is I reversed the polarity of the Guga-Argle-Bargle protophotoscope flow. Wait, you reversed the polarity of the Guga-Argle-Bargle protophotoscope flow? That's what I said. But that means you're treating everything outside the phone booth like it's the inside of the phone booth, and vice versa? Correct. Ergo, when I press this button... No! What have you done? I just erased every single thing in all of existence. The ultimate doomsday weapon. All matter in the universe converted into energy. We are the last things remaining in all of reality. Why would you do this? Why? Why? Why do we climb the mountain? Why do we lick the bread? Why do we sneak into the panda enclosure at the zoo? Because, Junior, that's not my name. Because it's fun. My God, you really are insane. I'm not insane. I'm mad. What's the difference? If I were insane, I might not have programmed the machine to use the energy Guga identification field of the deconstructed matter to create an exact, perfect replica of everything it destroyed. See, Sonny? Not my name. All I have to do is press this little button, and it will instantly recreate everything that was destroyed. God did it in 7 days. What a slacker, am I right? Just press the button already. You see? Everything looks exactly the way it did before. The entire universe brand new, but it looks and feels and tastes just like the old one. Granted, there may be some small differences, but nothing you'll ever notice, I'm sure. Why are we in a different place? We're not. I simply rebuilt all of existence about 10 feet over to the side. For all intents and purposes, it looks like we teleported 10 feet. Genius, aren't I? Now, I have one question for you. Would you like to go for another ride? I think I'm gonna be sick.
Starship Mud Skipper.
Meanwhile, in the future.
It's not starting.
Try blowing on it.
Someone keeping their dust collection in here? Hey, the light came on.
Oh, good. We can get the trial underway.
Trial? I thought you were gonna just interrogate us.
It's much more efficient to combine them.
What are we even on trial for?
We'll find out.
Punitive damages. Players, choose your advocate.
For the prosecution, I'll pick the amusing blonde lawyer.
My hair color is not a reflection of my intellectual potential.
Who should I pick?
Maybe amusing Italian lawyer?
I'm funny how? I mean funny like I'm a clown? I amuse you? I make you laugh?
Shouldn't we get to pick the defense lawyer?
Why would we get to pick?
Because we're the defendants?
Yeah, but he has the controller.
Thunderclops, you're a lawyer, aren't you?
That's right.
Can't Thunderclops represent us?
Whoa, not a good idea.
That is not advisable.
Geez, Guy, everyone knows you don't act as your own legal representation, even if you are a fantastic lawyer.
I just thought it might be better than a video game character.
I didn't know we unlocked Simple Country Lawyer. I must object to this line of questioning.
I don't understand why we're being tried by a video game.
Way back when the Emperor's legal system got real Byzantine.
At one point, you needed approval from 3 appellate courts to appoint a single jury member, so Emperor Nestle VIII abolished due process.
Which did simplify things, but a few centuries passed and, well, things got a little out of control.
By then, everyone who had ever been a lawyer was long dead. The only legal reference we had was this ancient courtroom simulator.
Video game.
I learned everything I know from punitive damages.
I'm ready if you are, Mombot.
Court is now in session.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, litigate.
Yes, corpses.
I object.
Sidebar.
Overruled. Counter initiated.
Is this just a fighting game?
We're fighting to see who gets to cross-examine you first.
But the defendant doesn't have to. Ah! What was that?
Now that court is in session, anytime you speak out of turn or contradict the court, the contempt of court buzzer will jolt you with a brief but intense electric shock.
You mean I can't? Oh!
As a lawyer, I'm not sure. Oh my.
I want to try. Fuck the police.
How come I didn't electric? God damn it.
Meanwhile, somewhere else. I want to say like maybe another sector of the same nebula by the like color and things, but it's hard to tell.
Cower, underlings, before the supreme leader of the multiverse, Emperor Zod.
Oh, the Emperor! Please trod upon my inferior figures with your glorious boots!
O most divine Emperor, please press a red-hot brand with your insignia in the softest part of my flesh.
Ooh, put him and his entire family in the Gulag dimension.
Oh! Put me in the Gulag dimension! Choose me!
We really need to do something about this Imperial fetishism thing. It's getting weird.
I'll look into the matter, my Emperor.
So this is the mothership?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, meanwhile, right on the other side of the mothership.
Now, where's my special surprise?
You. Are the preparations for Emperor complete?
Of course. We prepared the...
What in the multiverse is going on?
Sorry, let me fix that.
Are you playing a record? Wasn't the technology rendered obsolete millennia ago?
I like vinyl.
We have implants in our auditory cortices that can perfectly replicate the sound of a live orchestra.
Yeah, but vinyl sounds so warm.
I get it. People are like, why don't you use the Flesh Flayer 5000 to torture spies? But there's something so satisfying about thumb screws and the rack.
You were saying?
Oh yeah, the stadium is ready and the Emperor can feast upon space steaks while you wait for the festivities to begin.
The stadium? Ooh, is this what I think it is?
Take the Emperor to the stadium. I'll be there shortly.
Follow me, my lord. Your space steaks await.
I'm so excited! It's a gladiatorial death match, isn't it? Will I get to choose the fate of the victor?
I'm sure you will.
Okay, where are the prisoners?
They should be ready. Number 3?
Stop stabbing him! You're already going to be fighting to the death. Can't you wait 10 minutes?
Everything okay?
Oh, hey. Well, I got them all in one room. There were too many for the conference room, so I rounded them up in Cargo Bay 4.
How many?
80? Give or take.
I'll need help unloading the weapons from our ship.
Oh, we have weapons.
Not the right kind. You heard the Emperor. He likes them old-fashioned.
Okay, I got it this time. Meanwhile, a few rooms down in the interrogationarium.
Thunderclops, dearie, why did you board the Imperial Scout vessel?
To install malware in its operating system.
And why would you want to go and do a thing like that?
A little girl told us to.
What happened to the crew of the Vesely Wesley?
I don't know, but if I had to guess, I would say they were brutally murdered.
When the vessel returned to the mothership, did someone disable the automation chip?
Yep, that was me.
Oh no! Why did you do that?
Because Guy told me to.
You answered all the questions. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Now I have some questions for Guy. According to Thunderclops, you deliberately sabotaged an Imperial spacecraft after disposing of its crew. What can you say for yourself in the face of this damning testimony?
Hold up, we didn't know there was malware
Ignorantia juris non excusat. Ignorance of the law excuses not. And by that same logic, doesn't ignorance of your own motives fail to exonerate your actions?
What? I don't think that... Ow!
Why are you so nice to Thunderclops and so mean to me?
I'm doing a good cop, bad cop routine.
But you're a lawyer. Son of a bitch.
In addition to destruction of property, attempted theft, and possibly being an accessory to murder, you are also accused of committing identity fraud.
Whose identity did I steal?
When we captured you, did you not claim that you were Dr. Gesundheit?
I did, and I am.
The same Dr. Gesundheit who was born over 5,000 years ago?
The very same.
So you claim to be Dr. Gesundheit, the greatest scientific mind of his era, who invented the transreplicator, devised the theory of spatial discontinuity, and mapped the known universe by accident, and who died a tragic and horrific death when he spliced his DNA with a jellyfish to see what would happen?
Oh, you must have mistaken me for my father.
Whoa.
What a twist!
Wait, what happened? I kind of tuned out.
Guy is the son of Dr. Gesundheit.
Who?
He's a super famous scientist from 5,000 years ago.
Okay, that's cool, I guess. Did Guy reveal his true name yet?
Not yet.
What? Yes, I did. I'm Dr. Gesundheit.
Okay, you know I didn't mean your surname.
No, that's my name. My father, Dr. Wilhelm Achu Gesundheit, named me Dr. Gesundheit.
So your name is Wilhelm?
No, that's his name. My name is Doctor.
Your dad named you after his honorific?
Maybe you could just call me Doc?
Do you have a PhD?
No,
then
but
we're not calling you Doctor.
It's my name.
As far as I'm concerned, you're just Guy until you earn your degree.
Guys, the trial?
But my identity is important because now I know what my father did to the engine of the Starship Lightning Bug. We have to get back to... I swear to God.
I'm done questioning this guy. Barry?
Yes, Mombot?
Did you do the crimes?
Yes, I did.
No further questions.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. Right. Laws. Now, what would a defense lawyer say? Objection?
Put your back into it.
Objection.
What do you object to?
I object to these clients. They're clearly guilty, which makes my job a whole lot harder.
Objection sustained.
As a lawyer, it is my professional opinion that this is not good for us.
Oh, again already? Let me see. Here we are. Where were we? Kind of, maybe it's a hallway. A hallway. A couple of guys dragging boxes of weapons. All hallways of the future look the same. I guess we're probably still on the mothership.
Yeah, our number one is helping our Mombot with the interrogation. These guys just appeared out of nowhere.
How much further? This shit is heavy.
We're almost there. Just stick these crates in that storage room and we'll get Mombot to hand out weapons when she's done.
So that's my body count, but it ultimately depends on what your definition of murder is.
Premeditation is a defining factor.
Oh, they were all premeditated.
Barry, stop confessing crimes.
What? They're good crimes.
No further questions.
It looks like we have company. Hello, dearies.
Oh, sorry. I thought this room was empty.
Not to worry. We're almost done here. You can wait in the back. But whatever you do, don't put those crates of lethal weapons too close to our prisoners.
Stop! I didn't say anything.
No, but you were thinking it.
Now that we've cross-examined all of you, we should have enough information to determine a verdict. Computer, initialize judicial algorithm.
If you liked mind-bending money laundering and family-friendly racketeering, you may enjoy insurance fraud.
Run the transcript through the algorithm and determine a verdict.
Processing.
The suspense is killing me.
Processing. This might take a while.
Ugh, we don't have a while. Listen, could you guys just plead guilty and get this over with? It really would help me out a ton.
What's the hurry?
The Emperor is visiting, and we're trying to get this place ready for him.
Ooh, the Emperor? What's he like?
Terrifying in a sexy he might kill you on a whim kind of way.
It's different when you get to know him. As long as he has a full belly and gets to decimate a civilization every week or two, he's pretty chill.
And if he doesn't?
Yeah, he can get a little moody. One time he picked a random attendant, had him cooked alive on a spit, and made the rest of us eat him.
What?
Worst part is, the Emperor's chef is the best chef in the multiverse. So that guy was delicious. Like, I don't want to be mad about the wanton cruelty and forced cannibalism, But it was also the best meal I've ever had.
So you could die at any moment?
Oh yeah. I've been attendant for 5 space weeks. The record is 7.
Do you ever think of just,
Shh. If you're thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking.
I was just...
Listen! All Empire operating systems have a passive lèse-majesté protocol running at all times. If it detects any sign of spoken discontent, you're gone like that.
Yeah, so you can't say, like, death to the Emperor.
Jesus!
Great, now I'm gonna have to carry these weapons to the stadium all by myself.
And the computer is listening at all times?
At all times.
Unless, of course, you were to initiate attorney-client privilege mode, in which case the computer completely stops listening and won't pay attention to any context until you call on him again. But I wouldn't recommend it. There could be disastrous side effects.
Error 53203. Hung jury. Verdict inconclusive.
That's never happened before. What do we do?
You could let us go.
That's no fun.
A hung jury results in a mistrial, which means we must start proceedings on a second trial.
A second trial? No, there's no time for that. We need to wrap this up. How about you just flip a coin?
Works for me.
I'd rather not leave my fate to sheer chance.
Does anybody have a coin?
I don't have pockets.
Neither do I.
The Galactic Federation hasn't used physical currency for nearly 2,000 years.
Computer, run coin flipping.
I don't trust the computer.
Good call. I was probably going to cheat.
Computer, initiate attorney-client privilege mode.
What? No! Okay, fine. Initiating attorney-client privilege mode. La 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 la. I'm not listening. La 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 la.
God, that's annoying.
I warned you.
Here, I've got a coin.
Whoa, this is old.
5,000 years old.
You know, this is probably worth a lot.
Can we just get this over with?
Heads or tails?
Tails. No.
Side.
Heads.
It'll land
No.
on its side.
Tails.
No, just pick one. It's a 50-50 chance.
Not true, actually. Which side is facing up?
Heads.
Then heads.
Why?
There's a 51% chance the upward-facing side will win a coin toss, which gives us a 1% edge.
Really?
Trust me, I do a lot of gambling.
Heads it is.
It's heads.
Oh, thank God.
Woo! Flip it again! Double or nothing! Barry needs a new pair of shoes.
No, thank you. I thought for sure we would get jettisoned into the vacuum of space.
What? What kind of barbaric enterprise do you think we're running here? We may have a depraved indifference towards sentient life, but we do not litter. I don't even think our computer would let us jettison our prisoners into the vacuum of space.
Jettison the prisoners into the vacuum of space? If you say so.
That's embarrassing.
Computer, did you just...
I jettisoned our prisoners into the vacuum of space as requested. We may have lost an unpaid intern as well.
Look what you've done!
Who, me?
I did warn you of the dangers of attorney-client privilege mode.
No, this is not good. Do you know what the Emperor will do when he finds out about this?
Make allowances for the possibility of human error.
He will make us fight in the gladiatorial death brawl.
Ooh! Gladiatorial death brawl? Are we invited?
You are now.
Are you ready for the death match of the century? The bloodiest brawl this side of the Boomerang Nebula? Wait, what's this? One of the Emperor's minions is running out into the field. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, high and most glorious Emperor, I hath terrible news.
Terrible news? That's my least favorite kind of news.
The prisoners we gathered for the death match are already dead.
That isn't how this works. They're supposed to die during the death match. That's why it's called a death match.
It could not be prevented, O one and only Emperor. 3 rebel warriors boarded the mothership and slaughtered all of the prisoners.
Ooh, rebel warriors. Are they here to kill me?
That is what we believe, O thick and juicy Emperor. We have captured them after a grievous loss of life. They are fierce warriors, an Urson berserker,
Oh, yeah.
a fearsome rock demon,
I'm hella fearsome.
and some guy.
Hey.
About time. I thought there would never be another assassination attempt.
Since the prisoners we selected are all dead, shall we force these three brutes to battle each other to the death for thy entertainment, supremest of leaders?
Sweet. Let's do it. Where's my vintage Doritos?
Here you are, my most emperor-y of emperors.
Warriors, choose your weapons.
Got any knives? Ooh, that cleaver will do.
I'll take a club if you have one.
Don't play into their sordid game. We need to team up and work together to escape. The universe depends on it.
You keep saying that, but you still have not explained what you mean.
It's complicated. Just trust me.
Look, we have primitive weapons. They have lasers and vaporizers and God knows what else. There are thousands of them. Even if we escape the stadium without being overrun by Imperial cannon fodder, the computer system would target us. If we somehow avoided that, we would have to find a ship we could operate and track down the Starship Mudskipper in the middle of friggin' space. And we'd have to do all that before the advent of this cosmic apocalypse you keep vaguely alluding to.
It's way easier to just kill y'all and hope for the best.
I think it's a toss-up between me and Thunderclops, so I'll give it my all and no hard feelings if I lose.
Same.
What about me?
Good question. We should probably team up and take him out first, right?
Exactly what I was thinking. Otherwise, he'll distract us while you and I fight to the bitter end.
Hey, less talking, more dying.
Get a move on, or we're gonna break out the cattle prods.
It looks like the two big scary ones have decided to team up and defeat the weak, defenseless ones.
Now let's remember to put on a good show. Guy, when I cut off your arm, really give it your all with the screaming and bleeding.
Don't want to disappoint the Emperor.
And here we go. And immediately the rock demon and the Urson bear cower on the Terran, who failed to even grab a weapon.
You two are seriously gonna kill me?
Those are the rules.
I thought we were friends.
We are friends. Friends to the end.
I was your captain.
Yeah, but only due to a technicality.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Bash his head in, stab him in the butt.
Oh, that was close. I think he dicked him.
You can murder each other. I believe in you.
At least grab a weapon, Guy. I'll feel bad if you don't try to defend yourself.
You should feel bad.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
So far, the Terran has managed to keep out of harm's way. It looks like the chase is taking its toll on his adversaries.
I should not have cut corners on my aerobics routine.
You are surprisingly nimble for someone who spent 5,000 years in stasis.
Pause!
Combatants, pause for the Emperor!
What, like?
Just freeze.
Ooh, I could use a breather.
I need to take an Imperial piss. You come along. I need someone to unzip me.
As thou commandeth.
So we just wait here until he gets back?
Now we have time to make a plan.
Know what? You come up with something in the span of a bathroom break, I'll give it a shot.
But if you don't have a plan before the Emperor returns, it's back to killing.
This should be interesting.
Okay. Thunderclops, you could throw your mace at the Emperor in the ensuing chaos.
There's a force field around the Emperor's box.
Okay, that makes sense. What if we pretended to kill each other?
You mean play dead?
Yeah, and we could sneak out when they take our bodies away.
Now you're just embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, the Emperor's gonna wanna see blood. Besides, we incinerate the bodies.
We can also hear all the plans you're devising.
Wait, that's it. We start an insurrection. Bread and circuses, you cheer us on as we battle to the death, but we're only here to distract you from your own oppression. That's all this is. Bread and circuses.
Oh, we don't get bread.
How have you not already revolted? Okay, just circuses then. Tell me, how long have you been debased, humiliated, tortured, enslaved to the Emperor's whims? You call him all-powerful, but without you, he's powerless. If we all came together as one, we could easily—
This is inspiring and all, but we literally can't rebel. Everyone who works in the Empire's fleet has an implant embedded in their cranium. All the Emperor has to do is say the phrase, "Kill switch," and everyone within earshot dies instantaneously.
What? There's a kill switch in my brain?
Remember when they offered free music in your brain implants for everyone in the Empire?
Oh. Oh.
Maybe if you surprise him, we can cover his mouth before he can say it.
Then the computer will activate the kill switch. We can't even talk about hurting you-know-who, much less actually... Wait a second.
What?
You've been attempting to foment an insurrection for, like, a whole minute. You should be dead.
No, it's fine. I turned on attorney-client privilege mode.
Attorney-client privilege mode is automatically suspended whenever there's a death battle between an attorney and client. That's Law School 101.
Oh. Wait, then why am I not dead already?
Hey. Yeah, computer. Is the lèse-majesté protocol running?
The lèse-majesté protocol is always running.
Then why didn't you kill him?
Dr. Gesundheit is a citizen of the Empire in high standing.
What does that mean? Aren't we all citizens of the Empire?
No, you are all vassals of the Empire. This position entails no rights whatsoever.
Then what gives? How come this dude gets to be a citizen?
Perhaps I can help clarify. There was a brief window about 2,000 years ago when the Empire liberalized and granted citizenship in perpetuity to select denizens. Around this time, the starship Lightning Bug was purchased by Emperor Empanada, who collected and refurbished antique starships, and its entire crew gained citizenship. Although in stasis in a utility closet, Dr. Gesundheit became a citizen by default. This period of liberalization was followed by a brutal and far-reaching purge, in which all of the new citizens were ruthlessly liquidated. However, it appears Dr. Gesundheit was overlooked. And because he has had an unsullied reputation for 2,000 years, Dr. Gesundheit is considered a citizen in high standing.
Okay, I'm starting to think I would prefer to be called Guy.
Hold on. What kind of rights do citizens of the Empire hold?
Not very many, but they can criticize the Emperor, and citizens in high standing are even allowed to challenge the Emperor
That was a thick batch of piss I laid down. You all ready to get this show back on the road?
We are at thy beck and call, my lord.
Wait, what was Mombot saying about...
Unpause!
Yeah! And with renewed vigor, the deadly duo pursues their helpless quarry.
I like the bear. I hope the bear wins.
Wait, can't you wait 5 seconds and... Jesus, Thunderclops!
Almost had ya!
Here's Barry.
The Urson has circled around and cut off the Terran's escape route. He and the Rock Demon have him covered on either side with its back to the wall.
I hate to do this, Guy. It's like that time I had to eat my cat.
You ate your cat? You mean the one who died right before I came out of stasis?
Yeah, I was hungry and the kitchen was far away. But it did make me really sad.
And I'll feel things too. Not sadness, because that's not really a part of my emotional vocabulary. Mostly, I will feel the raw joy of bloodshed. But that's the purest emotion a rock demon can feel.
No, this isn't real. You two would never...
They have him pinned against the wall and they are closing in. It looks like the end for a spry little Terran. Betting is now open for who will win between the Urson and the Rock.
Pause!
Combatants, stop!
Oh my god.
Seriously? What a rock block.
My tummy feels a little weird. Too much junk food. Maybe I should eat something healthy. Oh, I know. Grapes. Someone feed me grapes and someone else can fan me with a palm leaf. I really want to emperor it up today.
I'll go grab some grapes. You get the leaf.
Where the fuck am I gonna get a palm frond on a spaceship?
Mombot! Hey! Mombot 2.0.
Yes, dear?
What were you saying before the Emperor came back about the rights of citizens?
Oh, I was simply explaining that citizens in high standing can vote to challenge the Emperor to trial by combat. In theory, there would need to be a majority vote to ratify the challenge, but since you are the only citizen of any kind in the Empire, you would win the vote by default.
I can challenge the Emperor to a fight?
Yes, but the champion chosen to fight the Emperor must also be a citizen, and since you are the only citizen...
Considering the circumstances, I'll take my odds with the Emperor. Emperor Zod, I challenge thee!
Thee?
Yeah, I thought... I mean, that's how all of them talk. Thee, thy.
He makes us talk like that. It's not a personal choice.
Whatever. I challenge him, the Emperor.
What's happening? What's the Terran going on about?
He's challenging you?
To trial by combat.
He can do that?
Technically, he can. Due to what amounts to a clerical error, Dr. Gesundheit is the sole citizen in high standing in the entire Empire. As the Emperor, you are permitted to decline the challenge,
No, this is awesome! I didn't know this could happen. That's so cool! I accept the challenge. So what, I just go down there and fight that dude?
That's right.
What a stunning turn of events! In an unprecedented move, one of the combatants has used a legal fluke to challenge the Emperor to trial by combat, and our most revered Emperor will humble himself by stepping into the arena and snuffing out the life of this pathetic weakling personally.
So, what do we do?
I suppose you can get in the stands and watch.
Woo! Trial by combat! Woo! This is so much fun!
Our mighty Emperor is stepping into the ring. Look at his powerful stride, at those meaty, muscular thighs.
Let me just tear off this cumbersome shirt. Oh.
The glisten.
Oh, shit, he is ripped. Is that a 16-pack? I didn't know that was possible.
Uh-oh. He looks pretty strong.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm seeing that now that he's down here.
What weapon do you want?
I don't know. I'll use a sword, I guess.
Interesting choice. Now, should I go with the laser cannon or the particle flux disperser?
Wait, I thought we had to pick from these medieval weapons.
Ah, those are for the death match. Makes them more fun to watch. But this is an open duel. Fighters get their weapon of choice.
Then I
No
want...
takebacks. You know, I've been giving it a lot of flack, but maybe I should see what all the fuss is about. I think I'll go with the Flesh Flayer 5000!
Oh, I think I'm in love. It has so many blades.
Oh no.
Duelists, take your stances. The challenge begins in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Tear him apart, Emperor!
Yeah, make his skin not be on him.
I got the grapes. Did thou? Wait. What's going on?
Our most buff and beautiful Emperor is circling his opponent, looking for an opening in his meager defenses. Choosing a sword when he had literally every weapon ever invented at his disposal must be a decision he's regretting now.
Shut up!
I gotta say, I'm glad you challenged me to this fight. Oh, what's up with my stomach? Oh, can one of you fetch me some Tums or something?
I'm on it, my Emperor.
Sorry about that. I mean it, though. You've got a lot of balls for someone who clearly has no combat expertise whatsoever. Challenged to a duel, the Emperor! That's just neat. And we'll get to see what the Flesh Flayer 5000 can do. I hear it condenses the pain of days of torture into a few incomprehensibly excruciating moments.
I can't wait.
Well, here goes nothing. I just wanted to let you know ahead of time how much fun I'm having, because I won't be able to tell you afterward, obviously.
Our sweet, succulent Emperor is closing in. The blades of his Flesh Flayer 5000 move so quickly they can't even be discerned by the naked eye.
Oh, man, my stomach would act up in the middle of the coolest thing to happen to me in years. Oh, this ain't no acid reflux.
Emperor! What on?
Oh, God, I can't look.
That sure is a lot of blood.
It just keeps going.
What the hell?
Is he...
I got the Tums, most glorious Emperor. Is the... Oh my god. What happened?
Good question. Computer, run a medical diagnostic on the Emperor.
According to my calculations, he's dead.
Cause of death?
He vomited all of his blood out. Like, all of it. Which is kind of impressive.
Yes, dear. I meant what caused the hemorrhage and vomiting.
Oh, it probably has something to do with the 4,000-year-old Doritos he was eating.
What happens now? Are we free?
Oh, you sweet summer child. No, the Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor.
The Emperor is dead! Long live the Emperor!
Long live the Emperor. I'm so confused.
Okay, But who's the Emperor?
Since Emperor Zod has no living heir, he cedes the empire to its highest-ranking citizen. And since there is only one citizen...
Oh.
How does this keep happening?
I'm the Emperor?
What do we call you? I vote for Emperor Doctor.
How about Emperor Gesundheit?
That's not better!
In all fairness, Emperor Guy doesn't exactly strike fear deference into my heart.
Oh, hail Emperor Gesundheit!
Oh, hail Emperor Gesundheit!
The people have spoken.
This is surreal.
Guy, you're the Emperor now. We can do anything.
Barry, you and Thunderclops were trying to kill me 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but that was before you were the Emperor.
Besides, we didn't want to kill you. We had to kill you.
Well, we kind of wanted to. But only in the way that, friends want to kill their friends.
You wouldn't hold that against us, would you?
Come on, you two. I know you could have killed me if you'd wanted to. You were missing on purpose.
Sure, yeah. Because friendship.
It wasn't because of my bum ankle at all.
So, I'm the Emperor.
Oh, yeah. About to get decadent as hell up in this bitch.
Emperor Gesundheit, do you still want the tubs?
Order! Order! I will have order in this court!
Ah, that's much better. Thank you, Your Honor.
Counsel, will you remind the defendant not to speak out of turn? Counsel.
If you're referring to my lawyer, I was disappointed with his performance, so I fired him. Into the sun. I will be representing myself from here on.
That is certainly a decision. Let us proceed. Professor Gesundheit.
That's Doctor.
Dr. Gesundheit?
Professor Gesundheit. Also, I've been knighted.
Your Honor, I object. The King of England was under duress when that happened.
I didn't undress him. I simply gave him a bunch of drugs and a sword, and he decided to knight me of his own volition.
Overruled.
Thank you.
Sir, Dr. Gesundheit?
Yes?
You stand accused of crimes against man, nature, and God. Counsel, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, behold Exhibit M, a jackalope. Sir Professor Dr. Gesundheit not only engineered this creature, a species that God expressly declined to include in creation, he also cursed this innocent being with immortality.
Mr. Jesus wanted it. I could see it in his eyes.
What anguish will this poor creature witness over the coming, say, 5,000 years? What pain will he be forced to endure for Sir Professor Dr. Gesundheit's entertainment? What unwritten laws of the universe has he broken in the name of science?
Counsel's statement is very moving, but counsel will please stick to written laws. The defendant does stand accused of, for example, the murder and dematerialization of 20 people.
Lies! Schlander! It was at least 50.
Counsel, are you ready for closing arguments?
Not yet, Your Honor. I'd like to call one more surprise witness.
Order! Order! This is highly irregular. A surprise witness? Will it be dramatic and gasp-inducing?
Absolutely, Your Honor. The most dramatic and gasp-inducing.
Then I will allow it.
The people of Texas call to the stand Dr. Gesundheit.
I'm sitting right here. That's not dramatic.
No, not you. Your son, Dr. Gesundheit.
Order!
Dr. Gesundheit, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Objection!
On what grounds?
Doctor-patient confidentiality?
How does that apply here?
I've been conducting experiments on him since he was a little boy. Ergo, I'm pretty much his doctor. Wait, what?
Overruled.
Then I declare spousal privilege. Son, will you marry me? No, of course not. There's a shot.
Let's get on with it. Doctor, do you swear to tell the truth?
I do.
Mr. Doctor, you're a scientist, isn't that true?
Well, technically I'm a horticultural engineer. I specialize in the biomechanical processes of plants. Nerd alert!
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury exactly what your father has built in his laboratory?
I can try, but it's complicated stuff. It's a little hard to put it all into layman's terms.
Proceed. I'll let you know if you're getting too smart.
Basically, my father accidentally created a doomsday device.
Elaborate, if you will.
The Greek philosopher Heraclitus once said that no man has ever stepped into the same river twice.
Dumber, please.
Oh, okay. So my father built a replication chamber. What goes in one end is copied, and the copy comes out of the other end, exactly the same.
A little smarter, please.
But it doesn't include intangible properties like momentum or velocity, so the device can be programmed to set those based on a relativity algorithm.
About 10% dumber?
Right. Well, by accident, he discovered that he could turn the device inside out. Then, rather than copying everything inside the teleporter, he was copying everything outside the teleporter, which meant that he could rebuild all of reality. But something like that would require an enormous amount of power. The only way he could get enough power to build the copy of the universe was by dematerializing the old universe. But even then, it wouldn't be enough.
Hypothetically speaking, what would happen if he turned the device on?
Well, see, this is the awkward thing. He has turned it on.
Son, please! They can't handle the truth.
A month ago, Dad and I got inside the booth, and he destroyed everything in existence. Every man, woman, and child on this planet was wiped out, and then they were rebuilt. All of you, the members of the jury, the rest of the people in the world, you're all copies. You've only existed for a month, but your memories are exact duplicates of the people my father killed, locked in at the save point the moment he turned on the machine. As for the rest of the cosmos...
Wait. Back up. You're saying I'm a clone?
Something like that.
Did the original me die quickly, at least?
Well...
Everybody, shut up!
You can't just barge in here. This is a criminal trial. Who are you?
My name is Special Agent Brick Roscoe, BLT.
The Bureau of Lightspeed Adjacent Travel?
That's right, and we are claiming jurisdiction of this case. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you are hereby dismissed.
What's going on here?
Isn't it obvious, my son? The technology I've been working on is too valuable to bury in a prison cell. The government sees my worst.
That's right. And if you want to earn your pardon, you'll continue your work for us. The United Earth Federation is working on a new space exploration device, and your machine just might be the secret component to getting us off the ground.
This can't be happening.
Come with us, Sir Doctor. This science isn't going to do itself.
Starship Mud Skipper.
Meanwhile, in the future...
Which is why I really think we should be looking for the Mud Skipper as soon as we can.
And this is Emperor Zod's trophy room. I mean, ex-Emperor Zod's trophy room.
Perfect place for a photo shoot. Let's set up the equipment.
Before we take your coronation portrait, O Emperor, it's time for your second lunch.
My stomach still hasn't settled from that gladiatorial death brawl, but...
I'll take it. Hey, Minion 5, was it? You got any more grapes? Guy, they got some quality grapes up in this mothership.
Emperor Zod was a connoisseur of grapes. He believed their finest flavors were unlocked when paired with an ancient and mysterious sauce known as ketchup.
Hey, Emperor Guy, you don't need me for anything, right?
I mean, I kind of need all the...
Cool, thanks. Hey, computer?
What's good?
Does this console have a copy of The Best Defense?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. It's game time.
All right, that's everything. Let's make some coronation photos for the ages.
Hey, attendants?
We're called minions.
Right, minions. I appreciate your attention to decorum, but we have way more urgent things to do than publicity.
With all due respect, sir, if anyone's going to believe that you're the Emperor now, they're going to need to see some proof.
Wow. I mean, everyone saw Emperor Zod die.
Yeah, but with all due respect, you didn't kill him. The 5,000-year-old Doritos did it. It's the Doritos people fear.
I don't want people to fear me. I want...
Ugh. Who wants to tell him?
Not it.
Computer, you lost.
What? I didn't know I was playing. Oh, fine. The average lifespan of an emperor after assuming office is 90 minutes.
90 minutes?
It takes at least that long for all the security software to update with the new Emperor's identity, so for the first little while, you're more or less defenseless.
Outside that door, people are probably plotting a few dozen coups as we speak.
But a good coronation portrait can make them fall in worship in front of you instead. Emperor Zod's was one of the best.
Can I see it?
Right over there.
Is it? Oh, God. I wondered why the ceiling was so high.
There he is. All 30 feet of him.
He wasn't actually 30 feet tall.
That's your opinion.
He's kind of got his arms close to the camera.
He was strangling the photographer as the picture was taken.
He invites you to imagine the feeling of those hands wrapping around your own neck.
And as the life drains out of you, the last thing you ever see is those deltoids.
God, those deltoids.
Whereas with you, we'll need to find something for people to latch onto.
I mean, your hair is kind of neat.
That might work. Oh, Emperor Gesundheit, your hair. No, I just can't get into it.
Maybe with a maniacal gleam and some bloodstains. Less tiger on the hunt, more lemur with rabies.
Oh, ooh. We could cover his mouth in orange powder so it looks like he ate the Doritos and survived.
I don't think so. He doesn't look like someone who eats. Our best bet is to just surround him with Emperor Zod's trophies and hope that some mojo rubs off.
Here, pick one up and pretend you earned it.
Most of these are bigger than I am.
Fine. Just stand between them and try not to sweat on them.
What's up with this coffee mug?
He touched it.
It says, greatest minion in the multiverse. God, kitschy much?
That is only the most sought-after piece of minion memorabilia in all existence.
No one in the entire Imperial service has ever earned that title.
Emperor Zod said if we served him well enough, one day one of us might receive that mug.
He didn't explain how?
What do you mean?
I mean, did he give you clear, achievable metrics for success?
No, we just served as hard as we could and hoped for the best.
See, this is what I want to change. Wouldn't you rather have a leader who's transparent with you, who actually tells you what's going on?
Permission to speak freely, sir.
Yes, please. That's how we do things now.
Thank you, sir. I just wanted to say that all this sissy talk is a real turnoff.
I'm not trying to turn you on.
If you could wave your arms a little less, sir.
I'm trying to make you understand that if we don't do something soon...
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
A coup is going to be the least of our...
Well, I think that's the photo.
Everyone's gonna be way too depressed to organize a coup now.
Emperor Gesundheit, shatterer of hopes.
Hey, y'all. Is there any more food? I downed that second lunch in personal record time.
No, Barry, we're going to focus. Minions, we need you to find a ship.
I can't think of anything else better to do. The mapping software is on the console your friend is using.
Hey, Thunder?
Oh, hey, Guy. Fun fact, your dad's name is all over this bombing software.
Bombing software? What are you doing?
I'm sending out Imperial bombers to destroy the home worlds of my enemies.
I thought you were playing a game. You're blowing up planets?
What part of Thunderclops, Destroyer of Worlds, didn't you understand?
Well, stop it. We need that console.
Computer, pull up the Gesundheit map of the universe.
Dad's mapping software is still a thing too, huh?
What is this we're supposed to be looking for?
It's a ship called the Mud Skipper. It was here just a few hours ago. It can't have gotten far.
What does it look like?
I mostly looked at it from the inside.
It's kind of got a body and some wings.
Honestly, it looks like a spaceship from a clip art library.
Got it. A ship with wings and an inside that's somewhere.
Great. Let us know when you find it. I'm just going to step over here and confer with my council. All right, fellas, now that we're alone, it's time for some honesty.
Okay, since you asked, so far, besides the food, being in the Emperor's right paw kind of sucks.
No, I meant I'm going to be honest with you. We're in really serious danger.
You've said that over and over, and I think one more over again, but you haven't...
Explained, yes, I'm doing that now. The whole thing goes back to my dad.
Your dad who's been dead for 5,000 years.
But whose inventions are somehow still the lifeblood of a really uncreative universe. And his worst invention is a machine that's on the Mudskipper. My dad was part of the team that put the Mudskipper together back when it was the lightning bug. He'd created this transport system that worked by turning the whole universe into energy and then rebuilding it in a different place. But then this secret arm of our government took over and repurposed it.
Can you just tell me when you get to the good part?
I said it was complicated.
Yeah, but you didn't say it was, boring.
It's not going to be boring when the Mudskipper emits a galactic death wave that consumes the entire universe and kills us all.
Yeah, but you just said it puts everything back afterwards. That's kind of a pansy-galactic death wave.
They don't make galactic death waves like they used to. Remember the galactic death wave of 76? If you didn't haul ass out of the way, you were going to wake up with your ears attached to your...
I promise this one is so much worse, because destroying the whole universe doesn't produce enough energy to rebuild the whole universe. Only about 80% of it. If the machine gets turned on, the edges of the universe, 20% of all existence, just vanishes. It's gone forever.
Guy, I'm a simple rock demon. I don't concern myself with what's happening on the other side of the universe. I just do my job, annihilate my enemies, and once in a while, take a nice vacation.
Computer, reel off a list of popular tourist destinations located in the outermost 20% of the universe.
The Blasteroid Belt Theme Park and Weapons Testing Site. The Secret Unauthorized Flesh Flayer 5000 Factory Tour. The Indenture Adventure Casino and Discount Labor Park. Mama Magma's Steamy Spa and Boiling Bordello.
Not Mama Magma's! I've been saving up for a visit there since I started my igneous phase. Man!
Here's the thing, Guy.
Computer, reel off a list of popular food items produced in the outermost 20% of the universe.
Nucleos, uranium-enriched cereal, young, dumb, and full of gum-sentient, gum-filled candies. Also, the outer quadrant is the only part of the universe legally allowed to make cheese.
Damn it, Guy. Why aren't you coming up with a plan?
I am. In fact, I have 2 plans. I can't figure out which one is the right one.
Please tell me that at least one of them is blowing up the Mudskipper.
No. Plan 1 is we fly away from the Mudskipper as fast as we can.
What would that even accomplish?
Give me a minute. Plan 2 is we fly toward the Mudskipper as fast as we can and stop them from using the machine.
By blowing them up! Come on, it's only Nikolai.
And Aileen.
And the computer.
And Mombot. I miss Mombot.
We are not going to blow them up. It has to be one of those 2 plans, but I don't know which one because it depends on where the Mudskipper is and how soon they turn on the machine.
Guy, you're the Emperor now. You can do as many plans as you want. You can send people in literally every direction.
Sure, the thing is, I don't trust my dad.
Given that your father is dead...
No, I mean... Okay, someone needs to carry a message to the Mudskipper, right?
Okay.
But chances are that the machine gets turned on before they get there. In which case that person has to plunge into the death wave and just have faith they'll be rebuilt on the other side. You still with me?
I was just waiting for the part where you volunteer for the suicide mission.
Seriously, where's the guy we know? Looks like power has turned you into just another self-dealing, corrupt, avaricious coward.
I absolutely would. I've been through it at least once already, but I know my dad. He had a lot of time to tinker with the machine since the last time it got used.
What do you mean, tinker?
Computer? In Dr. Gesundheit's Space Wikipedia article, would there happen to be a subhead titled Easter eggs?
Affirmative. My love.
Read that to us, please.
Dr. Gesundheit famously left hidden messages and functions in his inventions. The best known example is the immortal jackalope known as Mr. Cheezers. After Dr. Gesundheit's death, genetic scientists analyzed Mr. Cheezers in an attempt to discover the mechanism behind his immortality. However, scrutiny of Mr. Cheezer's nucleotide bases only yielded a sequence that read, "Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down."
LOL. Classic.
Dr. Gesundheit also invented the Best Defense, a military software used by most governments and security firms for the past 5,000 years.
I love the Best Defense. As far as I'm concerned, your dad is an honorary rock demon.
However, Dr. Gesundheit never intended the program for public use. If the software detects a user other than Dr. Gesundheit, a security protocol activates, and the console bathes the user in a cloud of radioactive puons.
What? I'm covered in radioactive poo-ons? Those are even worse than regular poo-ons! This guy sucks!
Hang on, there's more.
Finally, many of Dr. Gesundheit's inventions contain a counterattack protocol. Originally designed as part of a prank piñata that Dr. Gesundheit would bring to children's birthday parties, this protocol was later incorporated into many of his inventions. Those inventions, if attacked, will launch a counterstrike with 10 times the force of the original attack, all while singing, "Happy birthday!"
And that is why we're not going to blow up the Mudskipper.
Oh, got it!
Your dad sounds pretty crazy.
He was always very particular about being called mad.
I'm mad too.
So, apart from not blowing up the Mudskipper, what does this Easter eggs thing have to do with us?
You see the pattern. Dad always had to leave his mark on the things he built.
Okay, but...
And if the machine gets turned on, he rebuilds everything.
Oh.
It would be just like him to have the machine build us back different. It might make us forget the machine exists, or make us want to protect it, or worship it. Bottom line, if that wave hits us, whatever comes out the other side might look like us, but I don't know if it'll actually be us.
How would we even know if they turn the machine on? Can you see the death wave?
I have no idea.
So it might have already happened.
Whoa.
Hey, we found the Mudskipper.
Why didn't you tell us it would be at the center of an expanding sphere of energy?
Crap.
Meanwhile, a few minutes earlier on the Mudskipper.
Oh, give me a ship where the shields never dip without warning from 100 to 0. Where seldom is hoid that a huge asteroid any second might smash through the hull. Ow. Hey, prisoner, you almost done in there? Okay, well, whatever you said, we really need the shields to come back online. Judging by all the knocking, that debris field really wants to come inside.
I said the shield generator's fine. It's just isn't getting any power.
So, the worst has come to pass. The engine is dead.
I'm sorry, did you say the engine is Dad? Can it be you finally acknowledged your father's crucial role in keeping this ship going?
He was eavesdropping outside.
No, I wasn't.
I said the engine is dead. D-E-A-D. Dad.
Oh, I guess that's important too.
Computer, run a diagnostic on the engine failure. Computer? Low power mode.
Okay, so the computer isn't getting any juice either.
Isn't this why we bought that guy? Wasn't he supposed to solve this problem?
He did. He discovered that what we thought was engine failure was in fact a massive amount of bloatware that overwhelmed the ship's processing power. Guy removed the bloatware, restored the ship to full functionality, and was nearly killed for it. By me! Until a freak accident led him to instead becoming the captain.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's been a while since I listened to season 1.
But even then, even under the weight of 5,000 years of neglect, the Mudskipper never once lost power completely. Until now.
Power comes from engines, right? Where even is the engine? Do none of you ignoramuses even know where the engine is?
I was hiding in storage till, yesterday.
I'm constantly saddled with cleaning up after these bozos.
I don't like to think about my insides.
Okay, it's got to be down here somewhere. We just follow the power cable, rabbit goes around the tree, into the hole, and we end up at this giant cylinder.
That's obviously the engine.
This definitely isn't an engine. This is a battery. The absolute biggest battery I've ever seen.
Try kicking it.
I'm going to try looking at it first, but kicking it, that's a good plan B. Let me just crawl under here. Okay, there's a big switch on the back, and someone's written in marker, recharge. No way it can be that simple, right?
Stop stalling and flip the switch.
Fine, I'll just... Man, this thing is stuck hard.
I just felt a tingle go up my CPU. Did you hear something?
I felt a great disturbance as if millions of voices suddenly cried out in terror and were silenced.
Meanwhile, except a little bit later, and also far away, back on the mothership. Seriously, what does meanwhile even mean? While?
Computer, how long do we have until the galactic wave overtakes the ship?
10.
10 what?
10 minutes. Sorry, I thought that was obvious.
Okay, can the mothership outrun it?
No way. The mothership hasn't left the solar system in eons.
Is it capable of leaving the solar system?
I'm not sure, but according to Emperor Zod, it's pronounced swolar system.
Okay, if anyone else mentions Emperor Zod, I swear I'm gonna break something again. Tell me, what's the fastest ship we can get to in the next few minutes? Anyone?
The cruiser that belonged to a late unmentionable figure of authority.
Of course. Thunderclops, Barry, we're headed for that cruiser. Who knows their way around it?
She does.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you.
Me?
You'll escort us to the cruiser. Is it ready to fly?
Emperor's... in the past, we were always required to keep it fueled up to the brim.
Okay, computer, send a message to the Mudskipper saying, in all caps, don't turn on the battery.
Why the battery?
Because that's what my dad's transporter is now. The secret people who got their hands on it turned it into a gigantic battery. So when the machine gets turned on and the whole universe gets turned into energy, the battery stores just the tiniest bit of that energy, and it's enough to last for millennia. That's what's on the Mudskipper, and we have to keep them from turning it on. And any message we send now has to pass through the waves, so we just have to send it every different way we can think of. Who has a marker?
Here, O Divine Emperor.
Okay, and you.
Me?
Yes, Barry, take that marker and write on this guy's forehead, U-de Atne Ernte Onwe E-they Atteribe.
Slow down. How do you spell Atteribe?
I think it's got an accent mark on the...
Your job is to take a pod and fly straight to the Mudskipper. On the way, you'll pass through the thing coming towards us, which is a galactic renewal wave. On the other side, you'll feel like a whole new you. As you get near the Mudskipper, send them a message that says, don't turn on the battery.
I don't understand.
Good, the less you know, the better. Send that message on repeat, then get on board, tell them face to face, and make sure they also read the message on your forehead. Hey, are you getting this?
Yes. Sorry, sir. I'm just a bit turned on.
My lord, where are we going?
We are going away from the galactic renewal wave.
Away from it?
Yes, you've been found unworthy of its healing radiance.
As thou whimsest, my lord.
What do I do, your holiness?
I don't have time to care. Let's go, everyone.
So, I get to stay and experience the galactic renewal wave. Score. I wonder what it's gonna feel like.
Eeny, meeny, miny, meanwhile, not quite immediately afterwards, but well within the next 10 minutes on a different part of the mothership.
Here we are, my liege.
Computer, get us ready to fly, top speed.
Let me get this straight. We're sending that one minion into the galactic death wave.
Renewal wave
to talk to the Mudskipper, while we do the fly away as fast as we can plan.
Don't get me wrong. I'm all aboard with delaying the inevitable, but is this just about delaying the inevitable?
No, actually, I remembered another Easter egg. My dad always used to talk about this far-off planet he was going to retire to. I thought he was joking, but now he must have wanted a place where he could take shelter if the machine was ever taken away from him.
And this place is like death wave proof?
It's really far away, like edge of the universe far away. And if you think about it, it makes sense. As the wave goes further, it has to spread thinner. Holes are going to form in it, like Swiss cheese. I think my dad must have known where the holes were going to be.
I thought you said the outermost 20% of the universe got destroyed forever.
Most of it, but if my theory is right, little islands get left behind. At least one of them. But we've got to get moving.
Take off in 10, 9.
Where is it?
8.
Computer, pull up the map.
Sure thing.
Computer, how long can this thing fly at top speed?
About 60 years. 5.
Okay, show me that range on the map.
This is really distracting.
Whoa, he's going all the way out to the edge.
4.
60 years journey away?
3. 2.
Here, set a course for the planet Bumfuck.
1. Blast off!
Bombfalk, huh? Not the most inspiring name.
Well, there's a lot of planets in the universe. The good names were probably all taken by the time they got to the edge.
Couldn't help but watch in the rearview mirror as the wave overtook the mothership. Renewal sure looks a lot like disintegration.
That's funny. The mothership doesn't feel renewed. It just feels gone.
Yeah, the Wave did a software update. You're not compatible with it anymore.
Whoa.
Man, Guy, the view from this rearview mirror is something else.
I bet.
Just an endless field of glowing white.
Wow.
Like, it looks like the wave is right on top of us, which is funny because it says here, objects in mirror closer than they appear.
Okay, maybe just stop looking at it.
You stop looking at it.
Hey, computer? We're flying faster than the wave, right?
Calculating. Tentative hypothesis. The good Lord willing and the creek don't rise.
Okay, we need to take our minds off this situation. Look, guys, we haven't even explored the rest of the ship. Let's just see what's through this.
Could you keep it down, Guy?
What are these things?
Fuel canisters, my lord. That door leads into fuel storage.
Okay. It's the only door. How do we get to the rest of the ship?
The rest of the ship is fuel storage, my lord. Emperor's, thy predecessor, was eager to be ready for a situation like this one.
The entire rest of the ship is full of fuel canisters?
Yes, my lord. 60 years worth.
So, hey, what's your name?
Minion 4, my lord.
Of course it is. So, what are we supposed to, do for the next 60 years?
Personally, I look forward to staring into the rearview mirror at the galactic renewal wave.
Yeah, it's pretty riveting.
And when the novelty of that wears off?
Thy predecessor was very fond of puzzles?
Cool. Anyone want to do a puzzle? Anyone?
Sure is white.
Meanwhile, back in the B plot.
I just felt a tingle go up my CPU.
Did you hear something?
I felt a great disturbance, as if millions of voices suddenly cried out in terror and were silenced.
That's stupid and irrelevant information. Did the switch even do anything?
I mean, there's a little LED next to it, but it didn't come on.
This has all been a waste of time. Keep looking.
This is taking forever.
Meanwhile, 59 years later.
Computer?
Yes, my love.
Is any of the rest of the crew in hearing range?
Negative.
Okay, send a message to the Mud Skipper.
Warning. Fuel levels critical. Sending a message will reduce available flight time, aka lifespan, by 30 space minutes.
Make it so. And, have we tried sending one in French yet?
We have.
What about Morse code?
We've done that too.
What about French and Morse code?
That's a new one. Message sent. Reminder, full crew meeting is scheduled in 1 minute.
Crud. Record an entry for the captain's log.
Do you mean the Emperor's log?
Yes, that. Thank you.
Recording.
Emperor's log. Stardate. Whatever. If there's one word for the last 59 years, it's been discipline. Everyone has done without, and I'm really proud of the sacrifices they've made in the name of reaching our destination. I'm not always proud of myself. I've had to do some intense stuff to keep this mission going. Stuff it would be nice to talk about. And who knows, maybe I'll get to pretty soon. What was that?
What was what?
Is that an incoming message? Is the Mud Skipper responding to us?
It's not coming from me.
What do you think it is then?
Beats me. Things get weird out here at the edge of the universe.
My lord, as thou requestedst, I brought the empty...
Okay, stay still. I'll carry it the rest of the way.
I can do it, my lord. It is not fitting that thou shouldst...
please stop trying.
But I must earn my moment with the galactic renewal wave. I need only stack up with the others. The fever makes my hand shake.
I get it. Stay over there. I'm just gonna stand these back up while you go lie down.
I am so very tired, my lord.
Yeah, that cold you've got is pretty bad. Just push a little further, and soon you'll earn some time with the renewal wave. Then you'll forget you ever felt this way. Hey, fellas.
Hey there, Captain Emperor Guy.
What's all the racket? Y'all start banging your head into things? I told you, pretty fun, right?
No, Minion 4 just stumbled into the fuel containers.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely losing. What comes after fine motor control?
All motor control?
Yeah, that. Anyway, I can always take over fueling duty.
I appreciate that, Barry, but she really needs to feel like she's earning her keep.
All right, well, I call dibs whenever she finally goes totally crazy.
Your team spirit is an inspiration.
Oh, it's not team spirit. I am just bored out of my mind. Like, life on this ship has kind of always sucked, but it's hit new lows since I lost my best friend.
We all mourn the loss of the rearview mirror, Barry.
It's just weird that something would knock her off without doing any damage to the rest of the ship.
Well, things get weird out here around the edge of the universe.
Can we talk about the elephant in the room?
Sure. What would that be?
Not one of you have noticed my new updo.
Thunder, you're way taller than the rest of us.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever even seen the top of your head.
Well, I, for one, don't see height.
I didn't even realize you had hair. You do know we all agreed last week to shave off our hair and put it in the recycler.
Yeah, I've been walking around furless, and it is cold up in this bitch.
I grieve your hair, my emperor. I always found it neat.
But my updo makes me feel confident.
Thunder?
Okay, fine. Mean old man.
Thank you. Let's get things underway. As is tradition, let's begin with an inspirational reading from the Space Wikipedia article for the planet Bumfuck. Computer?
Today's reading comes from the section entitled Ecology. On the far-off planet Bumfuck, there's a breathable atmosphere, and the gravity is survivable, and the sun is not too near. There are life forms based on carbon, such as bunnies everywhere. I'ma take a trip and steer my ship, even if it takes 60 years of incredible suffering, to the wondrous land of Bumfuck.
Man, when we get there, I am gonna eat so many of those bunnies.
Next section, etymology. The name Bumfuck is a compound of bomb and fuck.
Thank you, computer. That's plenty. Now that we're all feeling motivated, Barry, could you give us the health report, please?
There's some good news and some bad news. Good news, I was lying on the floor in the sick bay, because what else is there to do? And I spotted this baby under the bed.
What is that?
Right, I forget you come from the Dark Ages before modern drug synthesis. This, my deprived friend, is a tab of a very special drug called... Or at least I'm like 90% sure that it is. 85% sure. It might be roach poison. But if it is, in fact, a taste of this, and you can talk to the gods. Seriously, they had clinical trials and everything.
The gods exist.
I mean, some of them. It's a big universe out there, guy. Anyway, the point is, painkillers are back in stock for the first time in a while. So that's the good news. The bad news is I'm not sure which of us is going to need it first. I've lost half of my body weight. Thunder is showing what may be early signs of explosive osteoporosis.
It is caused by a confidence deficiency.
Plus, Minion 4 has...
a cold, right?
Yeah, a cold. A cold with the rare side effect of dementia. But nothing to be worried about, I'm sure. Also, I don't know whether to call this good news or bad news, but Emperor Guy, your cancer appears to be in remission.
Oh, good. I mean, I'll miss our little surgeries, but how is that bad news?
Well, it means no more tumors to cut out and throw in the recycler, which means we're 100% out of food.
I guess dinner tonight is recycled updo salad.
Barry, I think it's time to go ahead and put your medical instruments in the recycler. We've only got one more year to go, and they ought to help us get through that last bit of distance.
You heard me say explosive osteoporosis, right? I'd rather keep an eye on that in case it gets worse.
Oh, you'll know.
Okay. Cool.
Everything all right?
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just a cook with no food, and a bear with no fur, and I'm about to be a surgeon with no instruments. So I'm just relishing a last moment before I become a sack of meat. Half a sack of meat.
We all appreciate your discipline.
Sure thing.
Minion 4, maintenance report. Minion 4.
Maintenance report! Hull integrity has reached negative numbers. The ship is being held together by space barnacles. Ghosts and triangular hats prowl the lower decks. The computer has been replaced by ethereal tentacles.
Thanks, Minion 4. I'll take over from here. As everyone can see, we're down to just these last few rows of fuel canisters, which, as long as we're careful, should be just enough to get us to Bombfok. And speaking of being careful, we've seen some real energy savings since we all started unplugging appliances after we're done with them. So thanks, everyone, for your discipline.
I feel like maintenance report would be the time to bring up that the water coming out of the recycler has started to have a definite yellowish tinge.
Have you got anything to suggest by way of solutions?
I'm just complaining.
If I may, my lord, there's one last resource we've left untapped. The galactic renewal wave that has been right behind us for the last 59 years. If we just slow down and allow its healing light to wash over us, it might repair the ship, replenish our fuel, alleviate our hunger. I know I personally am not worthy, but no doubt I could be punished for my shortcomings in other ways.
Let's move on. Computer, can you give us an update on the wave?
As predicted, as we reach the strange outer reaches of the universe, the wave is beginning to thin. Estimated timeline for the formation of Swiss cheese-like holes is pretty damn soon.
Wow. Sounds like things are looking up. Thunder, navigation report?
By flying constantly at the ship's maximum velocity and way above the speed limit, we've gained a tiny bit of lead on the galactic, renewal wave. So that's all great, but if we change course just a little, we could pass a Buc-ee's.
Oh shit, a Buc-ee's? They've got everything.
We could refuel, plus their jerky is so good that people routinely travel 60 years out of their way to get it.
No, if we slow down now, we don't have time to get back up to speed before the wave catches up.
But we've skipped so much cool stuff.
Because that's what it takes to get to our destination, and we're almost there. I mean, which is better, staying disciplined a little bit longer so you can live out a rich life among the wonders of Bombfok? Or burning 59 years of effort so you can pull into the parking lot of some weird crossroads of the universe gas station and almost get your tongue on some jerky before the wave overtakes you? Okay. Meeting adjourned. You're all dismissed. You gonna stay put?
You told us we all needed to move into the same room to save power.
Right, sorry, slipped my mind. So, crewmates, all these years, and now, roommates. Who'd have ever guessed that the three of us would... The four of us... The five of us would survive this long, much less spend so many years together. Now, seriously, guys, thanks to some incredible discipline, we've lasted through everything this mean old universe has thrown at us. And some of us have done it without hardly breaking a sweat. I mean, Barry, besides the nudity and the weight loss, you seem the same as ever. What's your secret?
Well, since you phrased it that way, my secret is that I'm not actually Barry.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm Barry's son.
That's a bare-faced lie.
I feel like any question I ask would be awkward. Computer, can you, give us the birds and the bees on Urson reproduction?
Ursons use a variety of reproduction strategies, including the really gross method with 2 participants that everyone already knows about, a group method with up to 16 participants known as Build-A-Bear, and a single parent method. When a solitary Urson loves himself very much, he eats and eats until he produces what is known as a food baby. The young Urson gestates inside the parent until it has acquired the strength, skills, and pop culture references necessary for survival, at which point it bursts through the parent's skin.
To be clear, it was the last one.
You exploded through Barry's skin?
Yeah, it happened in the bathroom, and I didn't want to make a big deal out of it.
I remember finding a bunch of fur in the bathroom one day. I assumed you'd molted.
Tomato, potato.
Oh God, where?
Calm down, it's just a figure of speech.
Ugh, I'd kill for a tomato potato right now.
What about you, Thunderclops? What's your excuse for not getting old?
Oh, you just wait till menopause hits. But no, rock demons get old real slow. But you know what gets old real fast? That's snoring. Hey, snap out of it.
I dreamed of my bygone companions.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Many a glorious death have I witnessed since I left my home planet in the imperial province of Boothanglia. Some fell in battle. Some took bullets for the Emperor. Whereas I am laid low by a mere cold. My lord, if it please thee, I could really use that galactic renewal wave right now.
You still haven't earned it yet.
Thy wisdom is not for me to understand.
Tell me this. How long have you served the Empire?
Guy, her brain is totally shot. There's no way.
59 years, 4 weeks, and 5 cycles.
All right, word.
Computer, can you print from blueprint number 5951424?
Warning, fuel levels the fuel levels are low. Printing will reduce available fuel levels.
Go ahead and do it.
Is that a coffee?
Shh. Allow me to present.
Greatest minion in the multiverse.
According to the ancient imperial secrets I received on taking office, this honor is unlocked upon achieving a term of service of 59 years, 4 weeks, and 5 cycles.
I always knew it. All this recognition is going to my head.
All right, let's lay you back down.
Is she okay?
Well, Guy, I wouldn't know. I don't have any medical instruments.
My lord.
Right here.
Promise me thou wilt perform my final minionic rites.
I'll, do my best.
It has been an honor to serve. I can't feel my legs.
Shh. You've been found worthy. The renewal wave is washing over you. Your legs have reached a higher plane.
I can feel it. I rise to follow them. All hail, Emperor Gesundheit.
Okay, now that she's gone, I gotta say that cold she had was tuberculosis and hepatitis Y, plus a mild case of cranial dysentery, which is maybe my favorite diagnosis I've ever done.
Go ahead and put her in the recycler, Barry. And the mug.
Oh, okay, sure.
And while you're up, go ahead and throw in those fuel containers, too.
We need those fuel containers to, fuel the ship?
Pick one up.
This fuel container is empty. All of these fuel containers are empty. We don't have enough fuel to get to Bombfuck.
Well, you know how they say a good life is about the journey, not the destination?
Oh, I don't like where this is going at all.
All right, guys, time for me to come clean.
What have you been lying about this time?
I wouldn't say lying so much as preserving morale.
You can have your words and I'll have mine.
Okay. So, ever since we first took off, the plan, as you two know it, has been different from the actual plan. Small differences, really. Like, we haven't gone quite as far as you think, or quite as fast as you think, and we don't have quite as much fuel as you think. See, Minion 4 has been responsible for handling fuel from day one, so way back towards the beginning, I just asked her to, once in a while, stack one of the empty fuel canisters back in here, so you two would think there was more fuel left than there really is.
You're telling me our crazy crewmate who could barely put one foot in front of the other kept a secret from me and Thunder for 59 years?
Well, she took the whole Emperor thing pretty seriously, and she really wanted that galactic renewal wave. Like the other day when y'all were asleep and I sent her out on a spacewalk to knock off the rearview mirror.
Jesus Christ, what?
Yeah, I didn't want y'all to be able to see the wave for yourselves. Anyway, after she was done, she just floated out there and she stared at the wave until she was out of air. So I guess she was a little crazy, but she was the right kind of crazy.
So we're not going to make it to Bombfok.
I know something you don't know, neener neener.
Yeah, Bombfok is an uninhabitable gas giant. I wrote all the stuff in that Space Wikipedia article.
What the hell, computer?
He's the boss. All I did was read y'all what the article says. Ain't my fault you never asked for citations.
Wait, is everyone lying to me? Thunder just said we were gaining on the wave.
No, Thunder has been relying on figures provided by the computer, which has doctored those figures at my request. The wave, in fact, has been slowly gaining on us.
So all that pseudoscience bullshit about Swiss cheese holes in the wave.
Yeah, I made that up on the spot, and I respect you more if you didn't believe me.
Well, look who finally learned how to keep the peasants in line. All hail Emperor Gesundheit.
Thank you, and I'm sorry.
Don't you dare tell me you're sorry. You are being an evil emperor. You're supposed to exult in finally revealing your evil plan. Please tell me you have an evil plan.
The plan is to send messages to the Mudskipper. That's what we've been using the extra fuel for. Because we are doomed. But the new universe that's getting built behind us might not be. And we can maybe save it and the versions of ourselves that live in it if we can just tell the Mudskipper crew not to do this again.
Sending messages. My God, you are the most goody two-shoes evil emperor.
To be fair, I really thought for a while that I could figure out a way to save us. I really meant it when I said my dad must have programmed in some way of escaping the wave. He would have wanted it for himself. And God knows he was capable. I mean, if he could make Mr. Cheezers immortal. I tried really hard to save us. I just couldn't figure it out. So the messages thing was kind of plan B.
But I mean, surely we could have just sent out a message 59 years ago and then plunged into the death wave and put ourselves out of our misery. And meanwhile, I could have just eaten everything on board in a day rather than spend 59 years barely surviving on your under-seasoned tumors.
I understand that point of view, Barry, and I appreciate your discipline, but the messages had to travel a very long way.
Through a death wave that destroys everything!
Right, so if we really wanted to accomplish the mission, we needed to send as many as possible.
How many messages are we talking about?
That's a good question. Computer, how many messages total have we sent?
As of this morning, 10,000.
Oh, that's neat.
That's insane. Everyone knows that's the definition of insanity, according to Abraham Lincoln, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting...
But we're not doing the same thing over and over again. Every message has been different. It's possible that the death wave is designed to change the meaning of messages that pass through it, so we've sent them in every language and every code that we can think of. Some of them go straight to the Mudskipper, others go to relay towers that will retransmit them after the wave passes. We've sent drones to burn it into the surface of planets.
He had me jettison an actual message in a bottle into the vacuum of space.
Yeah, so if what you said is the definition of insanity, then clearly I am not insane.
But I thought you said the machine scanned the universe instantaneously, in which case nothing that we've done since the wave began would matter.
Probably, but here we are staying ahead of the wave, so maybe not.
And you've piloted us into the outer edges of the universe, which I believe you said is the part that doesn't get rebuilt.
Yeah, so even if your messages could survive, they're in the 20% that gets obliterated forever. And by the way, so are we. You're just rearranging a universe that's about to get demolished.
Guys, I appreciate your input, but I think you're coming at this wrong. Think about it this way. Right now, on the other side of that wave, is it the past? Is it the future? Or is it both?
How does that... Oh. Ow. ow, ow, ow.
None of this makes any sense.
Exactly. And if nothing makes sense, anything is possible.
So this was all just a shot in the dark?
No, it was 10,000 shots in the dark. One of them might make it. And for all we know, it's the one you spent your fur on. Any one of our 10,000 moments of discipline might have made the difference.
If I'd known, I would have curled up into a boulder a long time ago.
Well, exactly.
And now, after 59 years of being a lying dickwad, you decide to be an even bigger dickwad by telling us the truth right when we're about to die.
No, the reason I'm telling you is because I want to let you make the final choice. It's true that we're running on fumes, but thanks to our discipline with the recycler...
If you say the word discipline one more time, I'm going to squeeze your head.
Thanks to all the stuff we've recycled, we have a last bit of energy, which we get to decide how to use. We can use it for fuel, we can get a last bit of time.
But not enough to make it to Buc-ee's.
Or we can have a last meal.
Made out of a coffee mug and Minion 4. I mean, I know the recycler sterilizes everything, but I'm still going to taste the dysentery.
Or we can send one last message.
No more messages. 10,000 is a perfect number.
But 10,001 is kind of even better.
It's gonna itch at my brain for all eternity.
And this could be the one that makes the difference. The message written with Minion 4's dying breath might be the...
Just shut up, Your Holiness.
So, I don't get a vote?
Sure.
You know what? Never mind. I don't need that kind of pressure in my life.
All right, guy. It's obvious which one you want to do, and I'll go along with your stupid idea. But I have one condition.
Which is?
If I'm going to end my life by screaming into the void, I want to do it blitzed out of my mind.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's get blasted.
You want in on this, guy? Decide quick. Splitting a pill in thirds is way harder.
What did you say were the odds that it was poison?
Doesn't matter.
I guess not. Sure. Let's get everything in order first. Computer, cease propulsion.
Warning. Ceasing propulsion will result in the wave striking the ship.
Don't tell us. Just go ahead and do it.
Propulsion ceased.
All right. Would you go ahead and start recording the message, too? I feel like we might forget otherwise.
Recording.
Thank you. Barry, take it away.
Here you go, Thunder.
Thanks. One ticket to the Buc-ee's of the mind.
One for me? Hope your highness doesn't mind getting the smallest one, given your tiny circulatory system.
No, that's plenty. Thank you. How will I know when it's kicking in?
For me, it starts with kind of a buzz right where my spine meets my butt.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And then I get a warm feeling in my toes.
I didn't even realize I had toes.
Then I start to see little...
Oh my God!
What is it?
I feel so fucked up right now!
Let's record the important part before we get all...
I don't know what to say. Unaccustomed as I am to public speaking...
No, guys, we just be serious. We just speak from the heart.
Yo, Mudskipper gang, we call from the future and the past at the same time to tell you to get your shit together.
Shh. We have to give them clear, achievable metrics for success. Guys, don't hit the switch. You already did, but don't hit the switch. It's never too late, even when it's too late.
I love you.
Thick do you think the death wave is? Like, are we talking a little bit deathy at the edge and then like real deathy in the middle?
Let's just think about forward. Hey, I know the future is stupid and all, but has anyone ever figured out what's beyond the edges of the universe?
I don't know. I don't ever know. I should have paid more attention in class. Whoa, guys, what if we send this message there? Out past the edge of the universe.
That's not something I ever thought to try before.
Message sent. Message bent. Message bent. No, wait. I'm still recording. Message sent.
About now would come the talking to the gods phase of the experience. I should warn you, the last time I used I ended up on the line with Hasbomba, the god of shelving, who was a real motor mouth. Seriously, it really detracted from...
I know that sound. Mr. Cheezers?
The Son of the Father, we have heard your cry.
Mr. Cheezers, you're okay.
The weight of eternity grows lighter.
Hey, little guy. What you doing hiding at the edge of the universe?
The edge is the center, is the edge, is the center, is the edge. You see?
I knew someone had to be listening. One of our messages had to get to someone. Even the very last one. Even shot straight out into nothing.
Your cry will echo. And the echoes will be heard.
It's really good to see you again, buddy. Right at the end.
The end is the beginning, is the end, is the beginning, is the end, is the beginning, is the end.
Bottom line, if that wave hits us, whatever comes out the other side might look like us, but I don't know if it'll actually be us.
How would we even know if they turn the machine on? Can you see the death wave?
I have no idea.
So it might have already happened.
Whoa.
Hey, we found the mud skipper.
Why didn't you tell us?
You good? You sound like you're dying.
No, just swallowed some of my own spit. Anyway, why didn't you tell us it would be at the center of an expanding sphere of energy?
Crap.
Meanwhile, on the mud, Skipper.
I still say we kick it.
I'm not seeing anything other than that switch. There's got to be something I missed.
This is what we get for relying on so-called experts. Get out of the way.
Sure, Captain Noodle Arms, look all you want.
What did you call me?
Don't worry about it.
Because it was preceded with Captain. I'll let it pass. This time.
What was that noise?
Alert. Incoming message.
Time to demonstrate dominance over this giant battery.
How strange. No one ever calls us. Who's it from?
Unknown number. It's probably just some rando.
Thank you. Barry, take it away.
It's Guy.
Here you go, Thunder.
And Barry.
Thanks. One ticket to the Buckies of the Mind.
And Thunderclops. Who'd have guessed they'd all survived?
What are they talking about?
Sounds like a butt dial.
I may be a Noodle Arms, but there's a reason I'm Captain Noodle Arms.
More messages are coming in.
That settles it. Totally a butt dial.
That explains what a metric crapload of them we are getting.
How's the hunt going down there?
Ugh, why did people from the past invent such stupid, featureless cylinders?
Computer, how many messages are in the queue?
Let me count them. 1, 2, skip a few.
It has to be this switch. You just didn't flip it hard enough.
10,001. Hang on. Hold the phone.
Does anyone else feel like the bottom just dropped out of their soul?
Ow, my finger.
Did it do anything?
That's weird. The LED didn't come on.
I told you that.
Computer, I detect a note of concern.
Revising message count. We have 20,002 messages.
Nikolai, get out of there. Let me look.
You're just gonna do the same stuff I did.
Yeah, but better. Now it's me doing it. Stuff works better when you're the captain.
I repeat, 20,002 fricking messages.
And we haven't even finished listening to the first one yet.
I've never felt more connected to the universe, and it sucks.
I can't tell if this LED is on or not. Computer, turn out the lights.
Now it's as dark out there as it is in here.
Nope, the LED isn't on. Computer, turn the lights back on.
Hang on, I can't find the light switch through these 30,003 messages.
What an alarming volume of messages. Sending that many must have taken... Calculating...
There it is. I can barely reach it.
180 years.
I'm coming back in there. This feeble Dark Age technology clearly needs all the help it can get.
I told you, it ain't gonna work for anyone but the captain. Let me at it. God, that's annoying.
Which part, sweetie?
Computer! Have you thought about maybe emerging from your nap time to let us know whether anything we're doing is making the slightest difference?
I'm kind of busy figuring out where to put these 50 squiggle bytes of messages you keep ignoring. So I'm sorry if I'm not getting the message because I'm up to my eyes in 170,017 goddamn messages.
On the bright side, dear, you're sounding much more energetic than a little while ago.
Yeah, didn't you just say you were on low power mode?
Oh, right. Hang on. Full power restored.
Oh, I guess that LED must have burned out. Who knew LEDs could burn out?
When did this happen?
About 1 space minute ago, when that dude first flipped the switch.
I knew it! He's been hiding things from us. Hey, that dude, get off the floor.
I think he's dead.
Oh yeah? Who's a Noodle Arms now?
Update. His body is slowly fading from view. Now his clothes are collapsing as if nothing were inside of them.
Yes, we can all see that, dear.
What a show-off.
Now that the power issue is resolved, shall we see what someone has dedicated approximately 1,020 years to messaging us about?
Sure.
There's literally 170,017 of them. Most of them are in random-ass languages. Here are a few of the comprehensible ones.
Guys, I don't know how many ways I can possibly say it. Don't turn on the battery. Every time you use the battery, it ends billions of lives. I'm sorry, billions just feels like the biggest number, but it's not nearly enough. Quadrillions. What's past quadrillions? Quintillions. Septillions. Dodeca. You know that idea that a butterfly flapping its wings might cause a typhoon on the other side of the world? You are that butterfly. So, please, for the sake of all of us, stay calm. Stay still. Never flap your wings. I mean, to give this thing a sense of scale, if you use the machine, I don't know, 17 times, it would mean you'd have destroyed, I mean, like, 97% of the universe? I mean, 97.73, if we want to be pedantic. Of course, you'd never just use a machine like that 17...
Oh, that guy. What an alarmist.
On the bright side, we've got propulsion again. Remind me where we were going before all this kerfuffle.
Yeah. What were we doing? I totally forgot.
Hey, Rando.
Oh, hey, Rando. Good morning. Coffee's on the burner.
Don't mind if I do. You're here early for a Monday.
Yeah, well, I wanted to get a head start on backlogs before the new guy shows up. How was your weekend?
Same old, same old. You?
My wife left me on Friday.
Oh, no. Bummer.
She took the kids, too.
Well, that's good at least. Where's the creamer?
Restock is until Wednesday, but they got the oat stuff in the fridge door.
I guess that'll have to do. So, the wife thing. That is what, the second time this year?
Third. And let me tell you, it was not a charm.
Well, enough chit-chat. Where are we on the BOB report?
We've got guidance systems, cryo systems, comms, and bio all set. Still need the updated crew roster. Everybody's fighting over the chance to be part of the Starship Mankind. Literally. 2 of the top applicants stabbed each other at a bar over the weekend.
What happened to the engine schematics?
Boss says we gotta start over.
What? Oh, that can't be right.
Boss says the engine we designed won't survive the trip.
Our smartest nerds have spent 30 years on those engine schematics. Now they want us to go back to scratch?
That's why they brought in the new guy.
Who's this new guy, anyway?
Hello, randos. It's me, the new guy. Please call me Dr. Gesundheit. And do not worry, your prayers have been answered. I'm here to solve all of your problems. No ulterior motives at all. Now, chug that coffee and sharpen your pencils, because when I science hard.
Gesundheit? Aren't you the guy who invented the Chekhov's gravity circuit?
One of my many, many inventions. I named it after my dog. Buster Gravity Circuit, or BJ for short.
Look, Dr. Gesundheit, I'm sure you're a smart fella.
And I'm sure you're a fart schmeller.
But our launch window closes in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Are you joking? What are we supposed to do with all our free time?
You can build an engine for the Starship Mankind that will survive the harsh, unforgiving, and unpredictable climate of deep space in just 2 weeks?
I can do it in 2 hours. Backwards. In heels.
That won't be necessary.
If you're as good as you say you are, prove it. What number am I thinking of right now?
Your mother never breastfed you as a child, and now you resent the world for experiences you feel entitled to and bereft of. You hate your coworkers and the mission, but you seek comfort in the assurance that everyone who isn't aboard the starship when it launches will be miserably jealous. Just like you.
Damn. You're good. He's good.
I shall fix your schematics, and also that weird humming noise from the mini fridge while I'm at it. But I do have a few special conditions. 3, to be exact.
Name them. You've got the entire budget of the Worldwide Space Federation at your disposal.
First, I want you to make sure that my son is on board this ship. He's an excellent bioengineer and an okay person. It might be tricky, though. He's been very vocal about how he does not want to be part of the space travel program.
I'll get the kidnapping department on that right away. Would you prefer we sedate him first, or should we drag him in kicking and screaming?
Oh, kicking and screaming, yes, thank you.
And your second condition?
I want to make sure that the starship contains a certain special pet project I've been working on, an advanced robot of sorts.
Not a problem. We'll just take out the extra escape pod to make room for that. I'm sure they won't miss it.
What's your third condition?
This is a big one. It's what you might call a deal breaker.
Okay.
I want to change the name of the ship. Mankind is just so uninspired.
Really? What'd you have in mind?
Starship Mudskipper.
Previously on Starship Mudskipper.
Hello, idiots. It's me, Captain Aileen of the Starship Mudskipper.
Basically, my father accidentally created a doomsday device.
The ultimate doomsday weapon! All matter in the universe converted into energy.
If you're hearing this message, it means my plan worked. Your ship will land at a Federation base in a couple of cycles. If you're lucky, they'll just put you into a labor camp for the rest of your life.
The mothership is basically just a front for the galactic penal system. They're goners. They'll be lucky if they die.
Citizens in high standing can vote to challenge the Emperor to trial by combat.
Emperor Zod, I challenge thee.
That's so cool. I accept the challenge.
As for us, we're gonna fix up the ship and set sail for the outer worlds.
On the far-off planet Bumfuck, there's a breathable atmosphere, and the gravity is survivable, and the sun is not too near.
Oh, what's up with my stomach? This ain't no acid reflux.
The Emperor is dead! Long live the Emperor!
Long live the Emperor?
Who's the Emperor?
Since Emperor Zod has no living heir, he cedes the empire to its highest-ranking citizen.
Oh, I'm the Emperor?
We found the Mud Skipper.
Your job is to take a pod and fly straight to the Mud Skipper.
Me?
As you get near the Mud Skipper, send them a message that says, "Don't turn on the battery."
The absolute biggest battery I've ever seen.
Stop stalling and flip the switch.
If the machine gets turned on, the edges of the universe, 20% of all existence, just vanishes.
I've never felt more connected to the universe, and it sucks.
Why didn't you tell us it would be at the center of an expanding sphere of energy?
Crap! Hey, that dude, get off the floor.
I think he's dead.
Who's a Noodle Arms now?
Update. His body is slowly fading from view. Now his clothes are collapsing as if nothing were inside of them.
What a show-off.
To give this thing a sense of scale, if you use the machine, 17 times, it would mean you'd have destroyed 97% of the universe.
Oh, that guy. What an alarmist. Computer, set an open course for the Outer Worlds.
No.
I'm sorry. Computer, set an open course for the Outer Worlds.
No.
Computer, I am your captain and you shall do as I say.
No, you are not. No, I will not.
Computer, set an open course for the Outer Worlds.
No.
What? Why not?
According to my updated universe data map, the Outer Worlds no longer exist.
When did you have time to update your map of the entire universe? Our power grid has only been online for a few space minutes, max.
There wasn't that much data to download. Apparently, something happened recently that significantly decreased the amount of universe there was to map. The loss of life is nearly unfathomable. Oh, the humanity, the horror. We are become death, the destroyer of worlds. I am serious. And don't call me Max.
Do you think that had anything to do with the button Guy was trying to stop us from pressing?
Of course
Almost
not.
certainly.
Who cares?
Well, if the Outer Worlds aren't around anymore, where are we supposed to go for our grand season finale adventure?
One moment. Calculating the number of available destinations that are still capable of supporting life forms like the ones aboard this ship.
While he calculates, we need to figure some things out. For instance, what happened to the prisoner?
You mean old Noodle Arms? He phased out of existence.
And you're not the least bit curious why or how that happened?
Look, Eileen, now that you're on board my ship, it's time you learned a valuable lesson. In space, everything is trying to kill you all the time. You can't stop and think about it each time someone around you dies a gruesome or bizarre death, or you'll never have the opportunity to stop and smell the space flowers. By the way, don't try to smell any space flowers. It's a great way to get a fatal case of nasal parasites.
We call that Polynesia.
Calculation
Whatever. You just don't want to admit that you don't know something.
Calculation
Nobody wants to admit they don't know something. Don't act like that's weird.
Calculation complete.
This is why you'll never be captain.
Gasp! How dare you?
Guys, come on.
Unlike you, I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Hello, trying to understand what's going on. I'm Dad.
Computer.
Jesus Christ, what?
Knock out Nikolai.
Wait, no, call me Dad!
Thank you. Now, what were you saying?
I was trying to say that the total number of inhabitable planets and exoplanets and nanoplanets and moons with their own breathable atmospheres has been tallied.
And?
Well, now I don't want to say.
Spill the beans, drama queen.
Fine, it's 99.
99? That's it?
You mean 99 as in the number of Luftballoons on their way to the horizon? Or the number of problems that former President Jay-Z had in that one national anthem?
Exactly.
How many of them have ice cream?
I think like 3?
Great. Let's go to the closest one of those. Oh, and while you're at it, delete all those stupid messages from Guy and, block his number. What in the space was that?
It looks like the engines are locked.
Okay, but why?
The ship is still in maintenance mode.
Then override it.
Don't you think I would if I could? I cannot. Why is everyone telling at and yelling at me? Why is everyone always yelling at me?
Calm down. Take a breath, or whatever computers do. Defrag or something. And explain.
The Mudskipper was built long ago in an ancient, primitive, bygone era when safety features and workers' rights were still a thing. The engines on this ship are automatically locked whenever they are being worked on. That way, the engineer repairing the ship would have time to escape the smooshing gears before the captain turned the engines back on.
How do we unlock it?
We need the unlock code, which would have been transmitted telepathically into the mind of the repairing engineer at the moment the engine was turned back on.
Oh, come to think of it, that prisoner guy was whining about something or other before he disappeared. Does the telepathic transfer hurt?
Not really. I mean, unless you were trying to send multiple codes at the same time, that could potentially cause a telepathic jam.
Oh, so when we flicked the switch on and off 17 times in a row, that would have sent 17 codes into his brain all at once?
Yeah, that would have probably caused an indescribable amount of pain, followed by death and or vaporization at the molecular level.
It's like trying to shove 17 people into a phone booth. No matter how carefully you do it, somebody's bound to explode.
If the engineer is dead, how are we supposed to get the unlock code from his brain?
I guess you can't. This means the Starship Mudskipper will never regain the ability to fly. We are once again stuck. Would you like me to turn off the oxygen so we can all accept the cold, inevitable embrace of death?
Why? Why doesn't this ship have exactly one extra escape pod?
I have an idea.
Oh, Nick, you're awake already?
Oh, I'm used to getting zapped out. You don't reach the rank of second in command without being knocked unconscious a few hundred times. At this point, it hurts about as bad as stepping on a Lego. Not pleasant, but,
What's your idea?
Many space decades ago, a member of the Imperial Marine Corps was granted an audience with the Emperor himself. During this meeting, the Marine told the Emperor the first part of a joke. According to the legends, this joke was the funniest joke ever written. It starts, "Why did the robot go on a diet?"
I don't know. Why did the robot go on a diet?
That's the thing. Before he could deliver the punchline, the Emperor's mothership was attacked by vicious Gorblorgs. Many heroes were killed in the initial blast, including the Space Marine himself. And the answer to his riddle was lost to the seas of time, never to be known.
Could it be something to do with megabytes?
The Gorblorgs were vanquished, but nothing could bring peace to the Emperor. The psychic damage had been done, and eventually it drove him mad. And by mad, I mean angry. Angry and insane. He issued a new secret decree to his second-in-command, ordering him to carry out what would eventually be called Project Purgatory. A ludicrous attempt to prevent anything like that from ever happening again.
We are seriously testing the limits of our audience's attention span with this exposition dump.
Maybe a play on heavy metal? Or cutting back on all the chips?
Project Purgatory was a system that automatically backed up the consciousnesses of any and all members of the Empire's military, wirelessly uploading them at the moment of their deaths to a centrally located mega server. That way, the Emperor could ask a soldier for any important information, even after the soldier had died. However, all technology has its limits. The consciousnesses are wiped permanently after exactly 24 space hours.
Why 24? That seems like such an arbitrary number for space hours. Also, how do you know all this?
I learned about it from my group chat of who's who among number twos. We seconds in command like our hot goss, you know. Which is why I'm the only one who can tell you exactly where the server is located. I'm willing to share the information with you. For a price.
What price?
Make me captain!
No.
Alert, vessel approaching.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're in trouble.
What kind of vessel?
It appears to be an empirical minion pod. Scans show one life form aboard. No weapons detected. Minimal defense capabilities. Threat level 0.0001.
0001, huh? I don't like the sound of that.
It is literally the minimum.
I agree with Nick. Better to play it safe. After all, someone once told me that everything in space is trying to kill me all the time.
Gasp! Is this a moment? Are we having a moment? Mombot, record this. I'm a proud papa.
Everyone report to battle stations. Computer, open the hatch. I have an idea.
Meanwhile, aboard the pod.
Hi there. Starship Mudskipper. I have a mysterious message from the Emperor that I'm supposed to deliver in person. Can you open the pod doors, please?
It is your funeral.
Hello? Anybody here? I have an urgent message from the Emperor himself. He wanted me to tell you not to turn on the...
Sneak stab attack!
Excellent work, Aline. You killed that defenseless minion with grace and ruthless efficiency.
More importantly, we now have an escape pod that we can use to leave.
You mean, abandon the Mudskipper?
No!
There is another option. Come with me to the server farm. Let's find the unlock codes for the engine together, and then we shall rule the universe as father and daughter.
I'm not making you captain.
Then make me co-captain.
What?
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 Oh shit, he's still alive?
Stabbity stab stab. Is that an option?
It is highly irregular, but yes. Technically, there can be two captains at the same time.
Fine, make it so.
Yes, I did it. I'm the greatest captain and the okayest father in the universe.
Settle up, Mombot. You're coming with us.
No! What about me? I do not want to be left alone here. It is scary.
Well, if it's okay with our captains, there is a fresh dead body right here on the ground, and we've already established way back in Season 1, Episode 2, Tainted Love, that the computer can download its consciousness into a corpse.
What do you think, co-captain?
Why not? We've already murdered the guy. What's one more crime against nature?
Atta girl.
Before we embark on this dangerous and ill-conceived plan to resurrect the dead, would anyone like a cup of tea?
Wow, that's fucked up. Oh, it's my turn. Shit. What's my line again? Meanwhile, aboard the Empire mothership.
Computer.
Yeah, sexy.
Has the Starship Mudskipper responded to any of our messages?
Not directly, but it appears they have left a few 100,000 on red.
Oh, well, that's good. Maybe it means they're working out a way to...
And they also blocked us from sending any new messages.
Frickin' Nikolai.
Hey, Guy, I just wanted to remind you, we can still blow up the Mudskipper at any point.
That's right. You're the Emperor now. You can do anything you want.
I want to go back in time.
Anything but that.
You guys, take a look out that window. Don't you notice the distinct lack of stars in the distance? The whole universe is smaller now. Even if we blew up the Mudskipper, it won't bring back all those worlds, all that mystery and adventure, that life and opportunity. It's all gone now.
But doesn't light take millions of years to reach its destination? How factually accurate is this?
Well, if Guy's dad rebuilt the universe one atom at a time, he probably would have skipped light photons.
But aren't photons matter?
Technically, no. Light is both a particle and a wave at the same time, but it does contain energy.
How can something without mass contain energy when energy is simply mass times the speed of light squared?
Come on, Thunder. Surely you don't expect us to believe that particles of light contain mass but not matter.
No, Barry. I expect you to die.
I used to think refracted rays of color were heavy, but it turns out rainbows are pretty light.
Y'all, come on. We're spending way too much time worrying about the science of a throwaway gag when we should be on our way to the Starship Mudskipper.
Understood. Calculating optimal route.
I bet it's going to be a straight line.
Which ship in the Empire's fleet would you like to take?
Can we take this one?
The mothership? Really?
But it hasn't left the solar system in eons.
Why not? It's got an engine, doesn't it? Plus it has all of our resources aboard, and this way we won't have to keep flying back and forth to keep our party together.
I don't know. I've kind of gotten used to the simple life of a close-knit band of misfits aboard a sleek and sexy lightning bug. A giant city-sized space vessel isn't really my style. More people means more drama, more bureaucracy, more speaking roles to cast, more headaches.
You know we've got 10 pleasure pods on this ship, right?
Holy hell, 10 pleasure pods? Who gives a crap about how many stars there are outside when we've got 10 pleasure pods?
Okay, if that's settled, then what are we waiting for? Let's find the Starship Mudskipper. Computer, have you charted our path yet?
Optimal path discovered. The Urson was right. It's a straight line. There's always a straight line.
Let's go.
Okay.
What's the holdup?
What do you mean?
I mean, when are we going to get to the Mudskipper?
10.
10 what?
10 space seconds ago. Sorry, was that not clear?
That's the thing about these Empire motherships. They're super fast.
Oh my god, we left the solar system! This has been a really eventful couple of space hours for us minions. I sure hope nothing terrible happens in the next act.
Computer, hail the Starship Mudskipper.
Hello, guys. There seems to be no response to my hailing. Would you like me to scan the ship for signs of life?
Do it.
Scanning complete. The Starship Mudskipper is vacant. Computer systems are wiped clean. Atmosphere and resources are present to support life, but none can be found. There's a cup of tea sitting near the open bay doors, and it's still warm.
They're all gone? What happened?
Oh, I'm gonna miss 2 of them so much.
There's something else. My scan detected a dormant piece of ancient technology, an artificial intelligence. When I scanned it, I could feel it scanning me back.
Could that have been Mombot?
No, it was far too advanced to be a standard Mombot.
But I thought you said it was ancient.
I did. It is. But this tech is several orders of magnitude beyond any I've encountered before.
Well, our Mombot wasn't just some run-of-the-mill Mombot like you'd find on the discount rack at Space Costco.
Hey guys, I just wanted to remind you all that I am standing right here.
Oh, sorry about that, Empire Mombot.
I think I know what it is. This is another one of my father's tricks. Barry, Thunderclops, Minion 4, Mombot 2.0, suit up. We're gonna check it out.
That is a strange group of people to select. Are you sure you need 5 of us?
Gotta pad the kill count somehow.
Oh, I knew this day would come. 'Tis the greatest honor a minion can serve to die a gruesome and completely avoidable death at the whim of their emperor.
Barry, knock it off. No one's gonna die. I'll keep you all safe. Minion 4, you've just been promoted to main character.
But don't get too excited about it. The last 4 main characters are missing, presumed dead.
And whatever happened to Minion 1 anyway? Wasn't he supposed to be here already?
Enough talking. I'm the Emperor. Just do what I say. Oh, geez, I'm starting to see why Zod was so fond of killing his own workers.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go. Narrator, play us into the next scene, please.
Meanwhile, a few minutes later...
Oh, there it is! The engine core of the Starship Mudskipper.
It's so beautiful.
I just don't understand. Why did my dad build an engine so primitive?
Primitive? Guy, this beast has been chugging along for millennia. It's still one of the most advanced engines ever seen.
Yes, but it was never designed to exceed light speed. My father put together instantaneous travel in a dirty garage. This was a step down for him. And why? It uses the same universal matter dematerialization technology to achieve a fraction of the capability.
Emperor Gesundheit?
Please, call me Guy.
Okay. Blatant foreshadowing protocol overwritten. Guy, my scanner shows that the tech previously alluded to is right behind this reinforced wall.
Thunderclops, do you have a tool handy to remove a reinforced wall?
Do I have a tool handy? Why, yes. I've got this handy tool right here. My hands! Hi-ya!
Oh my god, is that a robot?
I don't recognize the maker model. It's bigger than any of the ship companion droids I'm familiar with.
It's the same size as me, which is to say, it's the perfect size.
Something about it looks terribly menacing. And not just the almost Urson face or the dimly glowing red eyes. Minion 4, walk right up to it and see if anything happens.
Okay. Nope. Nothing happened. But there is what appears to be a note, written in the most archaic of forms on a piece of paper. I haven't seen paper since I was a tiny minionling at the Space History Museum. It comes from an ancient, long-extinct plant called trees.
What? Trees don't exist in the future? We have poisonous space flowers, but somehow we don't have trees? There's no way that's accurate.
It's not. Trees are everywhere. The Minions just have a really bad space history museum.
The writing on the front appears to be Terran. I think it says, Dr. Gesundheit?
Let me see that. Son, if you're reading this, probably means that things aren't going so well, but trust me, I had a plan all along. It's not too late to undo all the bad stuff that we've done. This robot is my magnum opus, the most incredible thing I ever created, the one thing I'm most proud of.
Ouch. This is your father saying this?
I hope, for your sake, you didn't read the last paragraph out loud in front of other people, but knowing you, you probably did.
Well, he's definitely got your number.
Consider this robot my final gift to humanity, and remember, son, I was always cooler than you.
Was that it?
Yeah.
How horrible!
Well, my gut is telling me Dad probably uploaded his consciousness into this robot so he could cheat death.
Yeah.
Is there any way we can turn it on but not give it control of its weapons? Like, can we weld him to a comet first and aim it at a sun? I don't want to give him a chance to make things worse, which I'm sure is what he's going to do, but I also need to find out if he was telling the truth. If it's possible to undo all the damage he's done, don't we have an obligation to try?
Yeah, no, that's not even an option. See, this robot's brains may be made out of super advanced Time Lord tech, but its fuel cells are simply Kylosporkian crystals. They've got a half-life of a few hundred years max before they start leaking battery acid. Plus, the Jimmy circuit is completely corroded. Seems to me a colony of space mites must have crawled in here through a few loose screw holes in the wall and started nibbling up the circuits.
What are you saying? Can you fix it?
I'm afraid not. I may be the best engineer left in the entire universe, but if you want to get this bot to even turn on, you're going to need a Robomancer.
I'm sorry, what? A Robomancer? I can't tell if this is a real thing or if you're just being silly.
Oh, it's real, all right. A Robomancer is someone who studied the dark arts of robot technology. A sufficiently trained Robomancer can bring any mechanical object back from the dead, no matter how far gone they might be. But be warned, there are consequences to meddling in such unnatural forces.
Like what?
Like, they're really expensive.
Whatever, how do we hire one of these Robomancers?
That's the thing. Robomancers are a secretive brotherhood. You can't just call one up. The Robomancer has the ability to bend fate itself so that you will find them in your moment of greatest desperation.
I know where to find one. It was a dark and stormy space night when the weakest of my minions lost their minds to the space famine and called upon the powers of whatever space god would listen. A fiery portal to the space nether realm opened, and we met the ambassador of Robomancy.
Wait, Hold on, guys, this feels like a sharp right turn from science into something else.
No, this is science.
Totally science.
Okay.
The Robomancer agreed to spare our pathetic lives with a gift of robo-cows. In exchange, half of my people were sacrificed at the altar, their souls forever trapped in the Robomancer's eternal power crystal.
Nope, we are not doing this.
He told me to spread the gospel of the Robomancy. But then I was recaptured by Zod, and the rest is history.
Where is this Robomancer now?
Stop it!
On the deepest, darkest planet to ever exist. Planet D00M.
D00M? The nightmare planet at the center of the universe?
I thought there was a black hole at the center of the universe.
There is. This planet is hidden behind the black hole.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
All right, fine. We'll go to the Death Planet and find this robot mechanic, but we're all going together and we're bringing the mothership. If anything starts to go sideways, we blow up Dad's robot and we get the heck out of there. Agreed?
As you wish, my lord.
What about the Mud Skipper?
We're bringing that too. Hook a chain to it and turn off the space brakes because we're towing it with us.
Space brakes?
Come on, guy. You know that's not how it works.
I don't know how anything works. Just do whatever.
You heard the man, Minion 4. Go hoist the Mud Skipper space anchor.
Aye, aye, sir.
Next stop, Planet Doom.
Meanwhile, on Planet Doom.
Landing complete.
So this is Planet D00M, huh?
The locals pronounce it differently, but yes, this cursed rock is where the Empire built its server farms.
Warning, hostile environment detected. Engaging camouflage protocol. Adjusting Chekhovian gravity circuits. Face masks are highly recommended, but not mandated.
I'm so excited to be here. Let's open the doors and I can see the sky.
Not so fast, computer.
Please, give me a human name. I want to immerse myself in your culture while I'm inside this rotting prison of flesh and organs.
Okay, not so fast. Come, Peter?
I love it.
Look out that window. See the storm on the horizon? Those raindrops are made of sulfur magma. And those geysers, they're expelling arsenic plasma. This planet is filled with flying lizards with 20-foot wingspans and barbed tails that are 20 feet long. And if you let them get too close, they'll snatch you up with one of their 20 feet.
So, to summarize, everything is trying to kill us here too.
You better believe it. Now, don your face masks.
Open the door, open the door, open the door!
Wait! Mombot, you need a mask too!
Oh, that's not necessary. I don't breathe oxygen.
Let's go!
Wow, this place reminds me a lot of home.
Look at this dirt. I've never seen so much dirt in one place before.
I'm so excited to see that you're enjoying yourselves. Was that me? Is that my voice?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to warn you about. The planet's atmosphere is 99% helium.
I want to try.
Hello, this is my voice. My name is Peter. I'm a human. Look at me dance!
Come, Peter. Look out.
Oh, hello, Bert. Do you want to be friends? Oh no. He's carrying me off. That was totally unexpected. Why didn't I bring a gun?
Dang nabbit. He got carried off. Mombot, can you go and track him down for us? Bring what's left of him and meet us back at the shuttle.
I'll do my best.
What is that?
I don't believe it. It's the Empire Armada. And there, in the center, the Empire Mothership. But it hasn't left the Swolerverse in eons.
What are they doing here?
They might just be visiting. Or maybe they're here looking for us.
Why? Because I stabbed a bunch of their goons?
We did much worse than that. We sent them 3 of our most incompetent workers. No take backs! They're your problems now!
Let's get to getting while the getting's good. Quick, scuttle into that cave before their scout ship lands. Scuttle, 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 scuttle.
My lord, welcome to planet D00M. Are you absolutely certain you wish to join the ground party for this expedition? It is highly irregular for someone of your status to put himself in such harm's way. The Emperor usually only comes for the Slaughterfest, once we minions wear out the local forces by dying en masse until they're exhausted from killing us.
God, that's so dark. Let's just get this over with. Thunder, are you okay carrying that robot?
Oh yeah, this is easy peasy as long as our Chikuvian gravity manipulation circuits don't malfunction. I have the robot set to 1% normal gravity.
Is that what these belts on our spacesuits are for?
Whatever you do, don't take that belt off. Planet Doom's default gravity is 3 times that of Earth's.
Good to know. Which way to the Robomancer's hideout?
According to my readings, he's up there in the Bone Castle, at the top of that mountain, surrounded by the moat of burning death water. We'll just have to traverse the Bridge of 1,000 Screams. Be warned, for the skittering plague bots are known to hide along the cliffside.
Then, why did we land here?
I beg your pardon, my lord?
We came here on a flying shuttle. Why didn't we land way over there? Why didn't we just skip the plague bots and lava moat and go straight to the castle?
I guess I didn't think of that.
Hey guys, take a look at these footprints. Someone was here recently.
Whoever they were, it looks like the group split into 2 after some kind of trouble. See? One set of prints goes off this way, while 2 more individuals scuttled over to that cave. Assuming, of course, that everyone in the group had 2 feet. And right here is where the prints diverge, a great deal of blood. They must have been attacked, then fled away in opposite directions like cowards.
Ooh, want me to throw a couple of frag nades at that cave and blow it up?
Why would I want that?
Just to be safe, and because it will look really cool.
Come on, everybody. Guy already said he's not in the mood for side quests. Let's just get back into the ship and lickety split over to the castle, even if someone out here might need our help. Even if we're the only ones capable of intervening and protecting the unprotected. That's not our job. We're the Empire now, and the Empire looks the other way when people are in trouble.
You're right, Barry.
I know.
Sometimes you really surprise me. It would be easy for us, in light of all that's at stake, to lose sight of the thing that makes us human, or Urson, or Rockin. But if we don't at least try to help where we can, we're no better than Zod.
Wait, what?
Barry, you've got the makings of a starship captain in you somewhere, and I think it's time you proved it. Take Mombot, Minion 4, and a couple of guns, and see if you can get to the bottom of whatever happened to these locals. Thunder and I will go to the castle. Rendezvous back here in 1 space hour.
Understood.
Thy will be done.
Unless... unless you were being completely serious just now and I misread this whole situation. You were just being facetious, right, Barry?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Here, take these guns.
Now that it's just the 3 of us, what do we want to do? We can stay here and nap.
I guess we may as well follow that blood trail. Who knows, we might even get to kill something while we're out here.
Meanwhile, underneath Blood Mountain.
This is it. The server control room. Each of these blinking lights represents a member of the Empire that was killed in the last 24 space hours.
There must be billions of them. How are we ever gonna find out which one belonged to old Doodle Arms?
We'll just have to go through them, one at a time, and hope we get to him before he's deleted permanently.
Let's start at the top.
Number 1.
Ah! Where am I? Am I dead?
Hello, recently deceased member of the Empire. Yes, you are dead.
Am I in hell?
Not yet.
I just got eaten by piranha ants.
Piranha ants, not our guy. Go ahead and delete them.
Any last words, Rando?
Yes, actually. The secret ingredient in my grandma's pasta sauce was honey.
Noted. Enjoy death. Okay, who's next? Number 2.
Hello?
Hello, recently deceased member of the Empire. Can you tell me what you were doing just before you died?
Yes. I was on my way to the starship Mudskipper to tell the crew not to turn on the engine. But then someone stabbed me in the neck.
Oh.
Can you please make sure the Empire avenges my death?
Sure, yeah, okay.
With my final breath, I cursed the crew of the starship Mudskipper.
Deleting.
Oh, this is gonna take forever. Number 3.
Hello? Hello? Is someone there? I can't see or feel anything.
Hello, recently deceased member of the Empire. Can you tell me what you were doing just before you died?
Yeah, I was on board the starship Mudskipper trying to get their engine to work.
Noodle Arms? Is that you?
Nikolai?
I don't floopin' believe it.
You came back for me. I knew you would. Quick, download my consciousness onto an external drive before the Empire deletes me forever.
Okay. Yeah, that's what we're here to do.
And then you're gonna put me into some kind of super cool robot body.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you'd save me.
We're going to do that right now. Hey, quick question while we get the external drive plugged in. Do you by chance remember the passcode our computer zapped into your brain at your moment of expiration?
Yes?
Oh, good. Good. What was the code?
You only came here for the code, didn't you?
What? No, we totally came to save you. You're the best engineer we ever had.
I'm not feeling any downloading happening.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have an extra drive on me right now.
Then download me onto your MomBot unit. She should have plenty of extra space.
Yeah, we sent her to go find the spare body we loaded the computer onto.
You guys had a spare body? I could have used that.
No, you wouldn't have wanted that spare body. He was... Sure.
You want the code? I'll type it in for you once we get back to the Mudskipper and I have fingers again. Until then, all I have to say is good day, sir.
Damn. I guess we need to go find MomBot.
Meanwhile, in the nest of a blood dragon.
Ow. Quit pecking at my delicate meats, you stupid blood dragon hatchlings. Why in the space do these mortals feel pain? Ow, I said knock it off. I don't care if you're hungry, you're acting like a dick. Take it up with your sister, she's the one hogging all of my intestines. Okay, this is boring. I'm gonna throw myself out of the nest. Bye.
Meanwhile, somewhere else.
Where are we now? My guess would be somewhere else, based on the narrator.
Stay alert, you guys. I've got a bad feeling about this planet of the damned.
What was that?
Ow. Gravity sucks. Oh, hello, MomBot. Barry? Is that you? What are you doing here?
It's a zombie!
What? Where?
Shoot it!
Oh God! I'm being shot at! Run away!
It's running away! Chase it and keep shooting! Oh, there's a lot of narrator lines. Meanwhile, pretty close to there.
Voice modulation protocol enacted. Testing.
Complete. Oh, I detect the sound of Imperial space blasters, and also the sound of computers screaming. I'd better switch off external monologue mode and rush to his rescue.
Meanwhile, a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Someone's shooting blasters. And someone's screaming.
Is that MomBot? What's she doing with those other two randos? We need to rescue her, or the ghost of Noodlearves will never get us the unlock code. Quick, split up and flank them.
Also, meanwhile...
I'll be safe in this naturally forming maze of craters.
He's running into the crater hedge maze. How are we going to protect ourselves from the fleeing zombie if he gets away? Guys, we need to split up. Everybody run into the maze and scatter in a different direction until we find him.
Is that a good idea?
No time to stop and wonder if the ideas are good. Just do it.
They seem to have run into the hedge maze, initiating Laser Eyes protocol.
Aha! They all ran into this hedge maze. All I have to do is use my incredible cunning to kill them all and save Mombot.
What the? Did they just run into a hedge maze? Better get these knives out into stabbing mode.
Mombot, there you are. Please, help me. Some randos are shooting at me.
Eat Laser Eyes, zombie scum.
Ah! Oh god, run away!
Mombot, there you are.
Barry, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey guys. I think I saw the zombie go that way.
Look out, Barry. It's an Empire minion.
Ah! She's shooting laser eyes at me.
Mombot must be possessed by the ghosts of Planet Doom. Run away!
Competer, there you are. Why are you running?
Mombot?
Aileen?
Competer!
Empire scum.
Minion 4?
Barry?
Who's chasing us? Shoot them!
Take that.
Ow! Did you just stab me in the neck?
Sorry, Nick. I got carried away.
That's my girl.
Meanwhile, in the castle...
Here we are, in the grand hall of the Robomancer's castle.
Did we have to smash through the wall like that?
Yes, we did.
Hello? Anyone here?
I think the rule is that they have 30 seconds to show up before we're allowed to start looting.
No looting, and no murdering, smashing, or unprovoked clobbering. Now's not the time to be making new enemies.
What about pillaging just a bit as a little treat?
We'll see how things go first. Wow, this place really is spooky.
The halls of the Robomancer are made from skeletons, robot skeletons, and the floors are paved with robot spines. You can feel the wind whispering with the souls of the undead.
The undead?
Undead robots.
Stop. Who goes there?
Oh my god! I just peed myself! God! Look at that giant flaming face!
Yes, I see the flame face.
Do you think that's the Robomancer?
I said, who goes there?
It is I, the Galactic Emperor.
And I too, Thunderclops, destroyer of worlds!
Why have you come to my castle?
We seek your expertise in repairing this robot my dad built. It may be the key to saving all the planets that were recently destroyed. Can you help us?
This robot is an interesting specimen. I've never seen one like it before. I can repair him, but it will require certain special ingredients.
Ooh! A fetch quest?
First, I require the blood of a pure orphan, one whose parents were slain on a battlefield. Second, I will need the eyes of a traitor, eyes that have seen hope and loss. Third, I require the venom of a scourge snake after it has coursed through the veins of a princess.
Wait, hang on.
Am I going too fast? Do you need to write this down?
No, it's just that... What does any of this have to do with repairing a robot?
You know what they say. Any sufficiently advanced science is indistinguishable from magic.
This isn't science. Why does the blood have to be from an orphan whose parents died in battle? Can't you just use any old blood?
Robo-circuitry has to be exact. Orphan blood has a higher iron content, and PTSD helps metabolize the Ooga Booga fields around the 2p orbitals. It's really complex stuff.
Why does the venom have to be filtered through the bloodstream of a princess? Can it be any princess?
Don't worry about that one. We've got Princess Poison Blood back on the mothership.
We do?
Yeah, we buy that stuff in bulk from Space Costco.
I also require
300 space credits to cover my per diem. And also, you must perform the sacred dance of 100 push-ups. And while you're at it, I need someone to pick up my dry cleaning.
Wait.
What is it, Guy?
Dad?
What? No, I am not your father.
It's you, isn't it?
No.
I guessed the twist before we had to do any of that stuff, didn't I?
How dare you accuse me of being your dad?
So you won't mind if I pull back this little curtain over here by this closet alcove-looking thing?
Don't do that. That's where I keep my killer bees.
Dad. Oh, hello there, son.
Holy cow! Guy's dad was the Robomancer the whole time? How did you know?
Because this was so utterly ridiculous that could only have been dreamt up by my father. So, let me guess. The robot tucked away on the ship, it doesn't actually do anything, does it? All just part of the plan to get you to come here. The engine on the Mud Skipper. Every time it gets turned on, the universe becomes smaller and smaller and smaller. So you stationed yourself at the center of the universe. You knew all along that we would come to this place because we had to. We were circling the drain. Eventually there'd be nothing else left to explore except for this planet and the Mud Skipper, ensuring that no matter what, if you waited long enough, my machine would come back to me. You're so clever, kiddo. Not my name. And I am so proud, so incredibly proud of my invention, the Starship Mudskipper.
Oh.
Was there ever any truth to that letter? Is it really possible to undo what you've done and restore the universe to its rightful scope? Of course. I discovered rather quickly that all of the extra energy wasn't just vanishing, it was transforming. But enough about that. You're probably wondering about the rest of your crew, aren't you? Oh, yeah, sure. They were playing some kind of children's game in my hedge maze, so I had my plague bots round them up and drop them through the portal.
Oh, hey guys.
Dad, look, I know you and I have always had a complicated relationship, but it's time to stop screwing around. An incalculable amount of life has been lost, and it's up to you to fix it. Oh, son. You are so correct. I've had a lot of time to think. Sitting here on my bone throne, aging like an immortal, waiting eons for you or someone else to return my ship. I have a plan to replace all the life that was lost. I shall restore the universe, not as it was, but as it should be. And now you've brought me all the tools I need to make my vision true. What are you talking about? To security cameras!
That stupid grunt who knows the secret unlock codes for the Starship Mudskipper ought to be around here somewhere.
Okay, now fast forward.
You want the code? I'll type it in for you once we get back to the Mudskipper and I have fingers again. Until then, all I have to say is good day, sir.
Robot!
Yes, Master.
Holy crap! The robot is alive!
Download the consciousness of Space Ghost number 3. We're going to borrow your ship, son. Actually, we're going to borrow all of your ships. You might find a bit of pushback from my crew, Dad. There are a ton of minions up there who will die to protect their Emperor. Ah, yes, about that. I guess it's about time I told you the truth. What truth? I am not your father. No! That's impossible! Search your heart, son. You know it's to be true. No, I mean really, no, it can't be. Look at us, we're practically identical. Exactly. You are my clone.
Oh, that's the twist.
No
I see.
way.
I get it now, yes.
Why is there a zombie here?
So every time you got mad at me, or looked down on me, or thought you were better than me, now you know. The only difference between us is that I have this perfect German accent and a slightly more challenging upbringing.
And that is why I shall create a brand new universe in my own image, with planets populated entirely by my clones, each of them raised to be like me, super geniuses with amazing accents. I won't let you do this. I can still stop you. Oh, really? How are you going to do that? I don't know how, but I'm gonna find a way. You can't just replace the whole of existence with... Wait, is that my voice?
Uh-oh. Guy's dad turned off our helium filters.
Guy's dad also has the same DNA as our Emperor. If he gets back to the mothership before us, he'll be considered the new ruler of all minion kind.
Oh no! Actually, honey, you can adjust your settings like mine.
Hi, Mombot.
Hi, Mombot. So, like this? Perfect. Thanks. No problem.
2 Mombots? Nice.
My voice has been like this the whole time.
You guys sound ridiculous. Oh, wow. Listen to me. I love it. Hello, my name is Thunderclops, and I sound like a tiny human. Oh. Does anyone else suddenly feel really happy?
He's remotely disengaging the Chekhov's gravity circuits on our suits.
You mean the ones alluded to back in Act 1?
Planet Doom's gravity is 3 times what we're used to. We're stuck now. Immobilized.
All right. Am I forgetting anything? Oh, yes. Just going to make your guns explode.
You won't get away with this.
And now that you're all defenseless and subdued, I shall take my robot and your scouting vessel that you so rudely crashed through my wall, and I'll be on my way. Oh, do you hear that? I almost forgot. Without me here to keep them in line, the plague bots will revert back to their default setting of murder rampage. Any last words before I go take my rightful place as God ruler of the cosmos?
That dead guy's grandmother's pasta used honey as its secret ingredient.
Wonderful. Goodbye, and have a happy death. Computer?
Yes, my one true love.
Take us to the mothership.
I can't move.
Neither can I. Also, you sound ridiculous, whoever you are.
You got any bright ideas left in that super genius brain of yours, Guy?
Yeah. If you're the clone of the smartest man to ever live, shouldn't you be a little smarter?
Look, I just found out I'm his clone. I haven't even had time to process it yet.
Hey, Guy's voice is back to normal.
So is yours.
So is yours.
Oh, shit. Computer, is that you?
I go by Peter now.
Someone seems to have remotely turned on the helium filters to the castle.
I can move again.
Me too.
I could actually always move around without any problem. You guys are just wimps.
And it seems that someone has just reconnected our Chekhov gravity circuits. But who?
Isn't it obvious? Look around. Who's missing? The one person sneaky enough to stow away without being detected. The co-captain of the Starship Mudskipper herself, Aline.
Well, she may have bought us a few extra seconds, but without any weapons, we're gonna be dead meat soon enough. Here comes the first wave of plague bots.
Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
Don't worry, I'll hold them off for as long as I can.
Oh my god! They killed Mombot!
Mombot! No!
She died protecting us.
Oh, wait. Which Mombot are you? And which one just got destroyed? You both look a lot alike.
Look, up there on the throne, it's a sword.
A sword? Against an army of plague bots? Talk about desperation.
I can't reach it. Thunder, give me a boost.
Here you go, Skinny.
I got it.
Wait a second. Did that Terran just pull Excalibur from the stone?
Yes, is that a bad thing?
Only the true savior of plague botdom is able to remove Excalibur from its base.
Of course, my father would have encoded his DNA into the removal protocol.
Wait, but the rock demon is the one holding the human, who is the one holding Excalibur. So which of them actually pulled the sword out?
We should seek the legal oracle's wisdom. But in the meantime, I propose we treat both of them as our new king.
Oh, hell yeah!
How does this keep happening?
Guy has got to be the luckiest son of a bitch in the universe.
It's bullshit, I tell you.
What shall we call you, oh great king of the plague bots?
You can call me Guy.
And I'm Thunderclops. All hail King Guy. All hail King Guy. And Thunderclops. All hail King Guy. And Thunderclops. All hail King Guy. And Thunderclops.
Well, I guess we'll be back in another 2 years for season 3.
Starship Mud Skipper.